What funny guy thought it would be clever to put my birthday the same as Hitler's birthday? I don't know who would do that. But I've been trying to live this down for the last 3 years. And I still apparently can't fucking do it. It's Wikipedia. Yep, that's right. It's Wikipedia. The thing is that, like, people want to know shit about you. I don't tell people when my birthday is, right? People want to know shit about you. And if you don't tell them, they're like, okay, that's fine. Well, we can write our own fan fiction. That's okay. Let's say it's in, like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, maybe, like, April or something? Yeah, all right. Like, a middle of the month. Like, I don't know. How about the 420 joke? Let's make him born on 420. That's funny, isn't it? Since he hates drugs? Yeah, okay. Write that in there. Oh, he's gonna love that. Yeah, that's where we're at, guys. That's what it is. Purple Turtle Bacon, thanks for 5 subs. I appreciate it. Now, guys, we got a lot of shit to talk about and a lot of shit to do today. Oh my fucking god. I did a 10-hour stream yesterday, and I didn't even get halfway done. Polar, thank you very much for the 20 gifted community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hazel interview, I saw that. I've got it on the queue. We've got a lot of things to look at, guys. Reaper first, dude. So, yesterday, people told me about Toasty. This is a new character in Vampire Survivors. I got it. I went in there last night. I got that bitch, and we got him. And we're gonna do all the. We're gonna kill the Reaper today. Like, that's basically what's gonna happen. Yeah, we're gonna kill the Reaper today. I'm fucking ready. I'm prepared. I'm happy. I'm excited, man. Yeah. So I fucking got a former red card, the 25 gifted subs. Holy shit! Thank you very much. So, gentlemen, sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy Asmongold. And today, and today, we got a lot to talk about, and, man, there's been a lot of shit that happened, huh? I still can't even believe we're getting the Dragon Isles expansion. I'll be real, Roxas with a 5. Yeah, thanks all for the gifted subs, guys. I fucking appreciate it. Thank you all so much. Thank you so much. So, I want to say that, you know, as somebody who's played WoW ever since vanilla, the Dragon Isles, and like I read the Day of the Dragon book. I read that in 9th grade. And like whenever Cataclysm came out, I was like, yes, we're getting Deathwing. Because like Deathwing was like, in my opinion, to Sodan, thank you very much, didn't get the subs. Like in my mind, like Deathwing was like several measures of power above the Lich King. And so I'm like, oh my god, how are we ever gonna beat this guy? You know what I mean? Especially compared to like, I don't know, like Arthas or Illidan, like they're just guys, you know what I mean? Deathwing is fucking Deathwing, right? And so I don't know what's gonna happen, man. You still think about trying Mage Tower? Oh my god, I forgot all about that. So I want to say, an interview with Bajheera. Yeah, so Holinka did an interview with Bajheera yesterday. We're gonna watch that today. We got a lot of interviews to watch today, and I think it's pretty funny that they did that, because you know what they're doing with the with the new PvP gearing. You know what they're doing? Exactly what I told them to do. They're doing exactly what I said to do, like literally word for word. Exactly what I said to do. And like, I think that's, I mean, like, guys, I'm getting tired of winning. Like, is anybody else getting tired of winning? Like, I mean, it's getting boring, you know, it's getting predictable nowadays, you know what I mean? Extremely Psycho, thank you very much for the 5 gifted Unity subs, I appreciate that. All the interviews in the Roman Champion, guys, I know about the interviews, I'm gonna look at them later on, okay? Don't worry about it, we're gonna do that. Fucking love you. I'm happy, man. I'm fucking happy, I'm glad. Community council stealing your ideas? I don't give a fuck. I just want them in the game. I don't care if somebody else wants to take credit for it or not. I mean, that's usually how it goes. Like, there's always somebody else that thought of the same thing that you did, right? That's just usually the way the world works. It's like, you know, like, it wasn't like Nikola Tesla and fucking Thomas Edison were so close to, like, discovering electricity and, like, you know, fucking that kind of shit. Like, this has happened many times across the world on a macro and a micro level. People think the same. There's only so many ideas you can have, right? Renown's coming back soon. Not even close. I think so. It was something similar to that. But anyway, what I'm saying is, like, Renown is, I don't think Renown's a bad thing. I know that there's a lot of people who are unhappy about Renown. They're like, well, Renown, that's the system that we got that was bad, and now we're getting again, and I don't like it because it's bad. So I'm actually completely okay with Renown based off of how it's designed. This is the way I look at it, is that these systems, like one thing that happens in the WoW community is that certain words become bad words. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, it's like you can't say borrowed power. You can't say other things like that because those are just bad words and nobody uses those words anymore. Starhawk, thanks for 5 good subs. I appreciate that. System. You can't talk about, you know, like Torghast or whatever. So I feel like that's a big issue, and I do agree that, you know, some of these things shouldn't happen quite as much. Borrowed power got canceled, exactly. And did you see the Quantum TV versus the Actman escalation? Turns out the guy was also a scammer. Listen, here's what I always say about people that pop off and freak out and they're really like kind of weird. Usually where there's smoke, there's fire. There's a lot of people out there that act like that, and there's like 5 other things wrong with them. And, you know, the only thing that you're seeing is the first thing. And so, yeah, I'm not surprised at all that's happening. I think it's kind of funny, to be honest with you. Despite the hype of the announcement, do you think they played it safe with revealing just enough but not too much? I think so. I think that Blizzard is very aware. It seems like they're very aware of what the community perception of them is. And the reason why I say that is like how many times they explicitly didn't talk or like didn't mention certain things. I don't even think, can you pre-order the expansion right now? I'm pretty sure you can't, right? I think so. The announcement was just corporate bullshit. I hate to tell you this, but like every announcement from every corporation is going to be corporate bullshit, man. Like it's just, the thing is that I think that there's like an endless level of purity tests that people try to take companies through to determine whether it's legitimate or not. As I said before, it's just like it's just a game, and you know, if it sucks, it sucks, right? That's about it. And so Killing Reaper to that, yeah, it's gonna happen. What are you wrong about that? It's inherently corporate. Yeah, of course. Like there's millions of people that have like their jobs and everything resting on that. Chef Daddy, thank you very much to the 5 get the community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Don't pre-order you drones, wait a few more months. Listen, people are gonna pre-order the expansion because they know they're gonna play it. The fact is that, like, you know what Dragonflight tells me? It tells me they're like, we're gonna make another WoW expansion and we're not gonna do anything fucking stupid or crazy. And it's like, I'm glad, all right, that sounds good. Like, I'm not expecting a, you know, I'm not expecting like a Legion level expansion or something like this. I'm just expecting a good expansion. My best case scenario is a Mists of Pandaria 2. That's what I'm hoping for, is that we'll get Mists of Pandaria 2, and I think that's pretty fair. What do you guys think? What are your impressions on the Shadowlands reveal? The Shadowlands reveal, I was actually much more negative about than the Dragonflight reveal, if you guys want me to be honest. I didn't like how I didn't like the cinematic where Sylvanas beat Bolvar. I thought that was fucking stupid. The Covenants were just obvious problems where you like, okay, you know, you get an ability and like you can't use the other ones. It's like, why can't I just use all 4 abilities? I want to use all 4 abilities. Like, I was much more negative about the Shadowlands expansion because the expansion at that point had been released with systems that had obvious glaring flaws in them that everybody could see before the alpha even came out. So yeah, I think so. Design of the Drake race is bad. See, I think it's a little bit, I guess it's kind of weird, but like I don't really think it's, I don't know, like I think what they should do is they should have different body types, but I'm assuming it's like really hard for them to do that. That's probably why they haven't done it before. Because like you have some people that want to have, like, so you have different types of dragon fuckers, right? So like you want to have some people that want to fuck, you know, they want to get fucked by a big, you know, burly, strong dragon like Deathwing, right? And then other people who like Rathian. You know what I mean? So like you have a bunch of different types of, you know, like, let's be honest, like, WoW is a furry game. I mean, how many furry races do we have now? It's like 5? Like, oh my god. And so, like, yes, obviously, this is the way it goes, huh? Huh? What do you mean, huh? That's, what do you really think nobody at Blizzard thinks like that? Do you really think nobody that plays the game thinks like that? I mean, come on. That's the way it goes, guys. I'm sorry to say, but it's just the truth. So yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, yeah, the dragons look kind of dumb. Like, I don't know, maybe like they could, you know, change them a little bit. I don't know. Like, I'm not that worried about it. I don't really care. To me, it's like, I guess like that aesthetic I'm not really even planning on playing one of those dragon characters as a main anyway, so I guess I don't really give a shit that much, right? That's really the truth. Enigma Box with a 5, get the community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. So yeah, I turn into a Drake like bear form. Well, I think that's what they're letting you do, right? It's the same as you can't cast abilities whenever you're in like, if you're in human form as a druid, you can't cast certain abilities that you can cast while you're in bear form. I think this is the exact same thing, man. I'm pretty sure it is. What about the big sword? What sword? Yeah, what sword? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Sword? Yeah, I don't know. Like, hopefully they'll have new transmog and stuff like that in the expansion, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I think so. If I get an interview, like, we're trying to see if we can get an interview with a dev and do that for Allcraft or something like that. And if it happens, I'm gonna just ask him. I'm gonna straight up ask him, like, all right, so so at the end of Legion, so this big event happened. I don't know if you remember it. It's like, you know, Sargeras fucking stabbed. So you remember how, like, there's a cinematic, right, in Sargeras? And, like, I actually really want them, like, what I would love if they did, that they just completely denied that it even happened. They're like, this didn't happen. Like, this is just, like, complete bullshit. Like, I don't remember that cinematic. I'll have to check with the team and see if anybody else remembers it. You know, it is what it is, right? And Blizzard just denies it, too. I think that'd be fucking funny. So all the old mounts are obsolete. So this is what I think they're going to do. I know that this was an update to the dragon riding thing. Is that at the beginning of Dragonflight, I'm assuming, I don't know about the whole thing, I have no idea, but at least at the beginning, you're only able to fly around in Dragonflight with the dragon that they give you. I don't really think this is a big deal as long as the dragon isn't fucking annoying to ride around. To be honest with you, I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't care that much, and as long as it's easy to use. And again, the reason why I'm okay with them doing it is because I want them to take risks and I want them to do stupid stuff. I want you to do something that's crazy, that, like, the player base would fucking hate. Just try it out and see what happens. Because here's the real reason for that. I am just so tired of an expansion coming out that has 8 dungeons, 3 raids, and, you know, 4 new zones. Jesus Christ, are you guys tired of this? Like, we've been getting this for 10 years. You know, Covenants, yeah, but, like, I mean, the thing is, Covenants were fine. Like, they completely fixed Covenants in 9.15. Like, they just did. The problem was that Covenants on release were bad. It's not that Covenants were fundamentally bad. Covenants are great. The problem is that the implementation of them. I think that's what it was. More dungeons, please. I actually think we should get neither. I don't want more dungeons, and I also don't want more raids. You know what I want instead of that? I want better world content. I want another area like the Dark Moon Fair. I think we need more areas like Isle of the Giants. I think we need more cool, interesting stuff. I don't want to just sit around and do the same exact stuff over and over and over and over and over. More timeless isles. Yeah, exactly. Like, I get that some people want to, you know, they want to do, like, the high-end content, and I get that. I think that's important. But we already have so much of that right now that I think Blizzard should focus on trying to retain those average players. And I think this is something that I've seen over the years, right? Is that you see these average players are the ones that are really beginning to drift away from the game. They're the ones that are really kind of losing interest in the game. They're the ones that are moving over to Final Fantasy, to, you know, New World, to Lost Ark, etc. It's not many of these super hardcore, serious raider players. Few of them have moved over entirely, right? You see, you know, I guess, like, Preach is like an exception. I would say Preach is the exception. Savix, another bit of an exception. But for the most part, a lot of other people are, you know, the people that are leaving are people that are semi-casual players. It's people like me, right? Like, I'm pretty much a casual now because I'm not raiding on a schedule. I'm not playing the game constantly. Do I keep up with my gear? Do I have a lot of mounts and achievements? Yeah, sure. But, like, I don't really take the game as seriously as I used to. And, you know, people like Pyro left the game. And then let's see, who else? There's a lot of people, that's like, yeah, and to anyone against catering towards casual, they'll need the average players to get revenue to have the ability to implement stuff for both groups. Well, I think it's more that it's more that this WoW has always been a casual game. It's always been like, people don't remember this because maybe they're too young, but WoW was marketed as a casual MMORPG. That was the main selling point. You see what I'm saying? Like, that was one of the main fucking selling points. And that's, I think, it's a big deal. I mean, because back in the day, you have to keep in mind, so like this is in like 2003, 2004. That's whenever WoW, you know, the buzz about it started happening and people started, you know, seeing the game. Like at that time, every other MMO had these like massive time wasting systems, right? Where you'd lose experience when you died. You'd have to farm for like an exorbitant amount of time to get resources to attempt the boss. You'd have to grind like levels over and over and over. Like the amount of time that you had to invest into these old games, just into repetitive tasks that were really mostly skill-less, you know, participation awards. World of Warcraft removed a lot of those. WoW got rid of those. And that's why it was so successful. And that's why everybody moved over and it killed every other game. Is because nobody really wants to sit around and farm these stupid resources. Nobody wants to do that. And everybody thinks like, oh yeah, this is their, no, it's really what they want. This is what I want. It's what I want. Well, maybe it's what you want, but there's not enough of you to determine, to tell people, oh, we have to make a whole MMO for this, except for consumables. Yeah, exactly. So here's what I think Blizzard should add to the new expansion, right? Let's talk about this a little bit. I'll probably get in Discord with McConnell a little bit, and we'll probably work this out. And I'll make a list of some of the things that I actually want to see in the new expansion, and things that I think the new expansion needs. Because I feel like, yeah, Hazel interview, we're going to watch that soon. And as an MMO OG, you'd love Belluar's History of Endgame video. I probably will watch that. That's a great video. Let me see what that is. Belluar History of Endgame? Let me see if I can find this. Fuck, I don't even know where it is. I guess not. I'll have to find a link to it. Post it on my Reddit or something and I'll take a look at it. So anyway, Foss's point where WoW made everything too easy. There should be a clear difference between gear between the best, worst, and casual players based on the gear they wear. Kevin, that's true. There is a huge difference. Like, WoW is too easy now? No, it's not. It's harder than it's ever been. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, it's just a factually untrue statement. Like, you can, there is literally no metric that shows that the game is easier. There's no metric. PvP is harder, dungeons are harder, individual rotations are harder. Let's see. What is not hard? Like, I guess, okay, so you can clear a raid more easily. Like, you can clear the raid. Like, it's easier to kill the last boss, but it's of no consequence because the gear it drops is useless and it's just LFR, right? It's like questing gear. Questing is easy. Listen, if questing was not that bad, you wouldn't have people, like if questing was so easy or so hard back then, and yes, it was harder. Like I will grant you this, questing was 100% harder, but I don't really think this was like this is not an improvement on the game. Like, you know, quests where you have to, like, you get there at level 21 and you're supposed to kill something that's level 27. That sucks, right? Like Lieutenant Fangor or like something else in like Red Ridge Mountains. It's awful. Because you're just sitting there doing 3 quests and then you're walking around killing boars. Like, wow, this is cool. And so, yeah, it just takes a long time. It's like, oh, collect 10 Murloc heads. By the way, the heads are a 5% drop. Oh, fuck, right? Like, this is not a skill-based thing. This is just annoying. And Hard Quest and Classic were fun, to be honest. I think that what they should do is they should have group quests and harder quests that players can do. I would love, you want to know what I really, really like? I would love if there was like a 10, you know how like Torghast has layers? I wish that there were like 10 layers that you had to go through, and each layer would give you a level for your character. So like if you could beat one layer, then you could go on to the next layer. So it would simultaneously like teach you how to play your class and at the same time make leveling faster. Because really, I think the problem is like most of the people that do boost and stuff like that have literally no fucking idea how to play the game. Basically beat the Mage Tower and then beat different versions of the Mage Tower to get to max level. And that way it shows that, like, you know how to play the character and everything. I think this also should only be for alts. Like, you should have to do all the questing experiences whenever you're a main. Absolutely. On your first character, I guess say. Like Palace of the Dead? Yeah, like Palace of the Dead, but not really like Palace of the Dead. Because how people level in Palace of the Dead is they just spam 50 to 60. Because it's the easiest one. Because you zone in at max health. And, or not max, you zone in at max, max level, so you have all your abilities at 60, and you just one-shot everything. So it's not super fun either. And you mean like Tower and Lost Ark? Yes, kind of like Tower and Lost Ark. Now, I'd like to see something that's skill-based that you can do instead of actually doing the grinds. That's basically the way that I feel about it. Call it Proving Grounds. If they brought back Proving Grounds and they said you had to get to level 30 to max out your character, level 20 or something like that, I'd be fine with that too. WoW also needs a lore catch-up mechanic. The problem with the lore in WoW is pretty simple. It's 15, they got 20 years of lore. Like, there's so many things that are, like, interconnected in the lore of WoW, it's almost impossible for Blizzard to have it make sense and not have there be a contradiction. It's really hard to do whenever you really think about it. Think about how much intricacy is inside of each individual character, how many things the characters have done. Like, I honestly, I think at this point, like, there's been so many people that have worked on the game over the years, and it's like, also, it's not like, you know, for example, like George R.R. Martin, right? Even he fucked up his books, right? And then they had to have people help him fix his books because he had inaccuracies in his own books that he wrote. And so this happens for everybody. People lose track of their own bullshit. Interested in watching New Ultimate next week? Yeah, maybe. I think I'll look at it. And so I think this is what happens with everybody. That's the point. No, I fucked up the show. No, this happened way before the show. This is way before the show. And yeah, lost the plot. Yeah, it has nothing to do with the show. I'm talking about the books and everything. And so Star Wars has 50 years of lore. Star Wars does have 50 years of lore, you're right, but it doesn't really have 50 years of content. Like Star Wars, and also there's a lot of things in Star Wars that are explicitly not canon. Like, as far as I know, there are many stories in Star Wars that are not canonized, and because of that, you know, they do that so they don't have to worry about the conflicts. So I think this happens in many cases, okay? What do you think about the no race and faction change in Wrath of the Lich King? No race change and no faction change in Wrath. In my opinion, I think they should give you the ability to do a race change. I don't think they should give you the ability to do a faction change. I think faction changes are bad for the game, and I wish Blizzard never implemented them. If Blizzard had never implemented faction changes, I feel like faction balance would have been less of an issue overall. And if they ever did implement faction changes, I think they should have opened it up temporarily for, like, saying, okay, you know, there's too much Horde or too much Alliance. We're going to give people the option to change from the more balanced or the more populated one to the less populated one. I think that's what should happen. It's literally cosmetic. No, it's not, because you have the racial. Like, the racial does matter. For example, like the human racial's really good. There's a few other ones that are really good too. Absolutely. Get rid of factions altogether. I think they're basically going to do that. WoW needs to feel like an RPG again. That's what Classic did best. Back whenever choices you made mattered, right down to your starting race. Well, like, they still do matter to an extent, and I feel like WoW is an RPG. I mean, like, what choices are you making in Classic that matter? Like, you're just... It's just... I feel like a lot of this stuff is a fantasy. Like, a lot of people, if you go and you look at a warrior playing Classic WoW, they're all using the exact same gear, they're all spec'd the exact same way, they're all doing the exact same rotation, because there's 3 buttons and 5 spells. Like, I don't know, guys, like... This is not really pinnacle of RPG content for me, all right? I think that really what they need to do is, like, I think that what WoW players do a lot is they try to look back in time and think, like, okay, the game needs to be like how it was in X or Y. And the fact is that I think that we need to stop trying to make the game like how it was, and I think we need to make the game more and push for the game to be more how it should be. Because I think what happens is that people always have this idea that is in many cases completely wrong about the way the games are. Like, they don't even remember it very well. So, like, stop thinking about, like, oh, well, this worked in the past or that worked in the past. Like, sometimes it does. I mean, like, this is not a binary thing. Like, you should never, you know, always look at things from the past and only make decisions based off of that. And you should never do that, right? There's sometimes you should do that too, of course. But I think in general, I think that we should look at trying to have modern solutions for modern problems.
Because I think what's happened is just there have been so many problems that people have had with the game over the years, and all of these problems have been, you know, they've been like kind of like reimagined in 10 different ways. Times change. Yeah, exactly. Times change. And I think they need to make the game better. In fact, the last 2 expansions have been bad. I think that at the end of BFA was a good expansion ruined by bad systems, and Shadowlands was a lack of content. I honestly think that if we were receiving, if in this point in time we had received another raid tier, like let's say we got, instead of Sepulchre of the first ones, we had gotten Thros, for example, right? Because like that's what I thought we were gonna have, right? BFA was awful. What was awful about it? Like 8.3 with the corruptions had some of the coolest class design we've ever had. They had more raids than any other expansion basically ever. We had tons of dungeons. Like there were a lot of things that were good about BFA. The story was trash. Which story was like really good? I mean, I feel like a lot of the stories were stupid. Like a lot of them were dumb. Like the Cataclysm story was stupid. The fucking Mists of Pandaria story was stupid, besides the fucking Lei Shen. WoD story was like incredibly stupid. I was unhappy about some of the things that happened in Legion. I was not happy at all. I was mad that we didn't get a 15-minute cinematic. Bro, you end the Burning Crusade? 15 years? And we don't even get to talk to the guy? Be like, hey man, so like, why'd you do it? Or like, you know, like, let's, like, I don't know, like a fuck you or something? Like, damn, like, we didn't get to do anything. We get to say anything to him. So yeah, here's what I think. Read the book, dude. Yeah, exactly. The Arthas cinematic. Yeah, the Arthas cinematic was great, man. N'Zoth was wasted. True. What I'm saying is that I think that you should look at trying to have modern solutions for modern problems. Stop trying to solve a problem with something that worked a long time ago, because the game and players have changed completely since then. I think the best example of this being true, and the best example of this being evident of it being true, is Classic WoW. I mean, look how much different people play Classic WoW now versus how they played it back in 2006. The game is a complete fucking different experience. It's totally fucking different. So if you try to take the same solutions and you put them back into the game, well, that's a problem that happened in 2009, and now players have a way to get around it. You know, min-maxing, exactly. So you have to think around these problems and not try to just look back and see what you did before and see if that works. But I do think it should be used as some sort of a North Star in terms of like theory and goal. Absolutely. But why not adapt and have things inspired by their roots? And that's what I'm saying, right? Is like, I agree, but I just feel like I feel like it's very reductive to say like, oh, make it back how it was in X or Y time. But I think in some cases that can be true, like I said with the PvP gear, for example. So let's look at some of the stuff on Reddit, and we're going to go from there. Did you see Pyromancer actually reacted to Dragonflight cinematic? Of course he did. He's played WoW for years. Why wouldn't he? The furries after BlizzCon races and oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. What is this? So, you know what I think is really funny whenever I think of the scenes like this? I think of like, Mom, can you go into your bedroom for a minute? Me and Casey and everybody, we want to take a picture in the kitchen. Can you do that? We're doing it for TikTok. You know, like, what's the, I'm imagining, like, what the conversation is. Like, this is his mom, and, like, she's trying to cook dinner, and she's like, put the turkey away. I need to take a picture for TikTok. These are grown men? Yeah, I think so. And, abso-fucking-lutely, man. And so, Harlem Shake, oh my god, that's like, what is that, fucking 2011? That's so long ago. What's the furry? I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, they're just trying to have fun, man. Like, here's the way I look at it with, like, the furry stuff. I think the furry stuff is totally fine. I'm just not a fan of, like, I'm not a fan of trying to normalize it. This is clearly not normal. It's fucking weird. If you want to be a furry, be a furry. I don't think you should even make fun of or like be mean to furries. But like, don't ever tell me this is fucking normal. It's not fucking normal. Stop. Stop doing it. Stop trying to co-opt children's fucking like Donald Duck and these other characters that are meant for kids and turn them into fursuits. It's fucking creepy. But just stop that. Besides that, if you want to fuck somebody else in a fursuit, be my guest. Go for it. Have fun. That's the way I feel about it. Sexualizing animals is weird as fuck. Yeah, I think it's weird as fuck. I definitely agree. But I think people should be able to do things that are weird as fuck. Does that make sense? Brony Alex with the 45 gifted subs. That's relevant right there, isn't it? Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. So yeah, like there's things that people do that are weird, but just because they're weird, it doesn't mean that they shouldn't be able to do them, right? I mean, like, damn. Like, I think that makes sense. Furries and zoophiles are the same thing. Yeah, but I think if you took a population of all the furries and a population of all the people, there'd be a higher percentage of people that wanted to fuck actual animals in the furry circle than the actual people circle. Like, let's just be honest here. Okay, like, it's, it's kind of like a gateway to that. Yeah, it's surely. I mean, like, surely. Like, this is just common sense. And so let's look at these other ones. Looks like Blizzard knows their target audience better than we do. True. No need for content since they ERP all day. That's actually a good point. I've said this before, is that I think, RP servers are the most resistant to content droughts because those people play the game and they create their own content. That's the best thing about it. If you don't think WoW is a furry game, you're delusional. It's absolutely a furry game. I remember very clearly a moment that is burned into my memory that I will probably never forget. And this was, do you remember whenever they did the update model on the Worgen? And they updated like their skin and like all their their emotions and all that stuff, the emotes. Well, I went to the PTR randomly. I forgot why. I went to the PTR and I saw a group of like 8 Worgen with the new models in a circle in the middle of fucking Stormwind. Shamelessness. Absolute fucking shamelessness. And their PTR guild was something like furries in Azeroth, or like furries for Azeroth, or something like that. Blizzard furries, forever. And it was just crazy, man. And they're just sitting there, like ERPing in the middle of nowhere. Warcraft devs tweet. What does it say? Warcraft devs. What's this here? Warcraft devs. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, yeah. People were mad. Let me see here real quick. We posted a new class color for the Evoker. Is it light red? I'm expecting light red. Okay. Okay, they want to go with that. I mean, sure. I don't know why. Like, I feel like light red was a better option. Yeah, I feel like light red's a better option. I mean, you've already got like 2 different shades of green. Why not go with another shade of red? Does that make sense to you? Yeah, I guess pink. Yeah, you're right. Pink is technically kind of a shade of red. You're right about that. I don't really look at it that way. I look at its own color. But no, you're right. I don't know. Like, I guess this is fine. Sure. I mean, it's not that big of a deal to me. And so, yeah. There was a lot of people that were upset today, and this happened yesterday. There's a lot of people that this is what happens, and I wanted to make a comment on this because this is something that happens a lot whenever I watch YouTube videos, and it's very unfortunate that it does happen, but it does happen constantly, is that any time that a person who is not I guess you would say like an average person, right? Just like an average guy, average looking girl, whatever, right? Whether this is a person who's trans, like in this case, whether they are overweight, whether their face looks weird, whether there's any sort of abnormality about them. Whenever this happens, chat goes absolutely crazy. And, like we do what we can to stop this. But like, guys, can we please cut this shit out? Like, it's like, oh my God, it's like if somebody has like, let's say somebody has like weird whatever the fuck, right? Like, can we please just cut this shit out? Because like, here's the problem, is that if we handle it well today, yeah, I know you got mods, my mods did a great job. Like, they really did. My mods did an incredible job dealing with it yesterday, and I'm so sorry you guys had to deal with that bullshit. Here's the facts, right? Is that I am so fucking tired of like having to worry about the people that I show on my stream, because 7 or 8 spurgs are gonna just completely freak out that they're seeing somebody that has blue hair, or somebody that that's fat or something like that. Oh my god, man. Oh my fucking god. Follow-up tweet did very well, but yeah, I know you weren't talking about me, Ryan. I know you weren't. Obviously you weren't. But like the fact is, it's easy solution ban. Well, like it's not just about yesterday. Like this happens with like with a lot of people, right? It doesn't matter like who it is. People feel the need to comment on that person's physical appearance, and it really, if you think that you should be able to say that, and you think it's totally okay to fucking shit on people for how they look, can you at least see it from my perspective that it makes me look really fucking bad that whenever you do that, it makes me look really fucking bad? Like, I look like a piece of shit whenever this happens. Stop making me look bad because you can't fucking keep your stupid opinion to yourself. But just because you think this, that's great. But I can't have it in my chat. It's like some fat person shows up on stream and people are like, wow, it's a whale. Of course they're fucking fat. What do you mean? They're 400 pounds. Was this a secret? We're not in a house of mirrors. Everybody can see they're fucking fat. It's obvious. We don't need you to type it in chat. Oh, guys, does anybody else think they're fat? I'm pretty sure that, you know, they're 450 pounds. I'm pretty sure that's fat, isn't it? Fat. Oh my god. Can we cut this shit out? Like, it just makes me look like an asshole. Like, we have to, like, I'm gonna let you guys know, like, what we have to do, right? Just so you understand, like, the level that we go through for this. Is, like, we have to turn off certain emotes whenever we have certain creators on the stream. We have to, every single time that we have anybody that is not just a guy, an average guy, we have to ban probably at least 5 people for making rude comments about them. Because I see it in the chat. I read the chat constantly. We have to ban, and like, obviously, 5 is the minimum. I'm talking about above that, like, we have times where we have to ban, like, 30 people. We have to ban 50 people. Things like this. Like, it's actually insane. And like, also, we will continue doing this, but it's a waste of our fucking time. It's a waste of your messages in chat. Now you can't talk in chat. Now you've got to send in a ban appeal. It's a pain in the ass, right? Everybody wastes their time. Just don't fucking type it. Just don't fucking type it. It's too much, man. It's just too much. Doesn't seem like a lot, but those 5 to 30 people spam it. Absolutely. Yeah, so you think to yourself, oh, well, it's only just a few people. Who cares, right? But the kind of person that spams that a woman is fat whenever they see her on screen is the kind of person who's not going to just say it once. Fat, 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 fat. Oh, she's so fat. That's what they're doing. Oh my god. So it's like 50 people if it's 5. If it's 50 people, it's 500. So I think I should have 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And I want to say that, is there a problem when you say you're bald? No, I don't have a problem with that. But like, if I did, I would say I didn't like it and I'd ban people for it, right? What I'm saying is, if you're gonna make fun of somebody the way they look, make fun of me. Stop making fun of people that I watch on my stream. It makes me look terrible. And I want to say also, like, this is a message. I every time I do something like this, or I say something like this, I have to make sure this is very clear. This is a message that is for, I would say, like, maybe 150 people in this chat. But those 150 people need to fucking hear this message because it's driving me fucking insane. I'm losing my mind dealing with this bullshit. And so, like, what I really hope you guys can understand is, you know, where I'm coming from, why this is an issue, why this makes me look bad, because the truth is that 95%, 99.5% of the people in my chat, Dozercat, thanks for 5 subs, thank you very much, they have literally no problems. Like, they are completely positive. 90% of people probably don't even type. You know what I mean? That's it. Thousands, bro? Your stream attacks a ton of toxic man children? I think every large stream does that. Like, I think every large stream does that, and the only reason that you don't see them in certain streams is because it's in sub mode. All of them are like this. Like, you go watch any stream with 50,000 viewers with a non-sub mode chat and put on a fat woman on the screen, or put on somebody that looks like they're trans, and see what happens to the chat. It has nothing to do with me. It's an innate problem with the website. And it also happens on YouTube too. I don't want to fucking hear about it like it's my fault that this happens. It's absolutely not. Beta Pepsi Man MBH, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, fuck, man. Blizzard's chat was worse than mine. Yeah, I watched it. I was watching the thing. It was worse than mine. Yeah, exactly. Tell you a lot about your audience, don't you think? No, no, it doesn't tell me anything about my audience. The fact is that, like, there's a lot of... This is something that people in, I think, in, like, let's say, like, Canada, America, Australia, and Europe, right? This is something that a lot of people in these countries don't understand, is that this is a global broadcast. This is a global, audience. So there are a lot of people that are watching my stream from countries where it's illegal to be gay. You see what I'm saying? So whenever you tell me that, like, this is an innate problem with what I'm doing or whatever, I think this is a ridiculous thing to say. Because there are tons of people that are in the world. Renaud, thank you much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. There are many, many countries where this is not an opinion, this is the law. And to say that this is some kind of, like, my fault categorically because people like that watch my stream, I think is a ridiculous thing to say. It's an absolutely ridiculous thing to say, and I've not ever really supported that kind of stuff, right? Contribute somewhat to the problem, like playing homophobic songs as part of your intro every day? I don't think that. I really don't think so. I think that if you're going to talk about that, you're going to say, like, it's about, like, murder and stuff like that. It's a fucking old song from a guy that died, and I play it because of that. If somebody honestly thinks that because I played a song in my intro, that they can hate gay people, we're gonna have to ban you. Like, I don't want to deal with that level of, like, immaturity and foolishness. Okay, I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to talk about it. It's ridiculous. So let's just be honest here, okay? This is not with most people. This is a problem that exists on all of the different platforms, whether it's on YouTube, whether it's on Twitter, whether it's on Facebook, whether it's on Twitch. And the reason for that is that this is the overall opinion of a lot of people in the world. And I think a lot of people that are in, Europe, Australia, America and Canada, we forget the fact that the way that we think about things and the way that we look at things is not the way the rest of the world looks at things. So we see these things and it's like, wow, this is horrible, but that's the way billions of other people in the world think. And so I'm not going to try to, like, argue with you and tell you that, like, you're thinking wrong if you don't like somebody, or you're, like, trying to, like, you hate gay people. Like, I'm not going to argue this with you because I think it's stupid. Like, that's all there is to it. Like, I can't, like, you can't reason a person out of a position they didn't reason themselves into, in my opinion, right? So people are going to think what they're going to think. But just stop fucking typing it. Just fucking stop typing it. Please, that's all I'm asking. Stop fucking typing this shit. It makes me look bad. It makes the community look bad. It makes everything worse, and it's totally fucking unnecessary. Okay? Please stop. You guys what I'm saying? Can we agree on that, guys? What do you mean? Say things like the Western world. I think many places don't. I mean, like, they don't, and they don't look at it that way, and that's just... the thing is that someone tweet about it. I saw like 50 tweets about it yesterday, and some people were blaming me, but I mean, I think that anybody who actually, the people that were blaming me for that kind of stuff were people that just didn't like me and had no idea what they were talking about. But I just wanted to make a comment about it because it was something that was worth talking about. And so, yeah, just be a decent person. Classic Andes, bro. They're usually the worst chatters. Oh, yeah, great. Now we're going to get into that now. And so, yeah, giving them talk like the father. It's not about any of this other stuff. Songs, what do you call it? The employee logical fallacy of redirecting the blame. See, like, let's cut through all of that. I don't care about logic. I don't care about but what about. I don't care about but what about whenever, or I don't care about, like, any of these things. Just stop typing it in chat. It makes me look bad. Period. Done. Let's move on. Okay? Yeah, we've moved on. Who cares? The reason why I care is that this kind of stuff makes me look bad. It does. It makes me look bad. It hurts my opportunities. And it also causes me extra work because it's my responsibility to moderate my chat, and it causes my mods extra work. That's why I'm not moving on from this, because it's wasting people's time. If anything, I want other people to move on and just watch the fucking video rather than comment on people's appearances. Okay? So it's not, I don't need to move on, other people do. That's all I want to say. I don't want to go and, you know, fucking patronize people. I know it's like 99% of you guys fucking don't have anything to do with this, right? But there's a handful of people that are like this, and, you know, if you see somebody like that in chat, please and kindly tell them to shut the fuck up. Let's see the rest of this stuff, okay? The dragon we should have gotten, art by Thunderbrush. Okay, let's see here. Drag theory base proportions and feedback. Add volume to the head and thickness of the neck. Gives a creature a sense of power. Well, I agree. I think this one looks better too. Like, in my opinion, if I had to choose between the two of these, I would clearly go with this one. I think that really what they should do is they should have different body type options. I don't know really how possible that is, but I do feel like the dragons are a little bit gangly. You know, they're like, you know, they look like me. That's awful. Who the fuck would want to play a character who looks like that? Jesus. So yeah, they're too skinny. They're soy. Yeah, they're soy dragons. Yeah, let's get some beefy boys up in there. Look at those big fucking forearms. Look at that. Look at those shoulders right there. This guy works out. So yeah, I'd like to see more of that, and hopefully they do that. I think it would improve the game. It would. I'd like that a lot. Absolutely. Now, I know the skeletons are kind of annoying, but you know, for Blizzard to do. But I do think that it matters because people want to look and play characters that look badass. I think that you should have. It's the same as, like, I think Final Fantasy does this great because they have soy boys and they have bodybuilders. You can play a male bunny boy, and like there is nothing more soy than playing a male bunny boy. I'm sorry to say, you know it, I know it, everybody fucking knows it. There's nothing more soy than that. So you can do that, or you can play a Highlander, right? Or you can play a fucking Ro, or you can play a Hrothgar, right? Yeah, I think a lot of Hrothgars are basically fucking furries, probably, but some of them are not. They just want to play a big, beefy fucking, you know, like guy, like Thundercats, you know? Like, that's exactly it. Yeah, Aura, I mean, I don't know about that. But, yeah, Golem class to make it look much better. I just think they should add in more races like this, too. You versus the girl. He tells you not to worry about. Now, I hate to tell you guys this, but I think they both look pretty bad. I've never been a fan of the aura in Final Fantasy. I think that the way that the scales are integrated into their skin seems photoshopped on. It seems artificial. I think this looks like trash too. I think they both suck. Yeah, I think they both suck. I mean, yeah, that's really what it comes down to. I'm just not a fan. I feel like a lot of these, the scales on the face, like, let me think. I was trying to think of this yesterday. Like, where are the other versions of stuff like this that actually looks good? I don't know. And so, yeah, the raw pic is literally a meme. What's this? You're using the reshade and Photoshop filters too? Well, maybe it is, but like, all I'm saying is that, like, yeah, they don't really look that good in game usually, I would say. But overall, I just feel like both of these don't really look super great. Maybe I'm just not a fan of the aesthetic. That could definitely be it, yeah. So you hate Yaguri? Yeah, I thought you... bro, like, for one thing, she doesn't even show her face for, like, half of the fucking time. And then by the time we actually get to know her, well, then she's got to leave. You know, like, it's just... I didn't really like her. No, all right, so think about it, right? So you have a tier list. Okay, think about how many other characters are above her in the hotness tier list. Basically, every single one. Like, I get that, like, yeah, she's hot, like, yeah, but, like, many of them are basically every single fucking one, man. Let's be honest. Let me see here. Not Moonbrita? Yeah, exactly. She's way hotter. Absolutely. Let's see here. Far enough into Heaven's Word MSQ that I'd kind of want to have sex with a dragon. Yeah, and so I said this because people said it was weird. Because I've seen a lot of dragons, and I said Horace Felgar I could see why Shiva wanted to have sex with him. And everybody lost their fucking minds. And like, it's the same thing. Like, you can, the thing is, okay. Like, I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm so straight that I only, like, whenever I was a kid, at the beginning, I only would watch lesbian porn because I thought it was weird if there was, I didn't want to see a guy's dick. Okay? I'm not, like, gay at all. But I can tell that, like, whenever I see a picture of Rathian, that's a good-looking dude. But I can see that, and I know that's a fact. You see what I'm saying? Like, I know that's a fact. And so it's the same thing with Hraesvelgar, right? Like, I can analyze and look and see, like, okay, you know, all the dragons, like, this is the one. Absolutely, man. Yeah, I'm not insecure. I'm not, see, that's the thing, is I'm the one who's the least insecure. Because I can say something like this and defend it. Yeah, it doesn't matter to me. Yeah, it's totally fucking fine, man. I'm not worried about it at all. And, yeah, a confident man is sexual. I can compliment and appreciate beauty in other guys. Yes, and also other dragons. Let's go down to the next one. When people talk about bowls of fruit, y'all hear Asmon joke about female WoW characters getting bigger boobs as a compromise, but admit it, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we really missed. Exposed torsos are going extinct, save the WoW belly. I actually disagree. I think you can make a much stronger argument that having an exposed torso is just pointless fucking sexualization of characters. Because no female is going to go out into combat and be wearing something like what Sylvanas is wearing. But there are females out there that actually do have big boobs. That's the difference. You see what I'm saying? Like the midriff, I would say, like, it's actually a stronger argument that it's stupid that they don't have, that they nerfed her boobs than they made Sylvanas not wear something like this. Now, by the way, I think that there should be both. Okay, I think there should be both. It'd be way better that way. It'd be awesome. Okay, guys, I think it's great. But, you know, the problem is that it makes sense why Blizzard's not going to do that, right? Is because they just had, like, this big scandal. If they come out with some character that's, like, super sexualized after this huge scandal, everybody's going to be on that like crazy. And so it didn't really surprise me that they tried to have Alexstrasza a little bit more covered up. I don't know if it's a boob nerf or not. I've been looking at not fan art, but the actual, the character art. It's really hard to say, and I think we're gonna have to see what she looks like in game before we can really be sure. But whenever she gets a new model in game, I will look into it very thoroughly. It's more of a booty nerf than anything. Yeah, I think so a little bit. And this lady on YouTube talks about realistic armor on women. It was never boobs. It's just Conan the Barbarian-esque fantasy art. Well, the thing is, like, I mean, back in the Middle Ages, like in like 95% of cultures, women weren't going out into battle with armor anyway. Like, this was not a common thing. This was the thing that, like, men went out and did, and they got killed, and that was it, right? So, like, the entire thing is a fantasy in the first place. Let's be honest. Vikings, yeah, that's the 5%, okay? In many other regards, it was not like that. So let's look over here. Dragonflight and NSFW. We're not going to watch this one. It's bad. And new race. What's this here? Joan of Arc. Joan of Arc, yeah, Joan of Arc led an army and then they burned her. Yep, that's true. I always think it's funny, is that, like, yes, example to prove the rule. Yeah, exactly. It's just crazy. And, of course, there are some people in like, what is it, in history that's been the case, but it's not the norm. It's very obviously and clearly not the norm that women went out into battle. Like, it's just insane. It's unbelievable. Queen Boudica, yeah, but was there actually even, like, real proof for that one? I thought that one was, like, half true and, like, half myth, because, like, she went on a rampage after they killed her husband or something like that. It was a long time ago. Yeah, it's a myth. It's, like, back and forth. Well, either way, what I'm saying is that this is not... I feel like people are just so fucking out of their minds nowadays that admitting something that's such common sense like that is somehow losing to them. I can't even imagine it. Let's see here. What's this? New race fixed. So, basically, every single fix for these races is they just give them bigger arms and bigger chests. That's literally it. You want to know how I fix them?
Give him a bigger arm. Give him bigger arm. Give him bigger chest. Make him bigger. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, that true. True, bro. Thighs, too? Yeah, exactly. I need thicker legs? Yeah, sure. And overall, I think that it's fine with me. Listen, I think they should have more options. That's the only thing I'd really want to say. There will only be 4 dungeons at launch. Good. Who cares? Like, the game shouldn't be about dungeons. I don't care about dungeons, man. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, if they came out with 20 dungeons, it'd be like, oh my god, that's a lot of dungeons. I don't give a shit. I care. Guys, I really have to fucking emphasize this and how important I think it is. There's 8 dungeons? Okay, alright. Well, then I guess it's not even true to begin with. But anyway, I think that WoW needs to transcend this idea that all endgame content needs to be dungeons and raids. Holy fuck. Like, it's just boring, man. It's boring. You're doing the same shit over and over and over, man. It's too much. Like, move past that. Sometimes you have to know when to stop fighting. What's this here? He's gonna get knocked off, isn't he? Oh no. Just gives up. He says, fuck that, dude. Alright, yeah, it is what it is, man. Struggler, yep. New expansion, boys. Oh, okay. Oh, come on, guys. Come on. Are you kidding me? Oh, fuck you. Listen, this is a pretty good one. To be fair, this is actually a pretty fucking good one, man. 1 3-minute cinematic away from let Blizzard's cock thrust in hard. I wanted to like it, man. The new race looks like dragon models that you get for free in Spyro 1. I just wish they allowed for cross-faction. Well, they're already doing this. Like, yeah, they're already doing this. You say it until you see some big titty dragon girls. That's very true. Let me see this. I thought he looked a little familiar. Wait, what the? Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank god they didn't add these back in classic WoW, right? Like, that's basically it. Yeah, that's... Wow. Ain't that something? Ain't that just a little bit of something, huh? Wow. It's copied 1 for 1 from Guild Wars 2. Alright, let's see this. So is this like the new WoW thing? Wait, was that Guild Wars? Oh. Do you want to know the truth? This gives me more faith in Blizzard than anything else in the cinematic. Because they're back to their roots. They're back to doing what they do best. Stealing other people's ideas and doing them just a little bit better. Thank you. Stop trying to reinvent this crazy new idea that nobody's ever thought of before. Like, yeah, that's what made Wrath of the Lich King good. Like, everything that Blizzard, like, you understand, like, even I think the word Azeroth was stolen from, like, a book or something like this. And so was Mograine. Like, the Warcraft, like, there was a whole fucking, like, what's this here? Jay the Bar with the 20, get the community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yes. Yes, exactly. And, where's the other ones? There was like a copyright dispute between them and Warhammer. I think this one isn't really that big of a surprise. But yeah, like, this is what they do. Exactly. All right, let's see this. I think that's fine. I'm totally okay with them stealing ideas.
Good. Copy the good stuff and give it an old Blizzard polish. Exactly, man. But Yoshi P always said he looked at other games, especially WoW, and learned from their successes and failures. If WoW plans to do the same, then all MMO players will benefit greatly from it. So you guys agree? Absolutely. The issue is the fact Yoshi P admits such systems came from such and such games. Blizzard just pretends that they invented fire whenever they got it from others. My bad. He doesn't identify the systems and their sources, but he does reveal where he looks for inspiration. This is just somebody who's looking. This is somebody who just hates Blizzard. Like, he's, like, the issue. Like, why is this an issue to you? What do you care about the mentality of the developer? Like, is the game being good not good enough for you? You have to identify personally with the person who makes it? I don't give a shit. Make a good game. Make a good game. 63 vote. Yeah, it's just so goddamn weird, man. It's so goddamn weird. An idiot, yeah, it's like, but, well, they have to admit that it came from this place. They have to say it, or they're just stealing it. That like, what the fuck? It's obvious Final Fantasy ripped off. Like, you know what the funny thing is? Almost all of the things, like a lot of the core things that like Final Fantasy ripped off, they got rid of because they sucked. They got rid of, like, the fucking tank stance and, like, Imity and all of that stuff used to be trash. I watched videos on this. Absolute garbage. And like, it used to make you do less damage, etc. And somewhere, I think it was in, like, the End of Heaven's Ward or Stormblood, Final Fantasy is like, well, fuck this. This sucks. We're getting rid of it. So, yes, I think that's absolutely what they should do. That's because you're not a... What's this here? Because I'm not a developer. Imagine working on a project as small as a developer and then a big team takes your work and reimagines it, aka changes a couple lines. I don't care about developers. It's not my job to care about developers. It's my job to play video games. Okay? Like, I don't give a shit. Oh, does somebody stole your idea? Who cares? That's not my problem. Like, I'm not the police. Okay, yeah, why should a player care about this? It's not my job. I'm a video game player, man. Come on. Let's see this. Speed does X-Men release says, hey, this was taken from RuneScape. This was taken from WoW. I don't think he does. Yeah, he's mentioned it before in dev letters as well. Yeah, I mean, I think that every game should look out and steal ideas from other games. If Blizzard said tomorrow, guys, listen up. We're adding a new system. We're calling it, we're gonna call it Mother of Azeroth seeds. There's going to be 1,208 of them in the world, and if you collect a lot of them, you're going to be able to get a special ship, and also you get a title. And I'm like, all right, great. Yep, sounds fun. Sounds really cool, right? Like, that's awesome. Yes, dude. Or just call it Moko seeds instead of Mokoko seeds. Problem solved. And, yeah, I would be Azerite seeds. And you just go around and collect them all. And I don't give a shit about this. Like, you want to steal somebody else's ideas? Great. Please do. Take all the good ideas and put them together. Now, it's not my job to care about the copyright or intellectual integrity. It's only my job to play the fucking game. Okay? But I think it should be, you know, mentioned. Like, yes, this was obviously stolen, right? But I don't think it's a big deal. Let's see here. There's an old phrase, there is no original text. It means that everything was copied from something else. I agree with Blizzard Polish take. I can guarantee you will not feel half as good as Griffin from Guild Wars 2. Well, I don't know. I'm not really sure. Nothing they copied from Guild Wars 2 ended up being better from the original. Wardrobe is better than Transmog. Fractal is better than Mythic Plus. I don't know why I have so many Guild Wars 2 Andys in my subreddit. I'll guarantee you that these systems probably suck dick, because if they didn't, people would actually play the game. Let's see down here. Where's the rest of these? Yeah, it's so fucking annoying, man. Yeah, there's 5. I didn't even know there were 40 people that played the game to upvote the thread that many times. It's so fucking annoying. To be fair, all games should copy Guild Wars 2 mounts. I actually heard that Guild Wars 2 mounts, to be fair, are actually pretty good. I've heard that, like, different mounts do different things, etc. What stupid take, dude? It's just annoying to have people constantly talk about how these... Like, obviously the game sucks somehow, right? Because if it didn't suck, people would play it. So, like, what's the logic here? So there's this amazing, great game that has no sub, and somehow all of its systems are better than WoW. No, that's clearly not true. Nobody plays the fucking game. It's super boring. Yeah, it just sucks. I don't want to hear it. So boy, I don't want to wait for Asmon to check Reddit tomorrow. Surely it will be an all-civil discussion. Okay. What's worse is all the blame will be towards Final Fantasy players. Well, right now it's toward Guild Wars too. Final Fantasy players want WoW to be good, so Final Fantasy can be even better. Holy fuck, guys. Holy fuck. Why do you do this? Why do you even type this? Like, what is this? Can I just remove this? Like, oh my god. Like, just stop. Like, just stop with this fucking bullshit. Can you just play the game? Just play the fucking game. Like, of course we want the game to be good. This is common sense. Oh, it's gonna be about Final Fantasy Andes. Jesus Christ, man. Like, these ambassadors. Yes, MMO ambassadors. Oh, they're gonna blame this other game, and it's not that game's fault. It's actually the other game's fault. And I can't believe that they would ever do that, because our community would never think something like that. Shut the fuck up. Holy shit. Yeah, it's crazy, guys. It's so great. It's all parody. I wish it was. Let's see here. Asmon visiting a subreddit tomorrow after WoW's expansion announcement. What's this? Is this all you got? Okay, alright, great. So now we have somebody who's not happy about the expansion. Thank God. Okay, let's see here. Dota content Asmon Reddit. I don't even know what this is. I have no idea. It doesn't even make sense to me. It really goes to show you how bad people want to love WoW again. Dragon models are super disappointing. I don't see, like, what's weird to me. Okay, let me give, like, my overall opinion about this, right? It's a GIF. Oh. Okay. Is that everything in the expansion, like, I didn't want them to announce, like, a bunch of crazy new systems and crazy new stuff. I actually think that's not what the game needs. I don't think, as somebody who's played the game for a long time, the game does not need a bunch of huge new crazy ideas and, like, massive flagship systems and, you know, this, like, totally new paradigm shift. What the game needs to do is need to turn back, pull back a little bit, and double down on making the core design better. And that's clearly what they're doing in this expansion. That's what they need to do. It's literally that simple. So that's why I'm okay and I'm glad about the expansion, is that I feel like what they're doing is something that Blizzard has needed to do for a long time. I think they put band-aids on this problem ever since, like, Mists of Pandaria. And the game, especially, like, in, like, WoD onward, the core gameplay of the game has just been pretty much dog shit. The only reason it's been good has been different systems and borrowed power propping it up. The core class gameplay sucks. So yeah, I think that's what that's what I'm thinking, right? Did they say anything about improving raid design or making it alt-friendly? They said some stuff about making it more alt-friendly, but they didn't talk about raids at all. Yeah, didn't announce any content outside of raids or dungeons. Yeah, I mean, if they don't have anything else besides raids or dungeons, like, this is really what's going to happen, right? So let's say they bring out Dragonflight, and it has 8 dungeons and 2 raids. Okay, let's just, you know, imagine, like, in this hypothetical world that a WoW expansion releases this way. And there's no other real outdoor content other than a bunch of knickknacks to click on out in the open world and a few rares to kill to give you a blue item that's not even an upgrade, right? Until Rextroy finds out that it has some weird interaction from other blue item that dropped in Ward to Draenor, and it'll just, like, one-shot a boss. But until you figure that out, it's fucking useless. So these systems, this is not going to retain players. It's just simply not. And I think that Blizzard, what they should do is they should go and fix the game, like, absolutely fix the game, and then take some risks. Do some different stuff. Do, like, something like Torghast again. Keep trying to make the game better rather than giving up every 2.5 years and then starting over. Because I think that's what the issue is. The playbase is winning for years. How can you say that that was a straight face? Your standards are dog shit these days. The game needs engaging content. My standards are dog shit these days? That's because I'm sick of trying to hold video games to a standard. Like, I think that I'll probably get my money's worth out of playing the expansion as a 15-year player. Yeah, sure. It's a video game. Like, I think it's going to be worth the money, probably. And then whenever it's not, I'll stop playing it. That's it. Like, that's it. I think that's fair, right? I mean, like, damn, what do you expect? Just play or don't play. Yeah, I mean, like, fuck, man. It's a game, not a relationship. Fuck, man. Make excuses for WoW, but not other games? I make excuses for other games all the time. What do you mean? Every single time that I say... Like, remember I said that, like, Lost Ark, it wasn't Lost Ark's fault that people were stupid and can't stop spending their fucking money? People got so mad about that. That's not true at all. Yeah, and then also whenever I went and I did Final Fantasy, people got mad that we're WoW players because I said that some of the story was good and I didn't really care about certain types of, like, more anime type things in the story that they thought were dumb. It's just crazy, guys. It's absolutely fucking crazy. Because of shit take? It's not at all. Yeah, people have lost their goddamn minds. Listen, I'm so tired of this whole WoW discussion. I know, like, it's so tiresome to deal with this, man. It's so tiresome. And you make Owl and Treehouse videos about the game, yet you say it's just a game? Because it is. Because it is just a game. It's something I care about. I hope that it does well. But it's just a game. Stop trying to treat it like it's a relationship. It's a video game. Guys, stop. Stop, man. Like, this, like, MMO spurgery is just crazy, man. Like, I see this every time that I talk about or I critique a game or I say, like, hey, I wish this was better or something like that. This is just, it's reductive as fuck. Holy shit, man. It's not, though. And that's the actual truth that a lot of people need to hear. It's actually not reductive. It is actually just a game. People get mad and they get upset about this. Absolutely, yeah, sure. It's too much, guys. Here, let me give you a bit of advice. If you don't like the game, stop playing the game. Just stop. Just stop playing the game. Just stop playing it. Like, for example, like, there was a time I was playing... Remember, like, this is, you know, I'll tell you guys where I really learned this, okay? Say yes to yourself whenever it releases, man. What the hell? What do you mean? You sunk your life in the game, now you're talking what your therapist told you? Guys, this is just crazy. Like, it's like... These like things, it makes me like just want to turn off the stream. I'm gonna be honest, like it's not fun to talk about this stupid shit. Like, therapists, I'm not talking to a therapist. Like, why even make content like if you just like if like everybody just thinks like this dumb stuff constantly. They just think like this like dumb spurgy bullshit. Oh wow. Like, because I don't really care about the game. But you say you don't care about the game, but you play the game a lot. Well, yeah, obviously. Yeah, duh. Like, holy fuck, guys. Chat's mad as fuck for no reason. Just ban the Spurgs. Like, I'm actually about to just start banning everybody. Like, I am. This is just crazy. Like, trying to trigger you. Yeah, like, this is nuts, man. Holy fuck. Like, it's like it makes me not even want to stream. Like, why the fuck would I want to do this every day and talk about stuff? Talk about this, try to give my opinion on things. Like, yeah, I don't think it's a big deal. Taking things serious today, bro? Because it's just too much, man. It gets to be too much. And, alright, you know what? Maybe I am. You're right. You're right. From now on, mods, anybody who criticizes what I'm saying, permaban them. Permaban them. Anybody who's trying to start a fight, trying to be derogatory towards me, immediately permaban them. Permaban, yep, just permaban, just entirely, right? Absolutely. Yep, let's get rid of them. Because you're right. You're right. These people are being argumentative and aggressive and angry because I'm not adopting their point of view, and they're ruining the stream. I'm gonna stop letting them do that. We're gonna move on. Yep, ban every single one of them. Let's see here, and we will watch this one though. I think that'd be funny. Just trying to bug you, man? Yeah, just immediately ban every single one of them. No reason to waste time on this. Explain. Oh my god, bro. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. God damn. I don't think you should perma? I do. Why not? Why would I not perma? Here's this. Yeah. Why would I not permaban them? Like, why would I do anything else besides permaban them? Yeah, there's no reason to. Like, people are gonna fight. Like, I don't want to negotiate with you about how annoying you can be. Just don't be annoying. It's easy. Yeah, I don't know. It's not hard at all. Giga Chad Rathian. I thought this art of Rathian was really, really good. I like this a lot, and I'm not surprised to see this one here. Let's go over actually, and I think the first thing here is what I want to go over, and now that you're perma, because I want to be perma and end up on appeals. Okay, yeah, sure. And let's see what the rest of these are. Okay. Don't negotiate with terrorists. Exactly. Yeah, that's the way I see it. And let's see here. I'll actually let me get in Discord with McConnell, because I want to have a list. I do want to talk about some of the things that I do want in the expansion, and go from there. Right? Let's do that. All right. Let's see here. And McConnell, you there?
Are you sure you want to be in Discord?
For what?
Are you sure?
What do you mean? Why would I not want to be in Discord?
The point of being on your stream is to be a contrarian who pushes against your fucking ideas.
Yeah, but like, we're friends. It's different. Like,
how is it different?
Because somebody types it in messages and chat. Because you're just joking around. We're having fun.
I'm not joking. I do disagree with you most of the time, though. For real, disagree.
Yeah, but like, you don't make it personal. Other people make it personal. Like, they make it personal. They turn it into like a thing, right? It's like a personal attack. It's like now, it's like there's not only like, you know, am I wrong? But like, it's also because like this other like weird personal thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's what the difference is to me, at least. Exactly. Like, does that make sense?
What are you gonna do? Ban me? You gonna ban me from your chat?
I don't know. I mean, guys. I mean, we could have to do that. I mean, I'm just saying. Like, I'm not saying anything's gonna happen. I'm just saying it is what it is, right?
Reminds me of the image where what are you
gonna
do? Stab me?
Yeah, exactly. What are you gonna do? Stab me? There you go. All right, let's see here. And happy birthday, Baldy. Again, guys, it's not my fucking birthday, okay?
Yo, happy birthday.
Yeah, sure. New expansion looks sick. Oh my god, great. Wow. Thank you, guys. I really fucking appreciate it. I look amazing. Probably actually too many teeth here, but that's good enough. Okay, let's see here. And what's this here? Happy birthday, guys. Listen.
Fuck that shit.
What?
Who cares? Milk it, guys. What? It is Asmongold's birthday,
no, it's
so
not.
Please, as a gift, could we get? Shut the fuck up. Could we get some subs, guys, for his birthday, please?
Guys, it's not.
It's his birthday,
it's
please.
Not my fucking
some Twitch Primes.
It's actually not even. It's not even this month. Like.
Some Twitchy peas, bro.
Like, please stop, guys. Don't.
Yeah,
like,
there they are.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's not. It's actually not. Like.
Yeah. Happy birthday, buddy.
Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Okay, X King. All right, DBM, Hyperion, Dragonflight. Thank you, guys. Now I have to say thank you, but it's not. Oh my god, guys. Come on. Come the fuck on. Happy birthday. Okay, guys, it's not my birthday. It's not. You're not, guys. It's not. It's. Oh my. I'm actually gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Where's my gifted chill? Phil, thanks to the 5 subs. Oridus, thanks to the 5 subs. Guys, please stop. Please stop. This is
still going.
This is stop. Oh, please stop. Forkov, Diablo with 100. It's actually not. Guys, it's actually not. Like, it's not. Like
100 subs.
They said it's 420.
God.
They just put it there because of 420 and it's Hitler's birthday. Why am I getting it?
100 subs on your birthday,
Think about this. I'm indirectly getting paid. I'm making money off of Hitler. You understand this? This is the world that I'm in now, okay?
Wow, congratulations, man.
Oh my god. Lothron, thanks to the 5 subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Strategos with the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Thank you very much. Oh my fucking god.
What was that?
Guys, it was not my.
That had to be at least 1,000.
Let me see. It was not 1,000. Thank God it was not 1,000.
Oh,
like,
damn it!
Thank God. I feel bad if it was, Guys, yeah, Diablo with 100 gifted subs. Holy fuck, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, can we fucking Nightway? Thanks for the 5 subs. I appreciate that. All right. Look, I'm going to make a list right now.
Oh, yeah, that's why I'm on your streams. I forgot.
Yeah, right. Of course. Exactly. So, I want to look at, all right, things that I want. All right. I'm going to make a wish list. Asmongold and McConnell's wish list for Dragonflight. Okay. So these are the different things that I want to see in the expansion, okay? Von Bismarck with the 5 get the community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Birthday wish list. Stop, guys, stop. It's
I got one.
Okay.
Buff red.
Class balance. Okay. Class balance. I feel like that's kind of like an obvious thing. Class. I'm not really sure what to put there. Yeah, let's just put class balance. All right. Alts. All in-game system progression is entirely account-wide. Okay, that's my number 2. That's something else that I think is super fucking important. Just make all of the end-game progression systems account-wide. I played Lost Ark. I played New World, because New World just plays the same character. And I also played Final Fantasy. All of these other games have everything as account-wide, and it's totally fucking fine. Anola, thank you very much for the 10 gifted community subs as well. Thank you very much. Thank you. World PvP incentives that make people want to play. Want to do war mode. Guild housing. Okay, I'd actually really like guild housing with furniture. Obtainable. How do you spell obtainable? OB. Oh, yeah. Obtainable from achieves. Okay, that seems fair. Boob slider. Better character customization. Let's see here. Customization. Customization options. Okay. All right, that's good. And let's see what else is the rest of these. Arconics with the 20 gifted community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Continue. This might be a contentious one, but I think they should do it. Continue iterating and improving the Torghast system. I think you guys can see with a game like Vampire Survivors, with a game, like Hades, etc., I think that they should continue improving the system. They should not make it mandatory, but the system should be improved.
Master Loot?
Yeah. Master Looter. Bring back Master Looter. Master Looter for guild groups. Okay, that seems fair. Alrighty.
Reforging was so poggers, dude.
Reforging. I don't even know if we need reforging.
We need it, man. It was so good.
I don't think reforging matters. If you want me to be totally honest with you, I don't think reforging matters.
Well, neither does fucking dragon writing.
I mean, I don't know about that. DJ bringing thanks to the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's just like reforging. Here's the thing with reforging is that I guess, like, yeah, I mean, I would say that it makes you have to farm extra pieces of gear, but, like, really, what's the benefit in that? I mean, yeah, I guess you're right, yeah. Bring back reforging.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, I just feel like after the Warcraft 3 thing, the last thing I want to see is reforging. Let's see here. It's awesome. It turns mediocre gear into, it turns bad gear into at least good or okay gear.
I mean, the whole reason they removed that shit in the first place was because they stated that when you got a piece of gear, they wanted you to be able to use it immediately right then and there, right? But
which was never happened.
I mean, that does kind of happen with some pieces, but not really. And I mean,
not
on
really.
every piece. So, who gives a fuck? If you're willing to put back in vendors, okay, PvP vendors, because you thought that people couldn't find them, okay, some bullshit excuse, then just bring back reforging and let people fucking reforge some stat. Like, you know, as a ret paladin, I want to reforge some crit off my shit so I can get more like mastery or verse, right, for PvP.
Oh yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Just bring it back. I fucking liked it.
Number of raid difficulties. Reduce number of raid difficulties to 2 or 3 at most. Okay, I think that 2 would be ideal.
I agree.
Yeah, new battlegrounds. And PvP content.
Yo, did you like Strand of the Ancients?
I did. I hated it, but like I wish it was back.
Okay.
Yeah, I hated it, but I wish it was back. It was one of the worst BGs ever. Like I remember. Do you remember back whenever you'd have a fucking moonkin sitting in the passenger seat spamming fucking roots? Yeah, and I'm sitting there, and then meanwhile the tank's driving away. Boom, 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 shooting things out. I was so annoying, man. I was so mad. I hated it. And huge idea. What's this here? Huge idea. Weekly log of items sold to vendors. Everyone in the realm can see and buy back from someone who sold it. That'd be a little bit much. I don't know how that would work. New battlegrounds. 10 and 40-man BGs. Okay, I want to see more 40-man BGs.
They can't, dude.
Why?
Lag.
30-man BGs. All right. So yep, you're right about that. Very true. Yep, let's do 30-man BGs. Yes, human heritage armor, and it has to be the Grand Marshal set. Okay.
It has to be.
It has to be. Yes. It has to be the it has to be the Grand Marshal set. Everybody knows it. It's that simple. Okay, next. No, it's boring. It's one of the best sets ever made, and everybody knows it. Okay. Next, add-ons. Add-ons removed. Combat add-ons removed. Combat add-ons removed. DBM, weak auras, bigwigs. All of these totally removed. Like, I'm talking about taken out of the game, like they do not work. Period.
Wow.
They're gone.
God damn.
And Gladius removed. I don't know if they should remove Gladius or not. I feel like the combat add-ons is, let's start there and then think about Gladius after that.
Oh.
They make the game impossibly hard, yes.
Less mount recolors.
Yes, less mount recolors that devalue the mount type. Because, like, here's what happens, right? Is, like, if you had a Proto-Drake back in Wrath of the Lich King, you were a big dick somehow. You were either a big dick farmer because you got the Time Lost Proto-Drake. My mom got the Realm First Green Proto-Drake. And she would sit, you know how you couldn't fly in Dalaran, but you could fly in, like, that little landing area? Well, she would post up on that landing area on her green Proto-Drake, and people in my guild that cleared Black Temple. We were in Sunwell, and like we're already clearing next, the Sartharian 3 Drakes. They're inspecting her, and people are saying, wow, I can't believe she's got that. That's amazing. And they're fucking giving her compliments. Can you believe that? And then, by the way, and you get the red one. You're really good at 5-man dungeons. Remember that fucking Gotta Go? That was the achievement name. It was so fucking broken, it was impossible to do. It was hard to do, and they doubled the amount of time that you had to do it in. And then also, besides that, you had, there's that one, and the Black Proto-Drake. That was really hard to get, obviously. So was the Plagued Proto-Drake. The blue one, you had to be really lucky, too. Yeah, how about mount customization, like colors and stuff? Did you watch the thing yesterday? They're literally doing that. Yes, they are. Well, they're literally doing that.
With the dragon mount, yeah.
Yes. Well, I think that if it works well with the dragon mount and it's well received, they should do the same thing with a horse and a wolf mount for Alliance and Horde. For the dragon only, yeah, just for the dragon. Yep, it's just for the dragon now. Great. Let's start there. Let's start there. More hard. All right. How about this? Mage Tower type content for 5-man groups, plus more Mage Tower content. Yeah, plus more solo challenges. What about that?
I like that actually. A Mage Tower thing that has one boss or one encounter.
Yeah.
That you go into with 5 people.
Yep.
And if you kill it, you get something special, like some transmog or whatever.
3-man instead of 5. 3-man instead of 5. I don't really know how much better that would be. I think maybe like a scenario kind of like back in the day. Like Final Fantasy. I feel like Final Fantasy raids do a great job at that. I do. I feel like a lot of times whenever I do a boss in Final Fantasy, like an ultimate boss, or not ultimate, but like a savage boss or something like that, or extreme, I feel a lot the same as I would feel queuing into the Mage Tower. You know, like I would feel like 3-man won't work in my opinion. I don't know if it would either. I think 5 seems fair to me. Yeah, less random procs. I think they already got rid of most of that. Why are you saying yourself a disappointment with all this shit? I feel like some of this stuff, like, this can happen. 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 This probably won't happen, but maybe. A new battleground can probably happen. This can happen. This can absolutely happen. This can happen too. Like, a lot of these can all of these can happen. Yeah, they can all happen, guys. Like, let's be honest. Did you try Mage Tower yesterday? No, I'm gonna try it today. I'm gonna try and do Mage Tower today. Item identity? I would like to see legendary items from Mythic. I think that would be fucking cool, but I feel like Mythic is too hard nowadays. It's just too fucking hard. But it wouldn't be that hard if they got rid of the combat add-ons. I think that if they removed the combat add-ons, Mythic would be much more approachable by casual players. Absolutely. Did you enjoy the Mythic Castle Nathria run yesterday? That was okay, but people were just fucking stupid. It kind of annoyed me. Let's see here. Did you watch the PvP interview? I'm going to watch that soon. Yeah, I will. And minigames? What? 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 But what? But what? What do you mean? What do you mean? So, what do you guys think? Do you think that Blizzard designs the raids for add-ons or not?
Yes.
Obviously they do. So, the raids are harder because of add-ons. That's fucking stupid. Not only is Blizzard wasting more of their time because they have to over-design things to account for add-ons, but on top of that, anybody who doesn't have the add-ons goes into the fucking fight and they have no idea what's going on. Just stop it. Stop doing this. Like, it's just a terrible fucking system. Like, yeah, they said it, didn't they? Not necessarily. Let's be more creative with boss mechanics. Final Fantasy is creative with boss mechanics, and so is Lost Ark. Neither one of them have add-ons that play the game for you, okay? Like, it lets them be more creative. Like, oh, well, they can't be creative with boss mechanics unless you need to have a fucking, a calculator that tells you exactly where to move. That's just crazy, guys. Yeah, Final Fantasy has add-ons, yeah, but they don't work the same way that DBM does. Let's be honest, okay? And also, it's not designed for that. And what's this here? The mounts with OG mounts in vanilla, a plain horse, and then geared up to a flaming horse. So I agree. I think that'd be great. And absolutely. And mini games like the car race and Thousand Needles. Yeah, more casual mini game type content. Non-raid or dungeon. Yeah, I think just more in general casual content. I think that'd be good.
Yo, how do you feel about world quests right now?
World quests should be you go there and kill 10 guys, easy GG. I loved world quests in Legion. I did. I loved them. I thought they were great. Because you go over there, and, oh, there's Tig, gotta kill the pirates. How many? 10. All right, let's get 10 pirates. Got them? Dead. Done. Thank you, champion. The Azeroth is safer now because of you. Great, on to the next one. It was amazing. It was great. Like, being able to do a world quest in one pull is one of the most satisfying things in the game. Like, and like, it's still satisfying. I've played this game for 15 years. It's still fucking fun to do a quest in one pull. Absolutely. So, but what I don't like is world quests. It's like, okay, well, so there's 8 mobs you have to kill, okay? And then there's a rare spawn you have to kill. And then also, there's a plant you have to pull up. So you have to click on 8 plants. And oh, by the way, they're shared. So if somebody else clicks on a plant, you got to find another one. And then you have to click all 8 of those plants. Oh, wait a minute. Did I say you had to kill 8 mobs? No. You had to get 8 items from the mobs. And the items don't drop all the time. Holy fuck, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, can we stop this, bro? Like, can we just stop this? Like, I don't want to do that. Like, just let me walk over to the guy and kill him. Oh, there's a guy. Oh, thank God. Let's get him. All right, we're done. That's it. It's, it's Legion World Quests were so much fucking better. And then, you know what world quests were actually really good? Let me actually get on the game right now, and I'll show you guys which world quests I think are good and which world quests I think suck dick. Because world quests are like a huge part of the game now. Like, they're actually like a massive part of the game, and they have to be good. So it's not like, oh, you can just like ignore them and think like, oh, they're gonna go away or whatever. Like, let me show you guys which ones are actually good world quests and which ones are dick-ass world quests, right? Rares like Anax, Void Talon, and Time Lost. But, like, they tried that with the Frightened Kodo, and everybody just realm swapped over and got it. It had no value. Things like the Time Lost Proto Drake and Anax don't have the same value that they used to have because people have better tools to find them. Yeah, I think that's what it would be. Yeah, it's like, I resubbed yesterday after 6 months and I'm having fun. Been playing since 2005. Chat's weird today. Yeah, listen, WoW is bad, okay? WoW bad. That's the truth. Okay, so let's look right now, and we're gonna see which one is up. So this one is a great world quest. I love this one. You know why? Because you walk over there and you kill 2 guys. This one is pretty much okay, but I hate having to click them. It's annoying. This one right here, holy fuck, which idiot thought of this? I hate this shit. I hate this shit quest. This is one of the worst ones, bro. Like, I remember I had to do this, like, I've had to do this 4 times in the whole Shadowlands, and I remember each time because it made me mad. I hate this fucking quest. This one right here, Lich Force is eliminated, 0%. You know what I don't like about this? Is that there's not 50 mobs that I can just group up together. You know what I used to like a lot about Legion World Quests? Is that if you were really geared, there would be elites in the area that you could kill, and the elites would give you like 35%. You would get like 35% completion just by killing the elite. That's what was so fucking good about it. Nowadays, we don't get that. It's like the elites get 5%. Oh my god, 5 fucking percent? Are you kidding me? So let's look at this one here. This, mixing a mess. 3 oozling ingredients. I'm getting tired just reading it. I'm getting tired just reading this, man. Welcome. Like, it's too much, man. It's just simply too fucking much. It's so boring, yeah, bro. And then let's look at Bastion, okay? This one's great. You go over there, you kill the guy. This one right here, Inert Centurion Core. I forgot what this one is, but that means it probably sucks. Ancient Instructors Restored, Manifestations of Pride Slain. This one is kind of long, but it's okay. This one, Vesper of History Rung. I fucking hate this one, because every time you do this one, you get stuck in combat with some random fucking mob, and then you have to go back and kill it, even though you don't have to. This one right here. Let's get ready to... What's this one? Oh, let me fucking find it again. This one, I think, is actually generally okay. Yeah, I actually think that one's pretty much fine. This one right here. We'll make an aspirant out of you. I hate you. I hate this quest so much. Do you know why it sucks? Is because you have to do it 1,000,000 times. Like parry, strike, and each one gives you like 3%. Make it give you 10 or 20. Like, how does this make the game better? You know what has good world quests here is Revendreth. Revendreth actually has some good world quests here. This one here, Dread Hollow Threats, kind of fucking annoying. This one here, Ask Volka to tell her story. Let me be honest with you. I have no fucking idea how this works, and I don't care. All right? So look at this one here. This one is also a great world quest. It's super easy. Sandstone fragments collected. You just kill a bunch of guys. It's easy. These are the kinds of world quests that I like. I was flying over here for a reason, okay? I love world quests like this. Where is it? It's up here?
Darkwing forces have been
Shut up.
dispatched to the
Nobody cares. So you go over here. This is a fun quest. This is a fun quest that you can do, and it's not time consuming. It takes actual, like, you have to like engage in what you're doing. It's not just some bullshit, and you have to land down there. It's nice. Look, I almost failed it there. I actually almost failed it there. That makes it kind of interesting, right? Like, this is good. You can just fly, yeah, but you don't like. That's good though that you can cheese it. And these right here, like the little Mesonic cache. Let me go over and do this one real quick. I'm gonna do one more, then I'm gonna go back to the list, okay, guys? Just to give you an example or like kind of where I'm coming from with this stuff. Why the fuck am I prod? Oh, that's right. It's because of that raid. And so, yeah, the kart race, it's not up right now where I would. So world quests should be simple, fun. Actually, yeah, I should go kill Famu. Does anybody have Famu up on their server? I'm going to go over there and see if I can kill him. I might as well. Where is he? Famu? Ah, fuck, he's not up. Shit. Okay, give me a second. Let me just go over there. Warfronts. Actually, PvP Warfronts, I would love PvP Warfronts, but I don't think it would fit the aesthetic of Dragonflight. Like, Dragonflight is about the groups coming together. Like, it's not about some bullshit like that. Asmongold, Famu. Here, can you guys join up and do this real quick while I keep making the list? I don't know, McConnell, which other ones would you put on here?
None. I hate world quests, and
wait, what?
I hate world quests.
Why?
They're all just really boring and chore-like, and I got tired. Like, I thought they were really cool in Legion, like for the first 3 weeks, and then they got really repetitive and boring.
Okay.
And ever since then, so for the past 6 years,
yeah.
I've hated world quests, and I hate doing them. And I hope they go away.
Mm-hmm. So how did you feel about like the Nazjatar world quest? You know, like where you had to, change the triangles? Because I thought those were fun.
Like the mini game ones are okay. Anything where I have to fucking, maybe I'm biased because I'm a fucking, in a wheelchair as a paladin, but I just hate world quests, okay? Like, I'm okay with mini games, like doing the fucking, was it like bedazzled or bejeweled fucking
whatever the fuck
thing,
it is,
or Flappy Birds, like shit like that's okay, but this, I don't know. I just don't like world quests, but I know I'm in the minority with that one.
See, I actually really like the little minigame world quests, and I think that we can both agree that the worst world quests are the ones that you actually have to think about, right?
Yeah. I don't want to think about doing world quests. I just want to pop wings, go in, complete the thing, and fly off.
It's like, I don't know what's happened to me. I feel like I've just gotten so lazy, where like if I get a quest and I go to the marker on the quest and there's nothing that's lit up for me to click on, I get physically angry. I'm like, oh my fucking god, now what? What is it now? Oh no! It's gotta be some other bullshit. Fuck! What is this? No! And that's the way I felt, right? Get rid of the puzzle world quest, please. Just be smarter about it, man. Okay, let me invite these guys. Let's just start it up, guys. It's fucking Famu. All right, like I've gone for this mount. Wait, I thought we started it. Yeah, I've gone for this mount for, I don't know, ever since the first day of Shadowlands. So yeah, that's it. Update on Darkmoon Fair. Yeah.
Somebody said in quotes. Okay, so he said this sarcastically. Okay.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh no, I actually have to engage with the content." Okay. Listen, I don't want to have to turn my brain on. Okay.
It's like, imagine how fucking bad New World logging would be if you had to do a Connect 4 every 5th tree.
Ugh.
Like, I don't want to find out, like, you have to cut it in, like, a certain way. No, the good thing about certain types of content in the game, this is brain-dead casual content, okay? And that's what we're there for. Watch this. Watch me get the mount. Over 200 attempts on Famu. Over 205 attempts on Famu. Can we get a portal back to Orbos? Yeah, can we do that? What about removing racials? Yeah, we'll get it again. I'm not that worried about it. I'll just do another run. I don't give a fuck. Dragon Lair for the new islands. If you want, like, my big picture ideas, I wish they did what Lost Ark did. I wish we could sail around to the different islands. Like, if they literally took everything that they have with Lost Ark, with, like, the islands and shit, and put that in WoW, I would be happy. I think that's one of the coolest things about Lost Ark. I fucking love it. Yeah, I think that's awesome. No? Wait, why is that no? You guys don't think it'd be cool to have, like, your own ship and sail around and go to different islands? Yeah, obviously, like, the design of Lost Ark is shit, right? Yeah, sure, it's, like, not really that great. But I think that would be really cool, man. Yeah, I think that'd be awesome.
Dude, what if you... Think about this.
What?
What if you had your own base of operations, right? You could call, like, your, you know,
Like a garrison?
But what if you could, like, upgrade the stuff inside your base?
So, okay.
And you could, like, get, like, certain perks.
Okay.
While you're out in the world. What do you think about that?
I think that'd be cool. Yeah, I'd be down with that for sure. Like quests like this. This is the other one I wanted to go to. Look at this quest. This is a cool quest. Wait, where's the thing? Wait, I thought I had to. Wait. Oh, I thought it was a puzzle. There's no puzzle today? Oh. You skipped it? I don't know how I did that. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know what I'm doing. You're trolling, right? No, I've done, like, literally 2 of these. Like, I've literally only done 2 of these my entire life. So, yeah, I don't really know how it works. Straight up. Like, I don't know how it works. Let me read the rest of these here. And 2 option skips. Yeah. Why should you do this content? Like, if I were to... Why should I return? I would wait until they're going to announce the pre-patch, right? Unless you see what you're doing. You can skip them Pokeball energy, 2 energy to do it. I didn't know that. I didn't read it. And let's... Okay. No, this is not what it's going to be like. This is not what it's going to be like, guys. Come on. Come on. No, it's going to be super cool, guys.
I mean...
It's going to be super cool.
That is... Look, yesterday we looked at the shit, right? And
we did.
We did kind of overreact, I think. I mean, the concept art always looks cool.
Yeah, it looks badass.
And it is hard to translate into the game. So I don't know. I'm tentatively excited about the tier. I hope it looks cool. I really do.
Yeah. Yeah, same. I do too. I really do. I think it'll be. I think it'll be good. Like, I hope so at least. Like, damn. What do you think about the WoW derangement syndrome in your subreddit? Oh my god. Like, we're gonna talk about that again. Like, people just don't like the game. There's a lot of people that just don't like WoW. Like, on an emotional level. As I said before, I feel like if you weren't happy with yesterday's announcement, it's like you're going to think what you're going to think. Like, exactly. And I want to say that, like, it's not a big deal. I think people are just excited about the game because they've played the game for a long time and they're excited to get new content. The content's been promised for a long time with, like, the Dragon Isles and stuff like that. Like, that kind of stuff is cool. And I think that's why people care about it. It's just not really that complicated. There's not really a lot to it. Now, I think just like in general, people have been treating video games too much like, you know, emotional investments and like these engagements and you know, like relationships. And I think the process of that has made people set unrealistic expectations for the games. And in the process of that, it's made them unhappy. I think that's really what it comes down to. And that's how I feel about it, is people are just making themselves unhappy.
I mean, that's partially our fault too.
I mean, like, sure.
We've spent the better part of, like, the last 8 years bitching about WoW.
Well, I'm fine bitching about the game, right? But, like, it's just, you've got to call, like, I'm just saying, like, there are some positives, some negatives, right? And, like, even these, like, I think these are really cool. Like, do you guys like these? I like these little world quests. I would do these for fun. They're interesting. Now, should you have to do them every single day? Maybe not, right? Maybe that's a bit much. But I think these are cool. I like these unironically. I'm not really much of a Candy Crush player. I'm not really into this kind of stuff. But just in general, I find this stuff to be interesting. And it's a different change of pace, I think, too. And it's not like there should be, you know, like you have to do this. And if you can't do this, you don't get your legendary to raid. No, I don't necessarily think that's how the game should work. However, I think that having little things like this and just taking ideas that other games have like this is totally okay, and I think it's a good thing. That's my point. And it's like, McConnell, you really didn't like these at all?
No, I said the exact opposite of what you just said.
Okay, good. Well, that all right, so then you pretty much agree then. Good.
I like the mini games. I don't like the actual world quests where you have to do things.
Yeah, I think the mini games are fun. And if you're going to do the actual world quest, Blizzard, please just make us kill 10 guys. Just go over there and kill 10 guys. And if there's like a really hard world quest that like you have to farm a lot of them for, maybe just either nerf that, or if you're not going to nerf it, just go ahead and just make it easier to like kill the elites, or add in elites there that are harder to kill, that do more damage but give you way more credit. And that way like more geared players can do it faster. I feel like there's a certain amount, and like, am I the only person who feels this way? Is that like there's a certain amount of like fulfillment that people get, like I get, whenever I kill, whenever I'm able to do like a certain thing in the game really fast because I have really good gear. Like, I feel good like going down and, you know, I've gotten really good gear, and like now I can just like fucking one-shot an elite or something like that. It's so badass. It feels good, exactly. And this is the other one that I want to see them add back into. It's this one right here. I really like these. Look at this. So you have like these like little things here. And again, it's just make them to where they're simple. Like, look at this. So you have to figure out how to do all of these. And it's like, obviously it's not like super hard or anything, but it's something that's interesting and it's a little bit fun, right? And I think that's the... and this one's actually pretty fucking hard. Like, usually these are really easy. But, like, right now, this one's quite fucking challenging. Most of them are an absolute joke. And I remember it was much better then. But sometimes they give you, like, the super hard triangles that nobody really knows how triangles work, right? And so it becomes very difficult. There are people, I saw a video of a guy in Method who actually struggled to be able to do this. It was quite hard. I couldn't do this. No, you think you can't do it? You think you can't do it, and then you've done it like 50 times. Okay. And you do it like 50 times and you get used to it. So like world quests like this are great because they're very, very simple. Like, they're simple. Go over here, kill a bunch of the rays, and you get the meat. Go over here. There's like 8 of the things. Click on the things, it's done. You go over here, feed the fat guy. Great. Over here, click 8 boxes. This one's annoying. I remember that. Yeah, that's the way I see it. Look at the quest. I don't know where it is. Do a WoW IQ test? I don't know what a WoW IQ test even is. What I missed most from Legion was the Order Halls, was such an amazing class fantasy thing. Yeah, I think they should do it with guilds, though. I think that the focus should be more on guilds rather than class. But I do think they should add in more stuff for that. Can you watch the Hazel Ian interview? Yeah, I will. We'll watch that. I just wanted to talk about this and look at some other stuff, too. I think WoW is too overwhelming for new players. WoW is too overwhelming for new players. I agree. I think that it's a big issue. Absolutely. I agree. I think that it is too. The Bajheera one too? Okay, well, let's watch the... did you see the update about the PvP gear? McConnell?
For the WOD?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ain't that something?
Wasn't that your idea?
Yep. Ain't that something? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that just a little bit of something? Like, isn't that just a good time for me? Like, that's so good. I'm glad about that, man. I'm glad that they finally they saw what needed to be done, man. What if they added NPC companions that fight alongside you, like an ESO? No, I think that's stupid. It's just clutter for no reason. I don't really care about that much. Okay, let's see here.
They had that shit in WoD, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. They had it in Legion too. Yeah, they had it in Legion too, because like remember you'd have like a bodyguard and then you'd level them up and you'd give them like accessories that like every time you completed the world quest it'd give you gold.
Oh yeah.
I hated those. Yeah, I just feel like it's bloat, right? Like I remember this is like last season. I probably can find a screenshot. Let me see if I can find a screenshot right now, okay? And I'll show you what WoW used to be, or what WoW Arena was. And you guys will see what I think is a problem. Okay, give me 1 second here. Interface. Fuck, it's actually screenshots. Okay, let's see if I can find this here. I don't know exactly where this is, so it might take me a minute. But I want to see if I can find a screenshot of all of the different nameplates and everything here. And let's see where it is. Okay. Fuck. Maybe I might not be able to find it. Yeah, it looks like I don't really know where it is right now. But, like, I remember doing an arena, basically. I remember doing an arena, and that's whenever I got this thing. Oh, yeah! So, these stewards, by the way, we need to try this. So, these stewards, you can stack them. And I want to see how high we can stack them. Because they could just keep going on top of each other forever, as far as I know. Defiant TBC, thank you very much for 5 good subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I want to see if we can do that. Do it now. We'll do that in a minute, okay, or in a little bit. Let me see if I can find this this thing here, okay? I'm just looking to see if I can find a picture of it so we can see what Arena was like, okay? I'm not sure if this is it, but like I was doing an Arena and there were more than 10 target plates in a 3v3 match. It's absolutely insane. Like, the amount of, like, different, like, NPCs and things like this you have to keep up with in the game now. It's just too much. Yeah, I did on second channel? I guess I did, yeah. All right, let me see if I can find it. It looks like it's just not really on here. That's really disappointing. I was hoping that I'd be able to show it to you. But, it looks like I'm going to check one more second here. Just go through all of these. Because I thought for sure I took a screenshot. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. What is this? What is this? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 nameplates. 14 nameplates. Do we need this? I think we don't. Yes, and there's 3 players. Yeah, and only 2 of them are players. Yes, you're right. Actually, the third guy's not even on the screen. It's too much, man. Turn them off. It shouldn't even be an issue in the first place. There's too much clutter. Delete. Get rid of Kevin. Please at least get rid of fucking Kevin. We don't need Kevin. Get rid of him. He's just bloat. He's unnecessary. Turn them off? But I don't want to turn them off. That shouldn't be the solution. The solution should be to not have that be an issue in the first place. All right, let's see this is a video from Hazel, and she interviewed, guess who? That's right, Ian. Interviewed Ian. All right, let's get this done. You have to turn them on because of totems? Yeah, you want to know what's happening in the game. I just feel like they shouldn't add the bloat to begin with. Okay, let me mute this here. Let's watch it.
Hello.
Hi, how's it going?
It's going good. How are you doing today?
Pretty good.
Yeah, all things considered. Awesome. I'm so excited. Thank you so much for taking the time to sit down with me today and talk a little bit about Dragonflight. I wanted to start by asking a little bit about the shift away from borrowed power in expansions. This is something you talked a little bit about at the beginning of the presentation, and I just wanted to hear more about what inspired that shift and whether or not, like, what it means in the future going forward in expansions after Dragonflight for bringing freshness to classes.
Yeah,
that's
a good question.
So, I mean, I think a lot of it is, as mentioned, just a response to both player feedback and our own experiences, both playing the game and as developers. I think.
Thank fucking God I hear that. Thank fucking God. It's like, basically what he's saying is like, this is what happened as far as I know with Final Fantasy. So in Final Fantasy, this is a great example that I use all the time, is that in Final Fantasy, you have a throw attack, usually a range attack. Like Warriors have this, Dark Knights have this, and it was called, I think, Unmend, and for Dark Knights. And if you use this attack, you break your combo for your melee attacks, because you're supposed to go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, basically. But if you use this in the middle of it, it will not happen. But people that worked on the game were like, wow, this sucks. And they got rid of it. Yep, they got rid of it because they played the game and they're like, this sucks, let's get rid of it. Problem solved.
Recognize that, you know, the double-edged sword of creating something awesome and empowering and complex like artifact weapons and Legion was that, well, if we're building this thing that we really can't sustain carrying forward, we have to take it away from you. And losing something awesome sucks. And having every expansion begin with, like, we just dug a hole and now we have to fill it with a new thing, where at best, maybe if we can get you back to feeling like you were before, that's not success, that's not forward movement, that's not exciting.
Still louder.
And I think, so one of the questions was like, how do we get out of it? How do we get into this and how do we get out of it?
Yeah.
I think that led us to just kind of reflect on the past dozen or so years and, you know, realize that part of what used to fill that gap every expansion was new talents and getting talent points to spend and carry forward with you.
Remember that, boys?
And whereas I think, you know, the original system, one of the challenges there was, you know, by the time we'd gotten into Cataclysm coming into Mists, we were looking at like 70, 80 point trees with just tremendous depth. We're getting deeper and deeper.
Sounds great. Yep, I love it. Let's go. Let's have a talent tree with 150 points in it. Yep. All right, let's go.
And they were kind of collapsing upon themselves in a sense. You know, I think one of the original strengths of the classic talents back in the day was the relative weighting of your spec versus the rest of your class. Like a build might be 30-21 or 31-20, but you still had 2/3 as many points in your off spec as you did in your main spec.
That's a good point.
By the time you got to Wrath, and even if we continue that further into Cataclysm, well, now you were putting 51 points, you were 51-20, and you were like, and so continuing to go deeper and deeper was not sustainable there. And so when we took a step...
Yeah, it's almost like basically in vanilla, I think we had like, what was it, 9 classes or 8 classes in vanilla WoW? And like now we have 40 something. Like each spec is its own class. And I think making classes more fundamentally, like a warrior or a mage or whatever, I think that was a good thing. 40? Yeah, because there's 40 different specs. There's 38? Oh, I thought it was 40.
Back and try to build a system from scratch that we could imagine capturing the strengths of the original talents, the customization and flexibility players have grown accustomed to in recent years, but also be a foundation to build upon for many expansions going forward. That is what led us to where we landed here with separate class and spec trees, so that as we, you know, we can expand them both over time without shifting the ratio, recognizing that if you let players do it, they're always going to put more points in their spec tree. They're always going to want to be better resto druids, better.
Well, yeah, because you remember back in fucking Wrath, like I would screenshot Death Knight's talent trees all the time. It's like one of the most toxic things I ever did. It is like I would screenshot their talent trees just so I could talk shit about them. And like this is what would happen all the fucking time. And I would screenshot the trees and I would be like, wow, look at this fucking moron. This guy put every single point that he had into Frost. And you know what? I think you should be able to do that. I do. I think you should be able to do that. I think if you want to be a big dumb idiot, Frost Tank was good. Frost Tank was good. Frost Tank, in my opinion, was the best. Blood DK was the most unique, though. And so the only thing that Blood DK was good at was tanking Sortharian 3 Drake Breaths because it was OP. But besides that, like, yeah, that's the way that I feel about it, is that it was just so much more enjoyable to be able to just choose the way that you want to design your character. And it's also with, like, classic talent trees, you're right that there's always going to be a meta. But there are people that, like, whenever you have, like, all these little different things you can change around, there are people that go around that meta. People experimented with things all the time, especially if they, like, especially whenever you can do it without having friction.
Dealing damage with their fire mage spells or whatever else. And that's, an exciting place for us to invest our efforts and our focus in a way that we know is going to make the game better after Dragonflight. When we're here talking about what our next expansion after that is going to be, and when you're leveling beyond...
I think that's a really, really good insight, and I'm glad that he's saying that, because I think that it's so important to think beyond the current expansion. And, like, if I had a chance to ask Ian a question, I would be like, what do you think about, like, the item level bloat? Like, because I hope that we don't get a stat squish. I don't want a stat squish. I want to do big numbers. I want to have, like, I want to crit for, like, fucking 500,000. And, like, then we go back to the little numbers after that. But I want to fucking just pop off, man. Do big numbers, man. Yeah, exactly. Like, I didn't spend this whole fucking expansion gearing up my character to have it reset, bro. I don't want this shit reset again. Quit resetting my fucking numbers.
70. You're not going to be leaving this behind. You're going to be building upon it.
So you envision adding more layers and more rows of talents in the future going forward?
Absolutely.
It's lit.
Okay.
I'm glad.
And I think we've built the system.
And I think, like, for example, I think the WoD stat squish, I feel like classes were really fun to play in Legion because of the WoD stat squish. Even though WoD sucked, and, like, I hated playing my class in WoD, I think that it was a good decision. Because the way that Blizzard designed classes in Cataclysm and Mists of Pandaria, their solution to making classes more interesting was giving them the abilities that other classes already had. And there were a few exceptions, right? Symbiosis, Alter Time, very cool. But the majority of them were completely unnecessary.
Anyway, I mean, could we sustain that for 20 years? Probably not, but we don't, realistically, we think of, there's a horizon of sorts where we want to make sure this will work for 2 to 3 expansions, and then beyond that, it's sort of a future us problem where so much will have changed between now and then. It's not really responsible for us to plant firm stakes in the ground, and if we're compromising the excitement of our designs because we're not sure how they're going to scale 8 years from now, we're doing a disservice to players today.
He's completely right. He's completely fucking right. Like, that's totally true. And I know it might sound like, but, well, what about the future of the game? It's going to be fine. What do you think? Blizzard's going to be like, they're going to decide halfway through, you know what? We're sick of milking we're sick of milking them out of millions. We're done with that. Let's not do that anymore. Yeah, that's a smart, good insight. It's a very pragmatic insight. And that's why I like it, is because it's pragmatic.
And 8 years from now won't matter if we're not making an amazing game for players today.
Great. Fucking great. There we go. Yes, exactly.
Just to quickly touch back on another piece of your first question, I don't think it means necessarily the complete end of borrowed power so to speak. I mean, gear is borrowed power, right? Gear is the original borrowed power. You have a tier set, you get your 4-piece set bonus, and you know what, you're going to leave it behind and move on and replace it with something new. And there are always going to be, you know, systems like that and more self-contained things. But we don't necessarily, you know, want to slam the door shut entirely there, because I think there is something exciting about patch-specific systems or things that really feel thematically tied to a piece of content. But in terms of the like expansion spanning alternate progression that is, you know, meant to be what drives your character through an expansion, that is not in the cards for the foreseeable future.
So it's fair to say that there's not going to be like a Dragonflight active ability that we're going to be using in this new expansion, that our power is tied to our classes instead?
Correct.
Okay.
Exactly correct.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Absolutely. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I swear Ian got his ideas from Dragonflight about your stream. No, the thing is, like, everything that I say on my stream is things that other people have said too. Like, I mean, a lot of people are saying the same stuff that I'm saying. Yeah, that's good. Like, yeah, the thing is, like, this is good. Big good. I'm going to say, guys, listen, I'm going to give y'all a chance. I'm going to give you a chance. I know we put it in sub mode for a little bit. We're going to take it out of sub mode. But I just want to make sure that you guys know, like, we'll put it back on if people act like animals, okay? Quit acting like animals. Please. Yeah, act like animals, you're going to get banned. But please stop. Like, I don't want to have my mods put in extra work for this. They just want to watch the thing too, okay? So, like, yeah, act like animals, like, I'm going to have to put it back on, okay? Just stop. People being hostile for no reason, because they can be. All right, here we go.
It was cool to see some of the greatest hits from the past expansions potentially make it into the talent tree, so that was really exciting.
It's something we're looking forward to just, you know, hearing feedback from and talking through over the course of alpha and beta.
Did you have a thing where you could bladestorm all the time?
I'm sure eagle-eyed observers saw things like Convoke and the sample druid talents. Like, what are other things that you don't...
Oh, so we're actually getting... I'm so glad they're doing that. Because, like, I think that Condemn is really cool. And I always want it. I don't want it for a while. I always want it.
Don't want to leave behind, or that you'd love to have back. And
here, Ian, I got another great idea. Add back Reaping Flame. That was my favorite thing about BFA. The entire expansion was just that one ability. That was the only thing I liked. That was the thing I liked the most about the expansion. Do you remember wearing your full versatility stat, because Reaping Flame scaled with versatility, and taking somebody from 40% to 0 instantaneously with a 40-yard range cast, and it's some little nub? It felt so good to be able to do that, man. Oh my God, it felt so good.
Options are on the table.
Sounds broken.
We've been hearing a bit today, and something I'm very curious about is sort of this new Dragonflight almost version of the Renown system, where you're able to work with different factions in Dragonflight and progress them in a way that's similar to Renown. And I'm curious if you can tell me more about like the differences and whether or not there's player power tied there, or if it's more of a cosmetic thing.
Yeah, so I think we're looking at evolving what some of our endgame reputations have been. Reputation hasn't really changed much since literally 2005. There's this old structure of like 3,000 points, then 6,000, then 12,000, then 21,000 as you go from, you know, honored to revered to exalted.
Right, those are the right numbers.
It gets progressively, you know, harder to reach the next tier. There isn't much visibility in how we give you rewards. You have to look at it. You have to find a vendor or a quartermaster somewhere and like look ahead to see what's required. And I think there are aspects of how Covenant Renown worked in Shadowlands that solved a number of those problems in terms of more measured, steady progression, laying out on a track what goals were ahead of you. And I think that's something that we want to adapt to some of our endgame structures in Dragonflight. So imagine instead of, you know, your Venthyr Renown or your Night Fae Renown, it's this Centaur clan. Or
I feel like Renown is generally a better version of Rep. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, what do y'all think? McConnell, what do you think?
I don't like Renown.
You don't like Renown? You like Rep better?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Renown's fine. I mean, I think they should have both. It's the same as, like, you know how they have this in, like, Nazjatar?
where I was just at, and they have it also in Zereth Mortis, where like you can do daily quests and you can also do world quests. I think that's what they should have. They should have like some that work like the old way, because I think the old way is good. It's fine. I think they should have new ones that have the same thing. Yeah, just have both. No rep, please. I think rep is fine. Time gated rep. I think time gating is the problem. I think people have a problem with like a lot of people don't like Renown because of how it was implemented, not what it is.
Explorers League that you're building renown with and working towards unlocking goals along the way, not necessarily through the same like structured weekly quest where you have to do the same quest every week like you did for your covenant,
and also
more just open-ended objectives. In terms of the things that would be available through these tracks, I think nothing that we've currently planned is that sort of like auxiliary multiplicative player power that lies outside of our other systems. Of course, there can be cosmetics. Of course, there's gear there, right? The same way, if you're an outdoor world-oriented player who doesn't do Mythic Plus, who isn't doing progressive rating, all those players still want and deserve and need item progression of their own. And I think this is
you gotta make the items higher item level than, bro. Like, they're too low. Like, 239? Like, for the last patch, like, 213 or 207? They were just bad. Like, if you want to do that, like, we had good item, and like Ian remembers this. Remember back in like fucking Sunwell, like Isle of Quel'Danas, where you'd get that necklace from the fucking the Shattered Sun. The necklace was fucking insane. It was so good, and like people would use this until like a Black Temple or like Sunwell even sometimes. It goes to 252 at Zereth Mortis. I would be okay. 252 is not enough. I feel like 252 is not enough either. I would be okay. So let's compare 252 versus in like Timeless Isle you got 535, and then normal mode 535 was equivalent to heroic Throne of Thunder without Thunder Forging. Well, who cares about this? A lot of people cared about this. 252 is raid gear, though. Yeah, it's normal mode raid gear. I feel like if you gave world questers and like world content people a few good items, like a few like 265s, a few like maybe a 270 or something like that, I don't think that'd break the game. I really don't think so. I don't think that'd break the game. I think that'd be fine. It gives them chase pieces. For what? For playing the game. Yeah, well, yeah, for fixed slots.
What?
Yeah. Wait, why?
Just for playing the game.
Yeah, playing the game. Yeah, I mean, playing the game, they're farming out shit. Like they should be able to get something good.
We have gotten to the point where when people used to say, "Oh, you just want to be able to log in and get epics in the mail," is actually true. That's where we're at with WoW.
Well, no, because they'd have to like farm out like a rep and like do the dailies for it and like spend time investing in getting the gear. I actually hope. I think they're gonna do that. By the way, I think they're gonna do that with the crafting stuff.
This is horrible.
Yeah, I think they're gonna do that. Yeah, they add to player economy exactly. Like yeah, but exalted vendor item sure. Yeah, I mean, there's always been really good exalted item vendors. Like this has always been a thing. What do you mean? Like, do you remember what's this ring? Do you remember the ring that you got in Burning Crusade? The lower city ring with expertise? I know obviously that's because it was changed, right? But in BC, I thought that was good, that you had to run a dungeon a bunch of times to get a good item. Mythic gear for World Quest farm? Not quite, but maybe a couple of good pieces.
Bro, back in my day, epics were epic.
Which day was that?
Well, my day.
Yeah, right.
Streamlined, elegant way to have those goals that you can work towards on your own pace as you choose to help this group or that group when you log in every day.
That's super cool. I'm really excited about that. I have some questions about crafting. You said some really interesting things this morning about crafting and about being able to build identity and like investment in your profession and have that be part of your own character's identity. And I'm really curious as to what kind of investment are crafters going to need to put into their profession to kind of build that sort of notoriety? Because if everybody can do it, then you're not very notorious. Are we talking gold investment like it was with legendaries? Are we talking pure time? Is there like a luck component?
I mean, time is a big piece of it. It's what you choose to dedicate your character's focus towards. We're definitely not, gold is a part of it, and certainly playing, being a part of the economy is part of every crafter and has been forever, even if you're just a blacksmith who isn't a miner and is getting raw materials to craft them into things and resell for a profit. But I don't think we're looking at gold as the sort of backbone of startup costs, the way we did with legendaries, for example, where a crafter might feel like they need to invest upfront without
That's good, because like the gold thing, it turned everything into like a WoW token economy. Yeah, it turned shit into like a WoW token economy. I'm not a fan of that. Like I didn't like that at all. And so yeah, get rid of that. It's like it doesn't make it like a casual player isn't going to farm the gold. They're just going to buy the gold. And like that sucks. Stop making this a thing.
Instant recouping it, 1 million gold and skilling up, a particular pattern in order to be able to make a thing that they would then recoup over time. Here, really, it's more about choice. It's more about specialization. And I think that's how we're hoping to achieve differentiation. Because I think part of identity is being able to do things as a blacksmith that not every blacksmith can do. If all blacksmiths are identical, then it's like, well, just find a generic blacksmith, hand them your stuff, they'll click combine. Specializations are an interesting path there, something that we didn't really get into much today, but we'll be talking about a lot in the weeks to come.
That's what I'm fucking curious about, because New World, the way that New World does crafting is very interesting. So in New World, you can level up every single crafting to 200, but the amount of time that it takes to do that is so massive that most people can't do it. Like, that's what it is. Like, yeah, it's just, it's fucking nuts. So, like, number one, there's that. And then also you have the trophy system, too. So the trophy system gives you a higher chance to craft stuff as, like, an armor smith. So in New World, I think it's actually an accomplishment that they have, is that each player actually is an armor smith or a weaponsmith or something like this, because there are so many different things that you can do that you can put into it to make your character better at crafting those items. And it takes so much investment that few people can even do one, much less any of the other ones. Best part of New World is all crafting is relevant. Yeah, I think that's a really big thing.
Is that each of these professions actually also has a talent tree, a specialization to it, so that rather than just picking, let's say, armor smithing or weaponsmithing,
oh my god,
you can invest in armor smithing and then further in making plate armor and further in making helms.
Jesus, that's fucking crazy. You know what that fucking reminds me of, man? This is what it reminds me of. Fucking inventory's full. Just give me a minute, okay? It reminds me of this shit. Remember this back in the day where we could put different points into like different types of fish that we wanted to get? This was awesome. I love this. Yeah, so this is a very good thing. I'm glad.
And have bonuses to your ability to make higher level ones at a higher level of quality that are at least initially exclusive with making the choice to invest in making mail gloves or in making two-handed swords. Long-term players and completionists who we know there's a decent Venn diagram overlap between hardcore crafters and completionists will be able to eventually make all the things, but that's a long-term completionist goal. I think thinking back, a really successful example of this was actually kind of thematic with our Wrath announcement today, jewel crafting in Wrath, where early on you would do jewel crafting dailies and get currency that you could use to buy patterns off a vendor. And you could.
So one of my a guy in my guild, there were these little crystals that you had to get, and you could turn them into Sons of Hodir for rep. And at Revered, you could get the pattern to cut the blue critical strike gem.
and he literally hacked the game, and he changed the model of those little gems to being Ragnaros, so he could find them easier. And he got the pattern on like the second day, and he made enough money that funded him for like the rest of the time that he played the game. Like, I remember this very clearly. So yeah, this is I remember this happening. Ian is right.
Choose to get the haste crit cut, and someone else might get the, you know, whatever, right? A different one, or you're doing int and they're doing strength. Some of that was like figuring out niches in the market, what gems were in high demand. Others could just be in your raiding guild. Well, you know that someone has these two covered. You're going to get the one that the warriors in your guild need for their gear.
I feel like a lot of people aren't going to get the same fulfillment out of being able to play and use an auction house effectively, because the auction houses vary so much in size. I think if they want to do this, they should make auction houses linked between different servers, so there aren't people that just have like one person who's making all of the gems. Like, I think they need to do that. Maybe not a global economy, but they should have at least like the smaller servers that have clusters. Like, I think that they should have clusters at least.
And you're complementing each other. Long term, everyone ends up with a lot of stuff, but as we know with crafting, especially, like,
it's like I feel like one step at a time.
Few weeks of a tier, the first couple of months of a tier, where there's the most focus on getting that advantage and on specialization.
Yeah.
And so that's a piece of how we hope this will play out, where you can, you know, be the person that if someone, you know, through our BOP cooperative crafting / work order system, if someone gets a frame or a base for a great helm from running a dungeon or from a rare mob in the world somewhere, they're going to seek out the person on their server who makes the best helms. And I think it's possible.
An example of this was the Warlords of Draenor, what garrison? Was it garrison? Remember, like, whenever you did the bunker and you would get the helmets and you would use those? Imagine if you got the helmet and then you could give it to somebody else and have them craft it into the transmog item. I think that's what it is.
Possible to be that person and be known as that person with sufficient specialization, and that can become part of your identity for those who want it. And others are just going to be happy to engage in trade skills at a more shallow level, as they always have, and that's fine. We don't want to add complexity or force people to do stuff if that's not what interests them. But for those who really want to go deep in the system, we want that depth to be there for them.
I like that a lot. This might be like a super early question.
I'm kind of worried about the quality thing. McConnell, what do you think about the quality thing when crafting?
I'll be honest, man. I literally have not cared about crafting ever in WoW at all. Don't care about it.
What about BC? Didn't you craft like...
Didn't care.
Okay.
I'm the worst person to ask about professions. I literally only do that shit for the achievements.
All right.
That's it.
Okay. All right, makes sense. Yeah, that's fine. Just a second, I have to take a piss. But yeah, I do think that they should have a like the quality increasing item level. I don't see it as like being like the end of the world, as long as it's not like the best gear can be from crafting and it like turns into a lottery thing. Like that would suck. And like if it's somewhat formulaic and deterministic.
What are you staring at me for? What are you staring at me for? What? What? Goddamn. What? I'll say it if I get 50 gifted subs in my channel. I'll say it. I'm just joking. What a day, what a day.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, we're good. Oh, what'd you tell him?
Bro, I said, don't forget to remind Asmon happy birthday.
Oh my God, it's not my guys. It's not my fucking birthday. Okay, I know everybody thinks it. They're wrong.
On that note, but do you have an idea of where you see crafted gear item level fitting in the ladder of itemization to keep these things relevant?
I think it needs to be up there with the very best, and I think that means mythic raid level. Now, the natural questions are, what do you have to do to get that gear?
Exactly.
Are there BOP components involved? Do some of those things come from raiding or from doing dungeons at a certain level? I think we certainly do not want and will not create a world where you can just walk to the auction house and spend millions of gold and buy a full set of crafted mythic raid gear.
Well, I'm out. That's too bad. I thought this was gonna be my expansion. I guess not. Thought things were gonna be going good. Yep, I'm out. That's not gonna happen. That's too bad, man. It sucks, man. Happy 42, you guys. It's not my birthday. I'm 31. I'm not 42, guys. I'm not 41. I'm 31. Stop it. That's not, guys. Come on. Listen, I want to say this, right? Is that the making crafted gear as good as mythic raiding gear, fine. But you just don't make it RNG. Don't make the you craft it and then it has a low item level and it's bad now. That's the one thing I don't want.
Wait.
Please don't do that.
I have an actual opinion about professions.
Good.
Okay? I think professions should return to the way they were in Wrath, where you got, really cool shit, and they were, OP as fuck. The rocket on the hands...
I remember there was one time I killed a paladin through bop with that rocket.
Well, even still, I think they should make it like that. Where and dude, if you made a twink in Wrath, you could get Lifeblood, which was fucking OP because it would give you haste and heal you, and it was fucking OP as shit. And also if you took alchemy, you would get the everlasting flask or whatever the fuck. You could get extra stat bonuses from that, and
yeah, your
also
flask would last longer.
You get the gems with the over 20% more stat on a gem.
Yeah,
which is cool. And you could put the thing on your belt buckle. When was the last time you were able to put a fucking belt a socket on your thing as a blacksmith? I can't even mop. Was the last. That was almost 10 years ago, bro.
Yep.
They should bring that shit back because that was way cooler than
it's something you can do to make your character better that's actually kind of fun. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I'd like that a lot. That'd be great. I mean, for sure.
But I think part of what has hamstrung the professions for quite a while has been the sense that okay, if you're a casual player, maybe for the first couple of weeks, they're relevant. But after that, you're not really thinking to use crafted gear. And so that's the space that we're looking to navigate, where dedicated crafters can truly make the best stuff. But again, the ability to have that co-op crafting where you can get a BOP component without being the crafter yourself and take it to someone to have them make the thing for you can mean that there's still player investment and player achievement in doing the content involved in getting the gear.
I think this is probably something they learned from Classic, because Classic had this a lot and it created a lot of generally positive interactions, and it was a good interaction between players. I think that's a good thing.
What would you say the team has kind of learned from Shadowlands legendaries, and do we have any indication of whether or not legendaries might be attempted again in Dragonflight?
So I think we can say that the Legion / Shadowland style legendaries, where there's dozens of them and everyone has them. We have no plans to do that again in Dragonflight. Our focus is elsewhere. We are carrying tier sets forward, for example.
They're called artifacts now.
What we've learned there is customization is interesting. Having the ability, having a small collection of legendaries that you can swap among to empower your abilities in certain ways for dungeons versus raids. Those are interesting layers.
It was lit.
And again, in a sense, I see that as kind of filling a gap that we have created ourselves by not having an extensible talent system, right?
So what he's saying is that we're still going to be able to do this, but it's not going to be something that we do with gear. It's going to be something that we do with talents. That sounds good. Like, yeah, that's good. Great.
The Dragonflight version of that is, well, this is a talent point that you can choose to divert your build towards, and that can empower your AoEs, or that can give you this extra proc, or that can make this thing refund energy, or whatever, whatever suits your purposes. We'd rather just have that in our evergreen systems.
Cool.
Now, all that's to be clear. All that's not to say we'll never see legendaries again. I think there's room for like the Sylvanas bow, the one-off items.
Yeah, I think that there should be like, maybe this is too much, but I do wish that there was like end boss like legendaries, like the fucking Warglaives of Azeroth, something like that. That would be fucking cool. I would like that a lot. That would be really fucking cool. Like, but I want badass legendaries. Like, not some kind of like, not this thing where like everybody gets it type stuff, right? Actually, like pretty rare, hard to get legendaries. And I would even have them like Siege Orgrimmar. Well, Siege didn't really have legendaries, did it? I'm pretty sure it didn't. Like, I'm thinking, so let's see. The reason why I think legendaries like that are good, and they have to come from the last boss, is because it has to be a reward from raiding, because if it's not, it will turn into a requirement. So, like, what happened with, like, Shadowmourne and what happened with, like, the Dragonwrath staff, for example, is, like, if you were a caster and you didn't have Dragonwrath and Dragon Soul, it was like, well, why not? Like, why do you not have this? Like, because it's like guilds would recruit people with Dragonwrath because it was so good. So it would have to be something that would be like a rarer drop from like a boss, like the hardest difficulty or something like that. And that way it also gives people like, because another problem with like Mythic, in my opinion, is like there's not really a lot of reasons to do it, you know? Like, yeah, it has to be rare. Like, imagine if, like, for example, like, let me just go back over and, like, show you, like, a few items that I think it'd be really cool if they were legendaries, right? And so, look at, like, BC, like, in Sunwell. Like, if they made Apollyon the Soul Render, maybe, like, a legendary version. Or, like, more interesting, how about Crown of Anasirian? If this was, like, a legendary helmet and it made you run faster. And it could drop as legendary or something like that. It was, like, 10% chance or something. That would be cool. Yeah, I'd like that. Yeah, Qualdanis bow. Well, they do have the bow. Like this one here. Thordile. Yeah, things like this. Yeah, I think that'd be badass. Yeah, I don't want it to be like super, like maybe having it be a rare drop is a bad idea. But I think that there should be a way for players that do like the hardest content from like end bosses to get really cool items like that. I think that'd be good.
Didn't Sylvanas have a bow?
Yeah, I don't know. I never see anybody use it or anything. Yeah, basically relic weapons. Yeah, PvP legendaries as well. What I would like to have with a PvP legendary, this is what I'd like to see, is what if they had a thing where... What if they did something where, like, you got an extra item slot? And you had, like, warriors had, like, their, you know, you had, like, your scabbard, like, or, like, a thrown weapon. Like, rogues had, like, a poison vial. Like, paladins had their Librum back, give druids their idols. DKs have their relics. Like, you know, maybe you had, like, a book instead or something like that. Well, Librum is a book, never mind. And, just, like, other things like this, right? And, like, you give people an extra item slot that just buffs different abilities. That'd be cool. Like, that'd be really cool. I'd like that a lot. It's borrowed power? No, because you keep it. Yeah, utility stuff, exactly.
You know, feel thematic and appropriate for a piece of content where it's like, yeah, this should, like, you should be able to get this as a player, and this really should be orange because of how special it is.
Yeah.
That makes total sense. I have a couple of questions about Drakthir and Invokers as they kind of go together. I heard that Drakthir are going to be able to actually fly with the dragon riding system, but without necessarily using the Drake. I was curious if you know if they'll also be able to use the Drake if they want to, customize their dragon. It's an option for them.
So I think the plan there is that sort of innate,
dragon on dragon.
The base form of gliding, being able to have momentum is something that Drakthir will just be able to do. The upgraded versions the players will earn through dragon riding are not something they'll be able to access in their Drakthir form. They just have that baseline version that's theirs. So in order to take advantage of those, you will indeed want to be riding on your dragon companion. You'll be doing so in Visage form, since dragon riding dragon maybe gets a little weird.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, we want to make sure that everyone has those options open to them, and certainly that you can engage in the visual customization piece of it.
Okay, cool. Can the Drakthir fly outside of the Dragon Isles without a mount?
They can, yes. Though again, it's like an enhanced form of gliding, effectively. Again, this is the baseline, unupgraded version of, you can maybe get a little bit of lift, but it's like Demon Hunter plus with cool momentum and physics.
But you'll still want to have your flying mount if you're going across the continent. Okay, cool.
I think they should change that. I think they should just let him fucking fly. Just let him fucking fly. Like, I feel like what would be cool is, like, if you leveled up your dragon riding all the way, you could actually just fly. Like, you had all the other features of dragon riding, but you could also just fly.
Speaking of dragon riding, does dragon riding and this sort of, I don't want to say artifact mount, but like this sort of one way of getting around mean like a reduced focus on mounts or mount collecting in this expansion?
No. We're still going to make a ton of awesome mounts. And again, the, dragon riding is by calling your Drake to traverse the environment, but it's not going to fully replace your regular mount while you're there. You'll certainly use it with, with restrictions that you can overcome and reduce as you improve your skill in dragon riding, whether it's to reach a place high up that you couldn't otherwise, or to quickly return to town after you finished a quest. But running around areas, you're still going to use your broad collection of mounts, and we want to make sure that that's not something we're letting up on at all. If anything, tons of new creatures, a huge new bestiary to encounter, and we can rest assured that
bro, you better not do like 8 recolors the same thing, man. Like, that's so dumb. Like, just stop doing that. Like, you have, like, a few, it's fine. Especially if they're, like... like, a good example of recolors, recolors were good? Is, like, let me see and show these guys. It's fucking my camera's in the way. It's the dire horns, right? It's all the old dire horns. Like, let me see. Dire horn. Yeah, these right here. It's, like, you get different colors from killing the different types of rares. And, like, I thought that was cool. Right, you get different type of stuff. Because, like, the brown one spawned, and it's like, oh, well, shit, okay, I gotta kill it because I don't have the brown one. Like, that's cool. But, like, one thing I don't like is whenever they introduce, like, a type of, like, a monster or, like, a type of mount, and there's, like, an easy one to get. Because I think if there's an easy one to get, it devalues the mount type. So, like, if you have, like, a really, really difficult to get mount, that's what I was saying about Proto-Drakes. It didn't matter which Proto-Drake you had. If you had any Proto-Drake at the beginning of the expansion, right? Like, this one's the best one, right? But, like, all the other ones, too, like, everybody knew that you had a big dick, right? And that's the goal. That's what you want to have. Is you want to have things that, like, people can ride on, and they don't have to think about, oh, what color is this? Is it, is it hard to get or not? You just see it objectively, and it's good. And you want to know another example of this, like Blizzard actually did correctly, this expansion? These right here. These are, think about it, guys. This is the first time that Blizzard has ever added a mount into the game for Gladiator players that was not available through any other means. Burning Crusade, you could get Nether Drakes from other places. ICC, or Wrath of the Lich King, you could get Frostworms from other things. The Cataclysm Drakes, you could get from the dungeons, the bottom dungeon in whatever the fuck it was. Sartharian 3 Drake, not the armored ones. Yeah, no, you can't get any of these. These are the most unique. Not armored? Yeah, but it's just still the same base model. You can't get anything even close to this. There's nothing even close to this in the game. Legion, you could get Storm Drakes.
You had the Storm Drake. You get two. There's a Storm Drake from the Island Expeditions and a Storm Drake from the Valajar Paragon chest. Smoldering
anything
Everwarm?
with
It's not like
well,
that.
4 legs, 2 legs, any number of legs. Odds are good we're going to make it into a mount at some point because we know that's what you want.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. A lot of the video that was shown of dragon riding looked really impactful, and the motion was really cool. But I'm also curious as to what's being looked at in terms of accessibility for motion sickness.
Yeah,
it was very swoopy, and some people might have some issues with that.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I think one of the very first concerns that were really brought up was like, what's this going to feel like? Are there concerns if you are prone to motion sickness? We have, a few happy guinea pigs internally who, self-identify as very motion sick in games. They've been testing it out and given feedback. They've been pleasantly surprised themselves by how it felt, but we also are building in, different camera controls, the option to turn off certain motion effects. We want to make sure that, this can be as immersive as you want, but for those who have challenges or have that actually harm their experience.
No, this is an important thing. The reason why it was bad, like this same thing happened on Hans and Franz back in BRF, and people said that fight gave them motion sickness too. It is to nobody's benefit that Blizzard doesn't add in options like against this, right? It's the same thing as like, wow, let's turn off something that makes flashing lights happen because we don't want to give people seizures. I don't know, that seems pretty good to me. Okay, yep, all right, yeah, sure.
You want you to be able to dial it back and still just have the, physical navigation of it without all the effects.
Good. I really appreciate that. On the topic, and this one can be short, but on the topic of taking direction and inspiration of the community, which I've been super impressed by in the past couple of patches, there's a concept that's been really popular and a rumor that was going around in the past couple of months about player housing in WoW.
Shit.
And I'm kind of curious as to what sort of considerations takes features like that onto or off of the table when you're looking at what to build an expansion with.
Yeah, I mean, the player housing is a topic that comes up a ton around the team. Right, it's tons of support for it across the community and including within the team. It's something that many of us would love ourselves. Putting together the package of features for an expansion, it's a mix of what thematically suits the expansion, what's going to appeal to different types of players, but also what would be required to deliver that feature at the level that players expect and deserve, and what would we have to give up to make that happen. And player housing is a big one.
Tier.
It's it's one of those things that to do right it's a big project. It's a big undertaking, and I think
better get started.
If we were to do it, it would probably have to span multiple expansions. Like it's a large enough feature in terms.
Good. Here's what I want. If like let's say they had something that then let's get started. Let's start now then. Yeah, Radiant tier. Yeah, there it is, man. Do it for fuck's sake. Exactly. Start yesterday. Yep. I know it did take multiple expansions, bro. Like we had the farm in Mists of Pandaria, and then we had the garrison in in WoD. Like let's go to the next level. We already had 2 expansions of innovation on this. You already did it.
Of just the art, because I think we saw from doing the garrisons back in Warlords, frankly due to resource constraints we were limited in kind of offering this is the Alliance garrison, this is the Horde garrison, and people were like, well, I'm a Blood Elf, I want cool Silvermoon architecture in my garrison, why can't I build that? And the answer was like, I mean that was the original cost you a raid tier joke, but actually it was kind of true. It's like, well, this is how many thousands of hours it would take to make that. That's what player housing has to be if and when we make it happen. And so it's something that, the dream is still alive. It's something we want to do, but not something we're going to be able to do for Dragonflight.
I totally understand.
Well, just do a little bit of it. Don't do a lot. All right, that's fine. That's fine. You can't do a whole player housing. That's fine. But just do like a little. Just do like a little bit of it, right? But like just a little bit. Like not. You don't have to do like a whole house. Like maybe like a player. How about like a player shack? Like, can we start with like a player shack, or how about this? Like we do like like it's like the mount you give us, right? Like that's kind of like it's kind of a customization thing, like a tent, yeah, or something like that, like something small, man, like a tent that's got like different, you know, like a embroidery on the side or something. Like we gotta start somewhere, man.
Other things that some people have been asking about, with the Reliquary and the Explorers League coming back into focus for Dragonflight, can players look forward to any new archaeology content, perhaps?
So our profession's focus in Dragonflight is, at this point, on the primary crafting and gathering professions. Archaeology, it's something that it needs a fresh coat of paint. It needs some work. We're not.
Thank you, Ian. It's been garbage. It's been so bad, and you know what's so funny about it? Is I will actually have the hot take that archaeology was not that bad in Legion. I actually don't think it was that bad. I think there were enough random little events. So back in Legion, you guys don't remember this. A lot of people don't remember this. It was bad. It still needed a lot of improvement. You're right, because it was fundamentally dog shit. But they made it as good as it could have been. You would collect the little things, and you would get a little guy, and you'd have to kill the guy, and he would drop resources. Also, sometimes you would click it, and there would be like a Pit Lord insignia. This is from archaeology, by the way. There would be a Pit Lord insignia, and the Pit Lord you would click on, and it would summon an actual undead Pit Lord that you'd have to kill. Like it was like a little fucking elite boss out of nowhere. That was so cool. And there were quest lines associated with it and everything. You know what I think they should use archaeology to do? Is to tell side stories. Tell side stories and stuff like that. And like have it built into the quest lines in that way. Have it do like what archaeology does in real life.
Not super happy with really how that
it's
played out or where that profession has ended up. It's not something that's going to be part of our initial efforts in Dragonflight. I think thematically, the idea of learning about the relics, learning about the past, and collecting things will be something that happens across the Dragon Isles, but we're not planning to return to the like excavation minigame form of it. We want to figure out something better to do with that in the future, but it's not part of our plans for Tenno itself.
Okay. Anything?
That's good. I thought the excavation thing in Lost Ark was dog shit too. Like running around, like there is nothing in my opinion that is more boring than a metal detector. Like I'm sorry, it's not my thing, man. Like no, I don't want to fucking walk around. Beep 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 beep. Oh, what is it? Oh, thank God, it's a fork. Great. I'll put that on the pile of forks.
On the horizon in terms of pet battle content after the dungeons were kind of wrapped up, some people have been very eager. I wouldn't know any of them, but very eager to see what's coming next.
I mean, so nothing huge for Dragonflight itself, though. As always, we're going to have a whole new array of stuff to tame and capture and incorporate in your collections and outdoor challenges. Something I'd love for us to take a crack at improving PvP pet battles. I think there's room for an alternate mode there. Something like, something that's a bit more asynchronous, where like you set up a defensive team, and like a lot of mobile games do stuff like this effectively, where like you set up your defensive team and then you can instantly challenge other people's. Because right now part of the challenge is just the critical mass of like trying to queue up and go through the motions and find enough people, even if we incentivize it, like with the weekly quest or whatever, it's still pretty tough. And if you try it for the first...
It's because the rewards suck and it takes too long and it's RNG. Here's one way you can do it instead, is like add in smaller rewards that you can get, like a 5,000 PvP pet battles. What were you thinking? What were you thinking, 5,000 PvP pet battles? Oh my God. No rewards, just make it fun? Yeah, I mean, like, you could make it as an auto battler. I mean, like, maybe that would be better. I don't know. Like, dude, the thing is for me is, like, with pet battles, like, you've got to keep this in mind, okay? Give me a second. Asmongold pet battle. Where is it? shit. Where is it? See, like, I made videos about pet battling a long time ago. Like, I'm talking about, like, look at this. I'm gonna scroll all the way down. This is my video. And where is this? Mr. Pandaria probably somewhere, right? Like, where the hell is it? Big Dick Pet Battle Champ Tips and Tricks. Look at this. Tips and Tricks 2013. Okay? This is just what I would do.
Day saver.
Yeah, I would have, yes. There was one of the last dire horn that I would use. I called his name I called him Day Saver. I renamed him, and people said, why is he called Day Saver? It's because he saves the day. He would always win the game. Like, this shit was fucking fun, man. Yeah, it's the same room? Yeah, it's the same room. Why would it be different? Yeah, I used to love doing PvP pet battles. They were fun as fuck.
Time you are jumping into the very deep end of a very shark-filled pool. Whereas I think there could be something much more accessible and fun there. I'd love to see us do it, but other things are taking priority for Dragonflight launch.
That's totally fair.
Makes sense.
Sounds interesting, though.
That makes sense.
I had a quick one that I actually missed on the topic of the Drakthir class. I read on the website, I was looking through the splash screen there, and it said that they were mid-range, and I'm curious as to what that means in context of ranged DPS. Like, are they executing their rotation from 40 or 30 yards. Or 20 yards?
Yeah.
Or
exact number TBD.
Mm-hmm.
You're probably going to want to be more like 25 to 30.
You know what I hope they make them play like? Red Mage. Make them play like Red Mage. That's what I want to see. Yep, make them play like Red Mage. That'd be fucking badass. I thought Red Mage was like one of the coolest. Like, of all the classes that I saw in Final Fantasy, Red Mage, as soon as I saw what it could do, I was like, it's lit. We're playing it. Absolutely. I think it's so cool. Now, I don't really like playing it all the time, right? But, like, in terms of thematics and everything, it's so fucking fun, man. It's iconic.
If you think of hunters as like long range,
like.
a couple of specs that occasionally have even range boosting stuff beyond 40.
Yeah.
And some of that is, I think, for directional nukes, those are probably gonna have the standard range.
People that might not play Final Fantasy don't really understand what Red Mage is. So Red Mage, like, imagine like a fencer, and like, so it's a guy, but he casts spells, and he also has like a fencing rapier, right? So like, he'll cast spells, and then once he reaches a certain energy level with his spells, he can jump into melee and do a combo of melee attacks that he built up with his like spells. And he jumps in and does a melee attack combo that does a fuckload of damage, and then he does like a backflip out of it, right? It's like Zorro or something like that. Yeah. It's like, I think the best example, basically like almost like an outlaw rogue, if an outlaw rogue had like an entire spec built around attacking from range. Magic Zorro. Yeah, there you go. It was fucking cool, man.
But things like breath attacks or cones that are part of the evoker's repertoire, you'll probably want to be a bit closer to your enemies. And some of that is just, it's a bit of the feel of playing an evoker as distinct from other range classes. But again, we want to make sure it doesn't feel like an undue restriction where, your raid has to constrain their positioning to accommodate the evokers in your ranged clump or whatever. That's the kind of thing that's kind of an aspirational thought initially, but we're gonna dial that in over the course of play.
Yeah, it's something that sounds cool that they can't attack from quite as long, so they have to be closer to the boss, but it's something that like immediately falls apart as soon as it's actually put into practical play. Yeah, so I'm glad they're not doing that.
Testing and feedback.
Okay, that makes sense. That was one of the questions that I had when we were talking about breath attacks, is that could be a very long-range breath. And then just to wrap this up, do you have any personal point of excitement with Dragonflight that you would like to talk about yourself that you haven't had a chance to yet?
Let's see. We've touched on most of them. I think I'm personally just so excited about the talent system, and just like, I want us, even before alpha, I hope to see us release some of our talent trees just for community dissection and feedback, and let fan sites make their calculators and start playing around with them, both to get that information out there and to start getting feedback to the team on how we can make them even better.
That's good.
One thing I haven't had a chance to talk about that I think is hopefully pretty cool, we have some fun plans for Mythic Plus in Dragonflight that we didn't get a chance to talk about in the announce today. In some ways, what we're doing for Shadowlands Season 4 is a little preview of those. And I think
that they're making the right decision. I do. I think they're making the right decision with Mythic Plus. I hate Mythic Plus right now, but I don't want to. I don't want to. I want to see them continue making Mythic Plus better because there's a lot of people who do like it. What are they doing? They're adding in old dungeons into the rotation. That's number one. Remember, that's something dude, I said this shit 3 years ago. 4 fucking years ago, I was like, how cool would it be is we could have Mythic Plus SFK? And I always said, what would be the coolest fucking thing is if we got, whenever you complete a Mythic Plus, you got a Mythic Plus Legendary Keystone. And it was for BRD. It was a baseline level of a plus 20 dungeon. And it would maybe even gear equalize you. I don't know, maybe that might be too much. And it had a time limit of 3 or 4 hours. Mm-hmm. And every boss you killed gave you a chest. Yep. Legendary. Legendary Keystones.
I've heard and seen that Mythic Plus is just about my favorite feature out there.
That's a lot of work. Yeah.
No matter what we do with affixes, running the same dungeon for like 18 months straight, it wears a little thin.
Bro, true. Like, I swear to fucking God, if I have to see Plaguefall again, I don't even run them. I fucking hate running Plaguefall. But it's true. It's a little thin. Yes. You have all these dungeons. Go ahead.
That reminds me. I got a 15 Plaguefall. You want to do it?
No, I already did that one.
All right.
Yeah, I already did. Actually, no, I think I actually need to do it on Fortified. We might actually have to do that. Can you do, like, good DPS?
I will absolutely demolish you in DPS.
Well, that doesn't mean that you do good DPS.
Yes, I do good DPS.
Okay, maybe we should do it.
By the end and before the end, and people aren't necessarily that keen on like refarming the same item, 26 eye levels higher each tier.
Yeah, it sucks.
And we also have this wealth of awesome old content that is still super fun, as we see with things like Legion Time Walking.
Yeah.
And so, we'd like to do for Dragonflight is launch with 8 new dungeons,
great,
but have Season 1 of Dragonflight Mythic Plus be comprised of actually 4 of those new Dragonflight dungeons, plus a mix of 4 dungeons picked from older expansions that never had Mythic Plus before, but we can, whether it was an old Mist Challenge mode, Warlords dungeon, etc., probably not Shadowlands stuff because that's too recent, have that flesh out the Season 1 pool.
Wait, so they're literally doing what I wanted? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. It's like this. I'm getting tired of winning, man. I'm getting tired of winning. This is just too much, man. Holy shit. Mythic Plus Ramparts. So I ran Blood Furnace Mythic once on BC just to show my chat I could do it. And then I will never run that ever again. For any reason. I will never run that dungeon again. No.
Then have Season 2 be the 4 other Dragonflight
Mythic Plus
dungeons,
sword
plus
runs.
4 other old ones. And actually basically have complete turnover from season to season in terms of what the pool looks like and really freshen up the experience. I think it's also a huge deal for just the accessibility of that ecosystem. If you're someone who's trying to come along later on in the expansion or pick up tanking or whatever else, the burden of community knowledge can very quickly become dauntingly high. Mm-hmm. Everyone figured out the boss.
Yeah, that's the same thing I am with Mythic Plus now. Like, I remember back in Legion, bro, like, and I was the other guy. I was like, what do you mean you're not invising here? What are you, fucking stupid? Kick this idiot out. We'll 4-man the rest of the dungeon. I don't want to play with morons. And that's how I used to be, right? And like, now, I'm the guy, it's like, what do you mean use an invis potion? Oh, I don't have any. Give me a minute, guys. I gotta go outside and walk back to the instance. Like, yeah, I have no idea. Like, I was just the worst, man. And so, yeah, you don't live 8 hours a day in Moss Halls. Don't you know about the skip for clicking here so the cinematic goes faster? Yeah, exactly. It's annoying trying to learn as a tank. Yeah, it's hard. Like, the routing is really difficult to do, and like people use add-ons for it. So I think swapping up the rotation more quickly is probably the best idea. Like, a lot of this is the way that like a lot of MMOs, or not MMOs actually, MOBAs like do, and also like Fortnite. Fortnite does a really good job at this. The way that Fortnite avoids metas is that they constantly change the game. It's like, okay, pump shotgun's really good. It's really good. It's really good. Now it's garbage. Okay, now you're using auto shotgun. Okay, it's really good. It's really good. All right, now you're using SMG, right? And like you're constantly changing the rotation and changing the items that are good. MOBAs too. Yeah, League does this too. We just need more balance patches.
Mechanics and how everything works in the first couple of months.
Yeah,
and the rest of the community is on like super optimization
COD
of
did.
skiffs
Like, remember that one
and which
gun?
pulls
The
you can
DMR?
combine. And if you're just coming along trying to, get into that for the first time, that's pretty rough. Whereas I think if it's a whole new set of dungeons, it's both, a new set of items and a new set of puzzles that the community hasn't fully solved that you can join them in figuring out together.
That's fantastic. I know a lot of people that are running up into that burden of community knowledge like you talk about, and lots of people that are starting fresh and are getting kind of overwhelmed with the front of the game, and it sounds like Dragonflight's going to be a much easier expansion to kind of come into when you're ready, which is really exciting. This was fantastic. This was awesome. I've had such a great day watching all of the news, and I'm so proud of your team and everything you guys have done, and I'm just so excited to play it.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. It's been a pleasure chatting.
Thank you very much. Have a great day.
I think this is a really good video. Shout out to Hazel for doing it. I think this was great. Like, I think all the questions she asked were like very relevant and important. I'm going to link it to you guys. You guys can all give it a like. It's a new video. So, make sure to give it a like and give it some support if you enjoyed the video. And that way she's able to get some more support and get promotion for her videos. And absolutely, Hazel is great. Yeah, I agree. I think this was really well done. I thought it was amazing. Yeah, huge shout out to her. Like, she's actually, yeah, we're going to watch the holinka interview now, actually. And after that, I will look at the Lost Ark stuff, too. When are the patch notes for Lost Ark coming out? Yeah, when are the patch notes for Lost Ark coming out? They're coming out tomorrow? I thought they were coming out today. Okay, yeah, I thought they were supposed to be later on today. Well, we'll see what happens. And yeah, Glavier comes out, I think, tomorrow or something like that. I'll probably play Lost Ark tomorrow for a little while and get caught up, do all the new stuff in South Vern, etc. It's gonna be fucking fun. And sub tour, got it. All right, we're subbed. There we go. Let me link the video one more time, okay? Patch notes are today. They confirmed it. Okay, great. Yeah, I'll have to look at that too. Elden Ring patch notes. Yeah, I saw that. People were mad that they didn't nerf the like fucking Rivers of Blood or whatever it was. So yeah, I'm not too surprised about that. Let's see what people say in the comments. Favorite interview? Ask some incredible questions. I agree. Went into thinking, I wonder if Hazel asked about player housing. Of course she would ask about that. Hazel is a great improvement of your last interview with John Haidt. I remember watching that one too. That was the Maw interview. I thought that one was fine too, and I think this one's fine as well. Yeah, that's good. And great interview, really good questions. Ian was a bit more honest. Yeah, I think that Ian, it's like at this point, I feel like the WoW team has probably just been through the ringer so much that they literally just have like, there's no ego left to even have. It's like, okay, you want this? Okay, all right, fine, whatever. I'm just going to give it to you. It's like a parent who's just been beaten down so much that they'll just take, the kid wants to go to Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, he's throwing pizza on the floor. Yeah, okay. Go ahead. Yep, go ahead, Junior. Yep, all right, another pizza on the floor. Oh, you want some more money to play the game again? Yeah, sure. Oh, wait, why are you throwing your tokens at your brother? I thought you're supposed to use this. There's a quarter. That's fine. Yep. Okay. Yeah, and meanwhile, Dad's just sitting there fucking, he just wants to live his life. Check the Lancemaster trailer. I'll watch it after I watch the Bajheera interview, okay? I know this. The reason why I'm saying this is because this is what would happen. Like, with my mom, she would take me to Chuck E. Cheese, and she would just sit there and let me do whatever I wanted while she just ate, like, a sandwich or ate a pizza, and that was it. Like, she's like, okay, you want to throw the balls at the other kids? Great. Make sure to hit them in the head. Just fucking get away from me. Let me just relax. That's totally fine. Let's see this one here. Okay, Dragonflight PvP interview with Holinka. This is a massive thing. As I said before, I am extremely focused on PvP now. I care a lot more about it than I used to. The reason for that is just very simply because I just enjoy PvP more now. Like, I do. There's something about it. I like it a lot more. The link looks different? Yeah, it's not a link, okay? Here we go.
We'll let it ride.
There he is.
A gym to view. Yo.
Hello.
Okay.
Hey, we have the same background for our thing. That actually works out really well.
Oh, do you? Oh, I mean, you want me to change it or?
No. Look on the stream.
Also have
it
the,
actually looks sick.
Oh, on the stream? Okay.
Yeah.
Stream.
The camera that I'm using is really scuffy, but nobody can see this one. It's only you guys, so.
Oh, okay.
But no, the actual stream cam looks great.
Oh, he's using a
webcam
and
okay.
DSLR.
All right. Oh, wait. We're on live. We're talking.
Oh, we're in. We're
you're in.
We're
He's
in.
streaming.
Okay. All right. Hey, everybody.
All right, Linksy, can I? Right. Yeah, we gotta boot you out of here so we can see Lord Holinka.
Let me. Yeah, when I mute, you can't hear me.
It's like, yeah, okay. We gotta kick you out of here.
My screen capture region is only showing Holinka. How do I pin him?
There we go. Talk about some guy stuff, okay?
I don't want to see nobody but you, big fella. Are you frozen?
Right.
Okay, there you go.
No, I'm not frozen. I was just looking at. I'm not going to be able to look at Twitch chat. I don't know how.
No, you should not do that. Like,
you streamers do it.
Don't look at chat. You can look at it later, but not now. This is not the time. Trust me.
Fine. That's fine.
They're all very positive and very excited, but
I bet they will.
When do we get solo queue rated Ashran? Like you just you don't need to worry about that. All right.
An idea.
Yeah, there you go. Write that one down.
I actually thought Ashran was kind of cool. I'm gonna be honest. There were some problems with Ashran, but I thought the idea with it was cool. I did Ashran a lot.
All right, so this is a pretty big announcement today. Pretty exciting stuff. I feel like getting started with it's like a blanket open thing, but like, is there anything particularly about PvP that you wanted to come here and talk about before we sort of get into specifics?
I think, some things that I'm sure we'll talk about will be great. Talking about solo queue, talking about gear.
You said it sucked yesterday. You want to know why I said it sucked yesterday? Is because they changed it. It sucks now. I understand that like people are always chomping at the bit, always trying to find the time that Asmongold contradicts himself. Oh wow, but you said X, but you said Y. Listen, I'm gonna explain what it is. Back in WoD, Ashran was pretty fun. Ashran was fun because I could go into it with really good gear, get the ancient artifact, blow people up with my legendary ring. It was fucking amazing, okay? Like, that was great. Ashran right now is not awful, but I think it does generally suck. Yeah, it's not interesting or dynamic at all. Like, you do the same stuff every single time. I think that the abilities and the different stuff in there is just ham-fisted in there. It shouldn't even be there anymore. They should change it. Broken Warrior equals I love PvP. Yes, obviously. But here's the thing, is that in Ashran, any class could be broken. It's great.
Talking about, changes to classes, talents, how that'll affect PvP. Those sorts of topics, I'm sure, are what people primarily want to hear about, and I'm prepared to talk about all of them. So
great, let's do it. People are spamming about solo queue, so
the
implementation. Yeah, the implementation of solo queue so far with the shuffle of being like a brawl. People seem to have been digging that. What's been like the sort of internal feedback that you guys have gotten?
A lot of relief that it's gone well.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of a wacky idea. We thought when we came up with it a couple of months ago, it was like, what do we think about, just changing the teams? Because I think we wrote a blog about this, and it was a lot about concern about the matchmaker. I've watched other games do solo queue, rated solo queue over the years. Yeah. And I feel like there's always this focus on the matchmaker, and that'll likely probably still happen. Right. Why am I fighting this rated person? Why was this low MMR person in here? Yeah. But I think we have this added factor of compositions and specs. You come in as the spec you're in, and that's all. You don't get to pick a different class, different spec or any of that. So this stream distracts me, and so that's that was an issue, and so the solution we thought was let's do this shuffling, and had concerns about the length of matches. Had concerns about whether people would embrace it or whether people would be like, I hate all these goofy compositions I'm playing, right? But I think it's a fresh take on.
I think people aren't going to give a shit because there's no rating attached to it. People that are queuing the solo queue thing are queuing it because they want to. So they're not going to care as much about like a weird comp or whatever. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, I think that like one difference is like with like WoW or League of Legends is that like character synergy, I bet with like 2 different characters in League of Legends is much less. There are much less things that 2 players can do in League of Legends than like in WoW, right? Because you have like 50 fucking buttons in WoW. And so I think it's not going to be the exact same thing. It's also the same with like a Valorant or whatever. Like you can play different characters and do whatever, but like it doesn't completely change your gameplay.
Things, I think
League as Under Champions,
we've been playing 2v2, 3v3 for a long time now. When people have this like control over the comp they're playing, that they will or will not play, in a way that meta can get pretty, I don't want to say stagnant, but
it can be
without change. It's like you're seeing those classes, and so solo queue, solo shuffle, it's like it's all forced upon you, right? Like you have to react to these different compositions, and so I think it's been a fresh take for people. So I think
as soon as they introduce a rating to that, if they try and do that, you're gonna have people that get mad because they get queued up like it's like a warrior rogue versus like a warrior rogue monk healer versus like RMP, and like that's whenever they're gonna get pissed off. But like whenever it's just for fun, people aren't really gonna give a shit that much, especially whenever the matches are so fast.
Excited about that. I mean, the team that worked on it, it was a significant effort. There were, the way we do arenas had to be rewritten, just like going into a rewritten had to be re-implemented.
That's why I shuffle teams out.
And so I'm really proud, honestly, of the job they did. But yeah, the goal here was always to come up with a rated solo queue system. That's
awesome.
Our plan. That's our plan. That's what we're working towards. You never know what's going to go right, what's going to go wrong. But, the brawl was definitely about finding the problems before your rating was on the line. If there are we got to figure out the lever penalties. We got to figure out matchmaking, rewards, things like that.
There's a lot of little bits of bullshit.
How do we get more healers in the queue?
Right.
And so better to try and have those problems in this unrated environment than a very high stakes one that I think people will, they'll really care about their solo rated queue. So excited about that. Hoping we can do things where people are really looking to say like, who's the best sub rogue?
Yeah.
And not just like who's the best, he or she was playing with RMP all the time.
Right.
No, it's the best sub
can you
rogue.
carry
so
your team in
versatility
every
is considered value.
Yep,
That's good. I like that. That's smart.
So yeah, I've been very pleased with it.
That's
going to
good.
be taking it forward and taking it to the next step.
Awesome. So just the final thought that I coalesce is rated solo queue is part of the plan.
Yeah,
very cool. All right. So we also mentioned another thing that's always a hot topic for WoW. There's like levels in which like some seasons gear is super important, some seasons gear is not as important. There's all kinds of different ways of acquiring and upgrading your gear. So with Shadowlands, we've seen gear acquisition primarily through like at least conquest gear. The best gear in the game, that's really all I'm like super worried about, is you get your best gear from the game at playing arena at a high level or RBGs at a high level, and then upgrading with honor if you need to. How do you guys like that system compared to some that's like, we've heard about like WOD, which is like maybe the most simple, where it's like you just get this gear and it scales up in arena, and that's just is what it is. Everybody at the same rating gets the same thing. How does that feel? And I guess the third one to chime into was with like Legion, where it's like actually just all normalized, except for eye level.
Yeah, I feel like we've tried everything.
They have.
When I talk about this topic, I'm like, I've talked with other designers at other studios, other games that have PvE, PvP elements, and I'm like, oh man, we've tried it all.
Yeah.
I think based on a lot of the feedback we've seen from the community, that Warlords, Draenor type system, that seems what people want, and that's what we're aiming for. So that's kind of what we're going to be targeting. We
All right.
have PvP item level and PvE item level, and our plan is to basically do like 2 tiers of PvP item level.
Okay.
Get your honor gear. You buy the honor gear, and you can get up to a certain point. Let's just call it like 113.
Sure. Yeah. Just random level.
And then you buy conquest gear, and that would be like 126. So and it would always be that high PvP item level,
Right.
and it would be something probably around like heroic, or it would go up to like heroic, and for honor gear, and like conquest would go up to like mythic. And so people might be able to bring mythic gear in because they've done their content and it's still pretty good in PvP.
Yeah.
But we've done things with like trinket set bonuses, PvP set bonuses, that to try and discourage a lot of the items that come from raids that are problematic, particularly trinkets.
Yeah.
And then other cantrip items. I'm not really bothered, to be honest with you, if like some cantrip item sneaks into PvP. Like, I think it's okay.
I think that's cool. I do. I think that's cool. That you sometimes use PvE trinkets into the game. I think it's cool. No, it's not. The thing is, like, it's not cool for high-end players, but I don't care about high-end players. Who gives a fuck? For most people, it's cool. Oh, I get to use this cool trinket in Arena. Oh, nice. Oh, fuck yeah, it's great. Awesome. Like, that's it. That's, like, who gives a shit if it's a little bit broken on a high level? Everybody's just going to use it anyway. It's not that big of a deal. Depends on the power level? Of course it does. Of course. Drestagath was too strong. The motorcycle might have been a little bit too strong. But I think that as long as it's accessible to a certain degree, I think having certain cool little trinkets has always been something that PvP has had. It was all the time in fucking in TBC. And like Wrath, everybody was using PvE gear. I think that was better. It's bad for people that don't want to raid. Well, then don't raid and you don't have that bonus. Like, I feel like even back in Wrath of the Lich King, if you went over and you saw a lot of the tournament realm players, like the top players, a lot of them were all using PvP gear. A lot of them were doing it because the resilience was just too important. You couldn't lose that. The only thing that they weren't using, or they were using, was Shadowmourne.
Yo,
Deathmoon as well.
For you to go
ahead.
I'll be honest with you, man. I agree with you, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, PvPers can't even stand to do like 5 quests to level up. They have to hire people to level their characters up so that they can just PvP. It's the most pathetic thing I've ever seen. Like, high-end PvPers are literally so... They literally can't pay attention to the game unless they're in an arena match. It is the most pathetic thing I've ever seen in my life. It's horrible.
I would disagree. I'll give you a few examples. Number 1, Grayson raids Black Temple every week on his rogue to get Warglaves. He still hasn't gotten Warglaves. And he will still do it. And he does it every single time to get that. You want to know another example? Barry. And Barry and Mitch. Yep, Barry. Barry applied to my guild in Cataclysm because all of the Dragon Soul trinkets were OP as fuck and we were the best guild on the server, basically. So Barry joined. He didn't join. I'll get to that. Barry applied to my guild and I read his... I personally declined Barry's application to my guild. Because I saw him like, this guy is going to be a clown. The moment that he gets the PvP trinket, he's going to leave. And like, I told Barry, I declined him. I'm like, he's like, yeah, I thought you were going to leave. He's like, yeah, I would have 100%. Yeah, I would have. I was totally going to leave. And so that's what it was. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm Barry. Exactly. So a lot of PvPers, I think, will do it. It just depends on like making it not like super annoying to farm. I think, like, for as long as it's not really awful or it's not some like super rare drop chance or like you have to do it on Mythic or something like that, that could be too much. Those are exceptions that prove the rule. I feel like most PvPers that I knew of back in Wrath of the Lich King and Burning Crusade and Cataclysm, I feel like almost every single one of them had no problem. I mean, like, yeah, people always find something to complain about in the game, but I feel like people always ran PvE content. Like, everybody that I played with had PvE gear. Everyone, yeah. Over a decade ago, you think maybe it's different now? Maybe you're right. Maybe people aren't going to want to do that now. But I feel like people ran for Drestagath every single week, right? Like, they got Drestagath. That wasn't a problem. Same with the Mechagon bike. I don't know. It's different now.
Who did that? Pika did.
Yeah, a lot of people.
That's
I mean, every fucking rogue did that. What do you mean?
Oh, it was pretty much just Pika.
I feel like there's a PvP should be disconnected from the main game. See, that's what I don't like. Is I actually think it's a bad idea to have it disconnected from the main game. I think PvP and PvE should be part of the same game. Because you already have other games. Here's the reason. You already have other games that are like this. Why? Yeah. People are saying that the guy's wrong. Yeah, you already have a million other games that are like this. WoW is special because it's not like that. The goal should not be make WoW just like Final Fantasy or make WoW just like Lost Ark. It should be make WoW better. Yeah, there's already a bunch of games that do this.
Out and you're a really intense player of this game and you want to go find 1 or 2 items from a raid or from a Mythic Plus and bring them in the PvP and they're good. I think that's okay. I think
good.
It's a world game.
Yes.
Yep.
It's RPG, PvP.
Yes.
Go out with those things, make yourself better. I think when we're talking about like go get everything from somewhere that's not PvP, that's a big problem.
That's the problem.
And actually even get the majority of your stuff from not PvP.
Right.
I
I
agree.
mean, what you just described probably is a situation where, like, if people only want to do PvP,
He's totally right.
that's the only thing that they log into and acquire their gear from. A full set of PvP gear is going to be very competitive.
Yes.
Even if you're like, okay, there's this one trinket from this one boss that if you get it at Mythic Eye level is kind of cool.
Gives you more burst damage.
Because I remember that was like Kata had like legendary items and like some of the
like, do y'all remember that shit? Like Moonkins that would just cast like they would cast one Moonfire and then like fucking Cunning of the Cruel would fucking send out Shadow Bolts to everybody and then that would be proccing their other trinket that would be doing extra damage and then also they had Dragon Wrath so like the fucking build up power was going down and hitting one other person and it's like Haunted is just hitting this one button and everybody's dying. Nobody even knows what's happening. People are going offline constantly. Like it's just some fucking complete bullshit. And then meanwhile, somebody else with a warrior runs in and he blade storms, 6 tentacles come up. He's using the other fucking melee trinket and then 3 people died. The tentacles all target one healer. The healer's instantly dead. People are trying to kill the tentacles. More tentacles are spawning. Hoted's dying. Everybody's dying. Now you're dying. What happened? Oh, there was a dot from Hoted's Moonfire that because it had Dragon Wrath, it's doing triple damage. And then now everybody's dead. It was great.
I forgot all about... Dude, I suppressed that memory.
It was such an absolute unadulterated shit show, and it was amazing. Like, I remember I actually came up with the perfect comp. 6 Moonkins and 4 healers. 6 Moonkins and 4 healers. And they did so much damage. They just couldn't fight against him. It was too much. Oh no, we had a warlock too because we needed UA, so they couldn't dispel everything.
The trinkets in Kata were really cool, and I mean that's been a thing, throughout the course of the game. But yeah, there have been times where it was like a little heavier to get a lot of really good stuff from PvE.
Yeah.
And it sounds like what you're describing right now is as we move forward, it might be a situation where if you want to only do PvP, you're going to be like very competitively geared. And even if you only do PvP to cap your character, you might get a little bit less conquest, but the actual eye level that you have on your gear is going to be the same as somebody who's playing at like Gladiator rank 1 level.
Right. Yep.
Gotcha.
You put it right. The way you put it is, if somebody wants to just be doing PvP, they're going to get an excellent set of gear for PvP. Arguably the best.
Yeah.
And that's the key. I feel like if we're talking arguably, where somebody is like, yeah, that's good, but this, one item has, benefits. Okay, okay,
right.
Maybe that's a choice that you make, and I think that's okay.
That's
but
good.
It's when it doesn't feel like that's a choice that I think is a problem. So
Yeah.
The only thing I want to clarify is there may be a question of like, well, can you just do that in season 4 and why wait? I think if you can go to a vendor and just spend honor gear and get heroic item level, like that's not something we can just let you run around in war mode with. Like
Sounds great.
And same with conquest. Like now you have mythic
Yeah.
gear and you're just running out in the outside world, and so that's why that change of PvP item level currently works in the outside world.
Yeah.
And our plan is for it to not.
Right.
And then upgrades are still going to exist. So
Okay.
if you're a gladiator level player, you can upgrade your gear with honor, and it will upgrade your PvE item level.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I mean,
So what holinka is saying is they're doing exactly what I said they should do. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that literally, like, that's exactly what I wanted them to do. That is just more winning. It's too much. Like, yeah, when did you ever said this? I said this for fucking months, man. I said this for months. I was on my second stream, like every day. I would talk about this whenever I was doing PvP. So the way it works, right, is like now, it's like you buy the gear. It starts at like max eye level for PvP, and you just upgrade PvE item level. That's always what I'd wanted. It's good. What, we said it yesterday? Yeah. You're gonna own the failure if the system fails? Why would it fail? It's fine. Yeah, system's fine.
because being able to spend a lot of time in the game and progress in whatever you like the most, and then be able to take a portion of that power into other elements of the game does feel pretty good, instead of being like, wow, I mean, like, I've got the best PvP gear in the game, but I'm like Mythic 0 eye level to go and to do Mythic. That's kind of weird, but if you can take, some of the strength that you've got. Yeah.
You should be able to. I mean, if you're a gladiator level player, you're an elite, player, you should be able to take some of that gear into the raids.
And do okay. Like maybe the stats won't be perfect and the eye level won't be as high, but you can still
like I know the badge trinket is really good for a lot of specs with like 1 minute cooldowns.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So they go out to get that, and it's cool that they want to be a 2400 rated player or whatever to bring that up as max.
Yeah, I think that's
bring
fine.
it to the raids. I think that's
fine.
a good situation.
Yeah, because usually it feels like people get pulled into PvE to.
I feel like this is one problem that Blizzard runs into, is that they end up making the game worse because of 1%ers. Oh, but I want to be able to do 5% more damage on a boss. I have to be able to do this damage. I have to be able to do it. Like, no, it doesn't matter. It's not like the end of the world. You don't have this. Like, who gives a fuck, man? Like, if the game's good, that's the only thing that matters. Like, stop trying to min-max every fucking little fun, cool thing out of the game just because it might upset somebody who spends an hour a day on Warcraft logs. Like, Jesus Christ.
Get like the strong stuff, and I guess that could move us a little bit into the next thing, where like tier sets right now are like a big deal. The creation catalyst just got put in, so you're able to like kind of get your tier set if you've been unlucky or
should have been in on release
late to the game or whatever. You mentioned that PvP set bonuses are one of those things that you guys have tried in the past to sort of really make PvP gear more valuable than PvE gear for PvP. Is that the kind of thing that might return, that we're seeing tier sets in PvE? Would there be any kind of bonus for PvP gear as well?
Well, the trinket set bonus will definitely stick around,
Okay.
and we're really happy with the implementation we have now, where it gives a fixed amount of primary stat and stamina, because that really just lets us.
Right.
I feel like the PvP set bonus is just an added layer of complexity. I think it's cool, but at the same time, it's an added layer of complexity that doesn't really need to exist. It doesn't really need to exist because they already have the gear. Yeah, it's just like it's another level of things that they need to balance. Focuses out PvE trinkets, though? Yeah, it does. It depends on also like what the things are. Like, for example, I like the PvP set bonus in like Classic, where you had like a 5 or a 10-second interrupt. Resilience is the key to split the gear. Resilience sucks. I don't want resilience.
Tune the game.
Stops PvE trinkets, though? Yeah, I don't think that they should. I think that PvE trinkets are fine. He literally just said that. Versatility. So here's what I wish they would do, right? I wish they would add in more damage stats, and I think that they should have versatility as a third stat. I think it's a boring secondary stat. It's like the worst one. Yeah, let me see here. People think I'm wrong for this. PvE tank trinkets ruin PvP. Okay, then just scale them down. What about PvEers having to farm PvP to get a good trinket for PvE? Well, they don't have to. Yeah, they don't ever have to. Like, I think that Blizzard has made the game worse because players think they have to do things that don't matter. Like, that they don't have to. They have to for badge. Okay, so, like, you get 1,800 for a trinket. You can get 1,800. I promise you, you can do this. This is not the end of the world. Like, it's just, it's crazy.
Holistically with in terms of damage and sustain, but you know, PvP set bonuses we'll have to think a bit about. One of the challenges of PvP set bonuses is it's not great to change them from season
people get used to, you know, having like a more crit on your Mortal Strike after you charge, something like that, right? They kind of factor into their gameplay a bit.
And it's like if we don't come up with a better one, or like could be messing with the balance a lot in that respect.
Right.
So I'm a little wary of that. But then again, you know, if we're doing set bonuses elsewhere, you know, we have to come up with ones that are competitive. So I don't have anything definitive to say on that right now, except that, you know, we know class sets and set bonuses are going to exist. And so we just kind of have to discuss you know, is the current situation, is it tenable? Like, can it work where we're creating one universal set bonus that is throughout the game?
Right, yeah.
Or do we have to go back to a world with separate PvE and PvP set bonuses? You know, there's a certain advantage to the PvP set bonuses where...
Sometimes they're just cool. It's like...
They're cool, and they make the PvP...
Yeah, they would give you, like, it would be easier to hamstring people, and I think you had, like, a charge or an intercept cooldown reduction. Like, that would be really cool. I'd be fine with that. I can see how some of them would be OP. Like, yeah, sure. But, like, I think that it's just, again, like an unnecessary level of friction. Like, why do we need to have a PvP set bonus if PvP is already balanced around just having the gear? Like, a PvP set bonus seems like just another thing. They already have the set bonus for the trinkets anyway.
Gear special in a special way,
but like if they do it, I want utility.
It's also
utility's way more fun than like just more verse or something.
Will also be very good.
Yeah, I mean, like you could even have a situation where it's like, I mean, I don't want to be making specific suggestions. I guess that's not what this is about. But like, you could eventually, like, if you got your 4-piece PvP gear, you could get like another honor talent selection option, and then that's that's everybody can do that. It kind of is class specific, but it's not necessarily like you guys are deciding what the set bonus is.
That's
like
cool. I like that. That's a cool idea.
No, that's interesting. I just think I want to make sure that everybody, you know, that we create something cool for people, and that is a cool idea.
For sure. So how are we looking for like cross faction stuff for PvP? How does that affect PvP? That's coming in 9.2.5, right?
Yeah, I'm curious.
Yes, our plan is to support
shouldn't really matter
cross faction play in rated PvP content. Any pre-made PvP content. So if you want to get into an arena with Horde and Alliance players, that's the plan. If you want to do it with RBGs, that's the plan. Basically, you know, you're electing into that, and so it's cool. Random battlegrounds, skirmishes. Our plan is still to keep that faction divide for the time being. But you know, when we think about solo shuffle, especially rated, I think that's something down the line we definitely want to combine. I don't think there's anything more fantasy forward than the idea of you are just thrown in the arena.
Yeah, you're literally just a gladiator. You're just an arena mercenary. There's no allegiance. It's just kill in the arena. Yeah.
Exactly. So I think that makes total sense. We've always thought that makes a lot of sense.
That's cool.
So I think that'll be really great for the game. I've long held.
So, yeah, I think that's good too. Like, absolutely. Like, yeah, allowing people to just do arena cross faction is just better. Somebody asked, like, why do I not like resilience? Because resilience made you do less crits and made your crits do less damage. And I like getting big crits and doing more damage. And I think it's cool. So that's why I don't like resilience. I want to have big crits. That's the reason. Yep, that's it. It's literally the whole reason. It's more fun to have big crits.
That I think the faction imbalance is more due to the social challenges that the teams have, and so it'll be great to see what people go out and do with those choices.
So once that happens, I would imagine there's not going to be separate ladders for Alliance and Horde. It'll be one ladder probably.
Not right out the gate.
Okay.
I think there is value in those separate rewards being there for trying to keep people available on both sides. And
that makes sense. Yeah.
Right out the gate, don't want to step back from that, because if we feel like we need it, it would be bad to put it back on.
I think that's a good idea. Do things one step at a time and don't just change everything immediately.
So for the time being, we're going to keep those rewards separate, and just to try and make sure that we can maintain some parity on the two sides. But if we feel like down the road it's not necessary, then we can do away with it.
Okay, cool. So I'm really excited about the talent tree changes that I've seen overall. Is that something that we can expect to create like spec diversity for PvP? And I guess the second question is, like, in your experience with it so far, like, how many different specialization options do you see, like, being for specific situations or whatnot? Like, how are we going to use that?
Yeah, I think PvP is very unique in the game because it makes use of class utility probably more than any other part of the game, right? Like you use buttons in PvP that some players may not even have on their bars often at times.
That's true.
So I think what we're going to see is that the class section of the tree is going to be really interesting from a PvP perspective. Like maybe you have to give up a big defensive cooldown to go get an interrupt on a resto druid or something like that, and you can be more aggressive, and now you can get that interrupt. But what did it cost you? It might cost you something you've become very used to having.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I do think it will be interesting. And I think it'll just change things on its head a lot. As we go into 10.0, we're not like. Arena specifically is so much of class play that anytime we make huge changes to classes, the game is just the tables have been flipped, right? Yeah. And so I think the game will be very different out of the gate. And then our plan is down the line to take a look at honor talents again and try and freshen them up in like a .1 patch.
Very cool.
Because that is the sort of thing that, like,
I feel like honor talents
the new
are a bit
expansion
stale.
is out.
Yeah.
The meta feels very different and changed. Everybody learns that in the opening kind of season, and then the next season we try to offer up some freshness.
Okay, so just to make sure I understand it correctly,
like that. That's good.
Will there likely be new honor talent selections out the gate, and then you change them after, or should we expect the honor talents to be similar until 0.1?
I think you should expect them to be similar at the expansion. Honestly, what happens is we look at some of the honor talents, and some of the class designers will be like, "Can I steal this honor talent?" And,
yes, please do. Yes, give us more baseline.
Yes, so that happens quite a deal. Yeah, I want to address that because it does come up a lot. And
yeah, please do.
One of the concerns I always have about adding more honor talents baseline is just that's the potential for 4 new buttons to be on the bar, and that's a lot. That's a lot.
You guys, you had to kind of like step back from adding a whole lot every.
Yeah, I would prefer if honor talents were different functionalities rather than entirely new spells. Like, there are some cases where it just kind of has to be like that, but I think it's more of a minimal thing. Yeah, it's more of a minimal thing. Like, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to have that shit happen. And everything like that. Yeah, I don't. There's too many buttons, man. Like PvP only buttons. No, it's too much.
Every single expansion because things got a little wild, but
exactly, and even 3 is a lot, and that is the main reason to just be like, I have 4 new buttons once I walk into this arena. That's a lot, and so we're going to always try to keep it to 3, but totally understand the critique that I only get to pick 1 or 2 because these are lock-ins.
And that's big.
We constantly try to address that.
Yeah, I mean, I just know for Warrior, like, certain things are like Sharpened Blade is like, man, like, that's what makes Arms Warrior. Like, now a lot of classes have a healing reduction. That's kind of like a standard thing, but having that Arms Warrior be able to really, like, put some serious pressure out, like, that feels very Arms Warrior. So things like that being locked in would be pretty cool. But yeah, makes sense. I feel like we've been talking a lot about solo queue. We've been talking about it a lot from the perspective of Arena. I feel like an implementation of solo queue that'd be really cool is rated Battlegrounds.
Good.
Ret Paladin doesn't have an MS, so in Dragonflight they should give Rat Paladin and MS.
I agree. I think they should take away their bubble and give them Mortal Strike instead.
I agree.
Okay, good.
Haven't really heard a lot about RBGs. I feel like that was another. I get the feeling that sometimes these brawls are like just testing for like different types of content.
That's
so,
what they should do.
Like
That's
a solo
smart.
queue, like 6v6 RBG sounds like a really cool idea. And is that something that you guys have put any thought into when it comes to a solo queue environment for PvP?
So I do think there's a lot of value for RBGs. I do think if we did it, I would, very similar to solo shuffle, I would want to do some type of situation where it's a little bit different. It's probably solo only, not like me and another
me and my
person
healer buddy,
go
me
in,
and my tank,
and then we shuffle this like we do the Tetris or whatnot. I think it would it'd be the 10-man pre-mades or the solos only.
Yeah, exactly.
And I see the value there, and I think it's something we'd like to do down the line. I don't have any. It's certainly not something we're going to be doing at expansion launch, but something I'd like to do. 6v6 is a situation where we've played it on the existing maps. I think it's a little short. I think we need new, fresh content specifically made for 6v6 or 5v5 or some smaller format. But yeah, really like the idea. Been trying to grow the team to be able to take action on a lot of these ideas, and I think we're getting to a place where we can. So nothing to promise yet.
That's fine, yeah.
I think I've said the same thing a couple years ago too, so it's been on my mind a lot.
It's just cool to sort of see like what's percolating. I know you can't say everything, but no, it's just neat to see like what you guys feel about what you've done and where that leads us next. And I feel like you kind of like lightly hinted on it. We've seen a couple of really cool new arena maps, like ones that we actually have access to now, and there's one that I've seen maybe on like Wowhead or something where like the pillars can change depending on like what you stand on. Are there, so the new arenas are bumping. Are we going to see new battlegrounds in the works too?
Yeah, that's one thing to me is like, I don't give a fuck about a new arena. Like, I really could care less about new arenas. Like, let's get some new battlegrounds. Like, that's actual new gameplay.
To announce at launch of 10, unfortunately, but yes, that is something we want to continue to work towards.
It's going to launch
is new battlegrounds. Battlegrounds are something that I think when it fits better when we have the thematics of the expansion kind of in them. One thing we're trying to focus on is how to make war mode PvP. Come up with some new content specific.
Yeah, I was going to ask about the world PvP next, actually.
Yes, that's we're trying to focus especially for launch on war mode PvP.
Awesome.
And building some systems that encourage players to
Damn,
go out
ain't that
and fight
something?
in the outdoor world.
Ain't that just
war
something?
Mode PvP is always this like. It's a careful balance between like trying to incentivize people to do it,
make people
but
feel
then
like
also
they
not
have to.
incentivizing people to just grind, flight points.
Or like run around with like the roaming 40-man hordes that just like wipe through the zones. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. You know? And there are people who love organizing large PvP groups. There have been I meet them at BlizzCon every year.
Yep.
They love that part of the game and they want more content for it, and we haven't really done as much as we can for them. So
you can't, man. The servers can't handle it. Like, let's just be honest here. If you have more than 30 players in one area doing something, the game stops working. That's a problem. Like, that's a huge fucking problem. And it's like, I feel like it just gets ignored. Like, it's just been ignored forever. It's been awful. I feel like it's even gotten worse.
Want to spend time for the expansion launch on and building better stuff.
Yeah, just from my own experience, I feel like with BFA, for whatever reason, that was like the most world PvP that we had, because we had like a variety of weekly quests to do and had specific things for specific rewards in different places, and that ended up feeling like a blast. So I think like quests are usually like a fairly good incentive to just get out there and scrap. It was really fun to group with people from the stream or friends or whatever and just like have like your skirmishes, which is I think that's probably like one of the ways that world PvP feels the best, is like the large scale stuff is epic, but sometimes that small scale stuff where like really funny things happen, like somebody jumps off a cliff to escape and you glide after him and you have like a glider fight. That's pretty cool too. Speaking of glider fights, this was kind of a meme question, but I actually am very curious. How does Dragonflight play into world PvP? Is that going to be something that we're going to be like seeing? Like somebody's going to be like dive bombing in on somebody?
I am assuming this is the first time they've ever even thought about that. I assume they have not ever even like, oh, well, that's a good question. Let's see what happens. Like they probably never even thought about this.
from the heights. I mean, that's kind of interesting because flying has usually to me been like a man, like this is a massive world PvP like deterrent actually. But now Dragonflying is so cool, like.
Yeah, I don't know that we have it all figured out, but I think there, are some great opportunities there for dragon riding. People swooping down on you. A pack of like 5 dragons just coming down.
Because that happens anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, it's going to be happening a whole lot earlier in the expansion, right? Because people are going to be on these dragons almost right from the get-go.
Right.
So,
there's no like do this quest line that unlocks after a while, and then it's like you get your world PvP going, and then flying comes, and you're like, oh, okay, now things are going to be a little different. Yeah.
Different. Yeah. So I think it'll be, it is increased locomotion. It's going to be, pretty wild to see what people do and the assaults that they go. But right now, there's nothing like that's just another example. Like World PvP, it's like you just want to set up the environment for it to happen and then get out of the way.
Yeah, just let it. Yeah, I think that's probably like
that's a good idea. I think they do have to have incentives though. Like there have to be like different control points, like battle for Nazjatar, stuff like this. Like the against overwhelming odds. Like I do think they have to have some incentives for sure.
Dude, make like a fun environment for PvP. Give just a little incentive, and then just let people just goof around and like, because that's a fun place to like. If arena is going to be one of those places where the gear is not necessarily normalized at this point, but the way that we've been talking about it is it's like it has a fairly static eye level. Everybody's kind of on the same page. Go nuts. With World PvP, you get to use all your wacky PvE trinkets and all your wacky like toys and stuff, and that's like a fun place for that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
Equip 300 corruption and try to one-shot people with that. Like,
I remember that. That was awesome.
That's good stuff too. So, we are picking Dragonflight alignments in this, right?
No, there are factions in the that throughout the zones, but they're not like covenants. It's not like you're picking one and you're like,
I like how he was like, oh shit, they're gonna think it's like covenants. Yeah, that's what they were worried about.
I'm green aspect.
Okay.
It's not like that so much.
Don't have to worry about that. Okay.
No. There are factions, and they have their own kind of like progression tracks that are a little bit about like renown, but they don't have power associated them like soul binds and conduits. They have a lot of more unlocking different content, things you could see like in Sereth Mortis that people really enjoyed doing to enrich their Outer World experience.
Okay, cool.
and possibly for World PvP.
Yeah, that'd be fun too. If you like if you get enough rep that you can talk to a vendor and they'll give you a buff, like, hey, go nuts, you do 10% more damage for 5 minutes. Okay. Everybody goes around, gets their buffs and charges, and that can be pretty fun.
Fights.
Yeah, so I feel like
interesting.
There's one more question. We have just a little bit more time left. I would like to talk about PvP incentives a little bit, because I think that everything we've been talking about with Arena and Battlegrounds and now even World PvP, I think one thing that really brings people in are these PvP incentives, because the people who like love PvP, just want to log in, do Arena all the time, those guys are probably going to be happy as long as the PvP is fun and they feel like they can be competitive. But other people who are like not so sure might need a little bit more effort to be brought in, and I guess for the people who like to grind PvP all the time, it's nice to get rewards. Because I actually like it.
Take a piss. Like I'm actually I want to focus on this. I'm gonna take a piss before you ask this question. Because like I feel the same way. Like having more incentives for PvP is super important. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let me say. Alright, here we go.
We talked about it a second. talking about the gearing, where people from PvE are like, yo, I'm actually gonna have to do PvP a little bit to get this one burst trinket that I want. And I feel like when PvEers get brought into PvP, even if the PvEers are not necessarily at like the tip top, the influx of PvP participation just helps the whole ladder so much. And when we see,
it makes the game so much better. Like at the beginning of BFA and the beginning of Shadowlands, because people wanted to do PvP to get PvE gear, that was good. Yeah, that was a good thing. It got a lot more people doing PvP. Everybody was doing it.
Like good incentives for PvEers to come into PvP. Like sometimes they have fun, but also that's like a really healthy season a lot of the time
it is.
too.
Every time it is.
What are we looking at in terms of incentives moving into Dragonflight?
Yeah, so we have the things that are standard in terms of like we have the vicious mount every every season, and that's like tries to incentivize, and that is pretty effective. I know every time we post that internally, like this is the vicious mount for the season. I get Slack messages that are just like, I gotta do, and
yes, you do. Yeah, come on into the meat grinder.
that is always returns to be effective. But I think to your point, like if you're like, I want to go do PvP to get this trinket or this weapon, but now the weapon is very good in PvP right off the bat, and you're just kind of sticking around to increase the item level. Yeah. Like I feel like that has the added edge of making it a lot more accessible, because because maybe you want to get that weapon or you want to get that trinket. I'm actually doing that with a weapon right now, where it's just like, hey, this is a great opportunity to just get this particular piece, a very specific piece. That I want, and I can do it from PvP, and I just need to hit a certain rating threshold.
Yeah.
And for what it's worth, I think the rating thresholds they're pretty generous in terms of high item level requirements. Yeah. And so it doesn't take too much for people.
I think the ratings are pretty much okay right now. I mean, to get like the best gear in the game, like equivalent of mythic rating is duelist. I think that's pretty much fair. Yeah, that seems okay to me. What do y'all think? Like, yeah, it seems fine.
To get their item level up, but we're always looking for other options. Obviously we have a lot of standard things, like we said, the mounts, we have the appearances, we have illusions, those types of things that the PvP system and the rewards that we give it are actually a decent model that we're trying to mimic throughout the rest of the game. So
awesome. Yeah, I mean, even things like we get like the PvP weekly quests, like, hey, do these skirmishes, or hey, do these battlegrounds. For me at least, like that does kind of influence my behavior. Like, yeah, maybe I will do a couple battlegrounds with my viewers today, or like it's like, okay, I've queued and gotten 6 arena wins. What if I get like 4 more just for that quest? If those are like even like dailies, like that could give you, I'm not sure if there's going to be like an AP type resource, but even just getting just a little extra for completing like a daily quest, for me at least, that usually feels pretty fun and might keep me queuing just a little bit longer.
Agree with that.
Just to know that you're getting that just a little extra something out of it. So that could be honor, or I mean, like honor would be great, but that could be whatever. So it'd be cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Some cash money. All right, so we are at 4:01, and I know that you have a bunch of interviews today. Thank you so much for your time. This is like a really cool opportunity for me. It's great to see you too.
Yes. I hope Jen and Archer are doing well.
Yeah, next time I have to do it in the gym.
Absolutely, I think that would be fun. I've gotten a lot of tweets, a lot of feel-good tweets.
I think this has been a good. Yeah, this has been a good.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Well, great job with the announcements. This is all looking fantastic. Thank you once again for your time, and I'm sure you have more interviews to get to. So we'll let you roll out. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you everybody. Bye.
Yeah, I think that was pretty good.
All right, that was pretty fun, huh?
It was. Yeah, I think that went pretty well. What do you guys think? Yeah, exactly. Like, absolutely. Yeah, it's like, they're going out, they're doing interviews with the different players. I mean, this is what they did with Shadowlands too, to be fair, right? They did a lot of this before. So I'm not like all that convinced, but I think this is promising overall. Like, what do you guys think? Yeah, what do you guys think? I feel like all of the things that he said were positive. Everything else was good. This is an interview by Bajheera. I think a lot of you guys probably know him if you've watched any WoW content before. Holinka is no longer the most hated Blizzard guy. No, I don't think so at all. I think people, in general, I feel like PvPers right now are more satisfied with the game than they were in BFA. Like, that's my general sentiment assumption from what I've seen. I feel like people are generally more satisfied. And that's fuck no, we aren't. Well, I don't know. I think that like overall it's better than it was in BFA. I think that anybody that disagrees with that probably doesn't remember what it was like in BFA. It feels different than Shadowlands. Shadowlands release, they were spending the whole time to convince people Covenants would be fine. Yeah, I think too. I think that too. I haven't heard anything so far from any of the interviews. It's really bad. It seems mostly good. Yeah, McConnell, what do you think about these interviews?
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah, I feel like they're good too. I mean, I definitely think so. Like, let me see if there's anything else about this before. That's the interface as well. I think that we already looked at the interview. This is another interview with Judge Hype. Is there anything interesting about this? Dragon riding. It's the northeast of the known Azerothian landmass. Okay, northeast, so it's like over here. So, alright, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, starting adding dragon riding to all outdoor WoW content, but the current focus on the system is on Dragon Isles. I think that makes sense. World first race lasted a bit longer than Blizzard. Wow, look at this. The Sepulchre of the first one's world first race lasted a bit longer than Blizzard would have liked, but at the same time, they believe players would have been disappointed if the raid was defeated in less than a week. 10 to 11 days is the ideal length for a race, but balancing a raid towards the best guilds in the world has proved to be a challenge. Well, then maybe don't do it. You know, maybe just don't do it then. I don't know. Is that crazy? Like, yeah, maybe you just shouldn't do it. Like, I don't care if, wow, they beat the raid really fast. That's great. Most guilds aren't going to do that, so who cares? Yeah, just don't do it. Seems just like such a ridiculous thing. Okay, no Azerite power or artifact power system is planned for Dragonblight. A progression system is expected to be included, but player feedback from BFA and Shadowlands is being considered. So no Azerite or artifact power system is planned for Dragonblight.
Yeah.
There's no aspect power.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is. I guess so. They're talking about Mythic, not normal Zymox. I know, that's what I mean. Yeah, exactly. And it's just Mythic, who cares? People do care, though. People complain that shit in a heartbeat whenever it's beat quickly. Yeah, but those people are just like, those people don't matter. Because number one, they're just complaining for the sake of complaining. These people are not clearing the content. So how are you going to say the game matters? Like, oh, it's bad, the raid's so easy. Well, then why aren't you clearing the raid?
You're back.
Yeah, well, yeah, why are you not clearing the fucking raid? All of the people that complain, oh, wow, this raid's so easy. Meanwhile, they're on normal mode. They're doing heroic. You know, they haven't raided since fucking Mists of Pandaria. Jesus Christ. Scroll up a bit, please. It's about the size of Dragon Isles. Okay, let's see here. Dragon Isles 10.0 pre-patch event is planned to last for 2 weeks and will introduce new players to Dragonflight, a level 60 revamp of the classic dungeon Uldaman. Wow. A level 60 revamp of the classic dungeon Uldaman is planned for the event. Drakthir Evokers will be available to players during the pre-patch event, so it's going to be like Demon Hunters. Holy fucking shit, man. Oh my god. All right, that's great. There's no discussion on how Evokers would initially be available to players. Yeah, I'm not sure how that's going to work either. Dragon Isles and Dragon Riding. The Dragon Isles are located northeast. Yeah, I saw that before. Hard to pin down how big the Dragon Isles are, but it's considered one of the largest continents ever offered to players. I don't really know what that means. Like, it's one of the largest continents ever offered to players. Like, does that mean it's going to be, like, what, like, how big is this really? Like, I don't know. I guess Northrend, like, Northrend was really big. Pandaria was pretty big, too, if you can include everything, like the Thunder Isle and all that. Now, I don't know. I mean, bigger than Outland? Outland wasn't huge. I feel like Northrend was probably bigger than Outland. If I had to think about it, I feel like Northrend was bigger. Not Kalimdor. No, they said it's... what, ever offered to players? Yeah, I don't think... I think they're talking about, like, expansion continents, but maybe not. I mean, I guess we'll have to see. But it's only, like, 5 zones, right? So, like, it can't be that big. I don't know. Let's see here. And there is a new big bad in Dragonflight, but just like in Mists of Pandaria, the big bad won't be known initially. We're starting Dragonflight by learning about the threats to the Dragon Isles, just like we did in Sha and Mogu in early MOP. So they're literally doing what I said. Yeah, I thought it was like a Mists of Pandaria. Yeah, MOP 2, exactly. Galakrond, that could be it, but we don't know yet. Khadgar, Rathian, and Tyrande will be important characters in Dragonblight. Okay, that makes sense. Dragonflight, I mean to say. Players are expected to learn more about Galakrond, so as well as the different aspects and other kinds of dragons that existed in the past. Drakthir Evoker will ultimately have to choose between Horde and Alliance, but the choice will be done in a different way than how Pandas do it. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see here. World first race, we saw that. Professions. Currently no place for a return to archaeology, a return of archaeology, as devs wants to focus more on the core elements of professions from the expansion, like gathering and crafting. I think that's a good idea too. Really, like, I mean, who gives a fuck about archaeology? Like, that should be like you think about like your list of like 20 things to do, that should be number 35. Like, who gives a fuck? Focus on the other stuff first, and then make archaeology better later on, okay? Yeah, let's get the basics down, and then go from there. Flying with your Drake using dragon riding is currently limited. You will need to unlock elements like speed, and flying to certain places in the Dragon Isles will require completion of certain prerequisites. Blizzard still believes that the best way to first experience a continent is on the ground up, rather than allowing players complete freedom to fly on day one. That's okay, as long as the dragon riding can get to the point where you can almost do that. Yeah, it's okay as long as the dragon riding gets to that point quickly. So the basing zones around flying, I would expect them to be a lot bigger. Yeah, that's a good point too. Some time gating is to be expected, as Blizzard likes that a portion of players will unlock certain things at once. Typically, the first one's time gating, given as an example. Other elements are expected to be unlocked gradually with gameplay, like Cypher of the first ones. I think that's fine, as long as it's not like, I don't know, like I don't really know. It depends on how it's done. I guess that's the way it comes down to for me. It depends on how it's done. Like, there are a lot, like, every game has things that are time-gated. It's just some games do a better job at disguising them. System requirements, real short before it, yeah, it's whatever. Mythic Plus. The current plans for Dragonflight Season 1 is to include a dungeon rotation with 4 Dragonflight dungeons and 4 dungeons from older expansions. Season 2 will change the rotation. Shadowlands dungeons will not be included in the rotation, as they are too recent. I think that's great. Somebody said there's a new Bajheera video. I'll look at that in a few minutes, okay? Because I am actually kind of curious about that to see what they have to say. And I haven't actually watched Bajheera's take on this game at all. Bajheera, it said Bajheera. Bajheera, there we go. Let's see if I can pull this up. Bajheera reacts to Dragonflight expansion. Is this it? That's just him watching it. Oh, okay. Yeah, here's the video. All right. So if we watch this video, that's going to be the last video I watch, because I want to do Mage Tower today. I want a big dick Mage Tower today. I feel like I might as well just clear it, you know, just get it out of the way, and go from there. Gmod. Well, I'll probably also do a mount run. Maybe I'll do a mount run before I do Mage Tower. But yeah, we're gonna go from there. Quasi WoW video. He's not happy about. Well, I'll watch this one for now. As I said before, I'm generally happy about the expansion. I think that they're focusing on the right things. I know some people are disappointed that there's not some new massive overarching system that's going to completely be a paradigm shift. I think that it's a good thing that's not happening. I think that Blizzard has been long overdue of getting back to the basics of the game and actually making the core gameplay better, rather than try to invent these cool new crazy systems that sound awesome, but in gameplay perspective, they suck. So yeah, that's what I think. Lost Ark trailer? Yeah, I'll watch the Lost Ark trailer too. How long is it actually? Maybe I should just watch that right now. And then we'll go to the Bajheera video. Let me see here. Lost Ark trailer. Okay, let's see here. Launch gameplay. A day ago. Okay, oh, this is it? It's just like, oh, this is really short. Okay, yeah, I'll watch it. It's a 2-minute one. Let's just get this out of the way, because I will be playing this tomorrow. All right, here we go. Battle for the Throne of Chaos. What is that?
Destruction is inevitable. Your destruction is inevitable.
Oh, it's the girl from Burn. Oh, it's Star. Well, it makes sense because they're in.
Time.
Bro, that guy is so badass.
The chaos is too much.
I think I'll eventually try this class out. Why not? A lot of people are excited about this one. Yes, comes out tomorrow. Explore and battle in South
back now.
I am afraid it's over.
New mounts and skins. Amazing.
Proud knights, raise your swords of honor and annihilate the enemy.
I mean, as somebody who went through the whole quest line and everything, this seems cool. Yeah, I'm excited. Awesome. Great. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, boy, tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, that's next month. They're gonna add him next month. This is a big dig, Mace Boy. Play for free? Yeah, you can. I'm excited, man. I am. I think it's gonna be fun. And you know, seeing like all the different characters, it seems like definitely like a bit of a culmination of a lot of these guys, right? I mean, you've got like all the Legion commanders and shit like this. That's crazy. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what it's gonna be, man. It's gonna be fun. And some great music though. Yeah, it looks good. I want to try to beat the whole thing tomorrow. Like, I'm like fucking 1450 item level, okay? So like my gear is so good, it doesn't even matter. Like, I will stomp the shit out of it tomorrow. It's gonna be great, man. Yeah, it's our character is 1450. Yeah, keep that in mind, okay? Can we just quit the game? No, I like the game. Let's see how it's doing, actually. Let's see what the player base for Lost Ark is today. 400. The game is actually growing again. The game is unironically growing again. It's right there. I mean, it's right there in front of us. Yep. Yeah, there's your daily validation, guys. There's your daily validation. Game complainers, mauling. Yep, there's always going to be people. Listen, there's going to be people that like certain games and people that like other games. That's just the way it goes. I mean, not everybody's going to like every game. That's the way it goes. I feel validated. I'm glad. All right, so let's look at this one here. So this is the Bajheera video that he finally put out about Dragonflight. And this is his actual opinion about it. I'm very curious to hear what this is. Here we go.
Our next expansion has been announced. Yep, Dragonflight was revealed, and it's actually a significant departure from the way World of Warcraft has been developed since Legion.
True.
That's the main exciting thing for me.
Yeah,
they're taking a bold enough step into a World of Warcraft without borrowed power.
Yep.
And I think in a direction that looks very different to Shadowlands. And straight up, there's a lot that therefore sounds really good so far, but I would not expect this to release in 2022. Very much seems that Wrath of the Lich King Classic is...
No shot it's coming out this year. Like, literally 0% chance. I think the middle of next year at the best.
Going to bridge the gap with its 2022 release date, plus of course 9.2.5 and Season 4 of Shadowlands, meaning I am expecting Q1 2023 at the earliest, especially because this was a more sparse announcement than usual, quite notably not having a gameplay trailer. What I'm going to do in today's video is run down what I think the good things are, what a few of my worries are, my overall opinion of this expansion thus far.
I think it's probably because they're not done with the features yet. Like, that's probably it. Like, straight up, I think it's because they're not ready. That's fine.
Are of course beginning to emerge via interviews, so come back to the channel tomorrow and I will give you a full breakdown into everything else that is there to know.
Okay.
But I'll tell you, I know this much. My curiosity is piqued. And if World of Warcraft was to ever get itself properly back on track and recovering, then changes like these would be the first step in that.
Exactly.
And you can take your first steps with Skillshare, today's sponsor, where we're going to learn some game development. And the first 1,000 of you to follow my link or use the promo code.
You guys ever use something like this? Is this good?
You'll get a free month of Skillshare Premium. So here's the deal. Michael Moore wants to teach you programming and Unity. Now, look, I did the more hardcore C++ and GLSL stuff in custom engine programming in university. Let me tell you,
I messed it
not
up
that useful. This is the way to actually learn if you just want to dive in and make some vidya.
Yeah.
Plus, learning by doing is the best. It's the most fun. So what better way to learn C# than to actually make games in Unity? Plus, Michael's courses are on the modern versions of Unity, which is dead handy. I mean, once I've carved out a bit more free time, I'm going to loop back into the more advanced stuff as a quick little refresher so I can get up to speed with the the major changes that have happened to Unity since I tried to learn programming. It didn't work.
Like, I am not, I am too much of a fuck up to do programming. Like, like, there would be, like, an extra period somewhere. There'd be a closed bracket instead of an open bracket. There'd just be something wrong with it. I am just such a fuck up, man.
I was last doing core
easier
development
now.
work.
Yeah, did it get nerfed?
Now, these are the
Is it a new
resources
patch?
that just flat out didn't exist when I or my friends were starting off. And believe me, if I could swap
easier? I know it is, to a
university
certain degree.
for this, I actually would. It would be a lot cheaper, and I'd actually be in using Unity, which would be great. So check out Michael's stuff, do some game jams, meet people in your local game dev scene. That's the real way to get started. These are great for beginners. They'll take you right through, so they're just awesome. He's got 2D, 3D, building an RPG. It's just a brilliant resource, and
People
you can
use
get it
add-ons to
on
make it easy.
Skillshare.
Yeah,
the online
the
learning
visualization
community
of
for
it makes it
creators
way better.
With my link,
Like, we had a
or with
really
code
old school guy that
ValueGaming
made us
link
actually
on.
type
What better
everything.
way to use your free month? Okay.
It was also like 10 years
Let's
ago,
talk about the good of Dragonflight.
Okay, here we go.
Tone. Dragonflight has a tone of exploration and adventure. That is exactly what I want. I know the cinematic didn't have like a crazy moment to get you pumped like WODs or BFAs. That's kind of okay for me. WoW,
Yeah,
you know, got,
that's fine.
Let's be honest here, pretty damn try-hard and edgy with BFA and Shadowlands. Right? And it just didn't work. You know, so much the Shadowlands lore stuff, and it was just a wee bit cringy, to be honest. So this is a break from that. It seems like a...
In my opinion, the two best cinematics were Wrath of the Lich King and Warlords of Draenor. All of the other cinematics besides that, I think were just a solid, at least one grade level below that. Like, those two, like Classic is great too, in a different way, sure. But, like, it was so fucking badass.
Genuine break from that. And when you go through the interviews, at least the very preliminary ones, words like classic and Azeroth and grounded keep on appearing again and again and again. They've made it very clear they want to go back to giving people a more grounded slice of just high fantasy Azeroth. I know grounded and high fantasy are like kind of different terms, but you get what I mean. The sort of older
back to
core
what the
Warcraft
game used
that
to
we
be.
used to know.
Yeah.
And I think that's great. Things were getting out of hand. I think they were pushing the lore in a direction where, you know, they couldn't keep on just like, you know, the big bad guy and then topping that big bad guy and then topping that. And that it would get kind of silly, you know? The firstest ones, the before times. No, this is just like a nice slice of Azeroth. Now, that's not to say that we don't have threats. As an example, there's these primal dragons who didn't sign up with the Titans and the followers of Galakrond. So that certainly does hint at things that will be impactful for the lore. I think importantly, though, they will explore the Titan lore from the perspective of the Titan Watchers. Just
I think that's really cool. What I think is gonna, I think Galakrond is gonna be the last boss. I think so, and I think that would probably be. Maybe they'll come up with something way cooler than that. But I think that we will try to stop them from resurrecting Galakrond, and they'll win. They'll get They will res him.
The Rock Boy that everybody likes from the cinematic. And that's very much how vanilla World of Warcraft
Spine of Galakrond, who's ready?
So for me, that's a really, really good change of speed. Talent trees. Oh man, this is good.
Oh
so
my god.
They're not just talent trees like what we used to have in the past. I think more importantly, the thing to understand is that these are replacements for borrowed power like artifacts, Azerite, and covenants.
Yeah, your class is just good.
Great. Kind of wild. Because I just remembered, so many people who play World of Warcraft now have never known anything else. They've always had the game be driven by bing, bing, wahoo, bolt-on, borrowed power stuff.
Bing, bing,
so
wahoo.
It's kind of weird. It's like we're all...
Is that what you call it now? Is that what the Azerite is? Bing, bing, wahoo. Corruption, wow. Wow! Yeah, it's perfect, man.
Old-timers if we played Moppin before, or Wrath or whatever. So I think a lot of people are going to get into this expansion, and they're going to feel naked. You know, we've been trained to focus on these systems, these bars to fill, these, you know, soul binds to bulk out, the renown to get. That I think for a lot of people, they're just going to feel naked when they hit.
Well, I think there's still going to be a lot more bullshit that we've got to do. I think that's a good thing. You've got to give the players something to do. Yep. But however, I do think that, you know, like, give it something that has permanence. Permanence is what matters.
Max level in this expansion, like, oh, I finished my talent tree. What do I do next?
Convoke and Druid
Forgetting
tree?
that, like, we're kind of here to play the video game.
Yeah, of course.
So
Convoke
to
is
me,
a great
it's
spell.
extremely refreshing to basically have the game back. Because really, I know how good that feels from playing before Legion. I do think for many, though, it will be a bit funky. It'll feel a little bit different. That's okay. Sometimes change feels a bit strange, but it is for the best. Now, the idea then of splitting talents between class and spec, I also think that's really neat. Just, you know, giving us the class fantasy and then letting them just do cool things with the specs. I know at least for the Druid tree, there was a lot of things that people are actually quite excited by.
Yeah, I mean, and then, oh, look at this. You have different, I know we're going to use it, loadouts. You have different, like, presets. Let's call them presets. So, like, you have the Mythic one. You have the AoE one. And, like, we had this, like, you guys might not remember this, but there was a time many years ago whenever we didn't have gear wardrobe managers. Like, they didn't add that into WoW until, like, Cataclysm or like, Mists of Pandaria. So before that, you used to have a macro or an add-on that would do it for you. It was a real cock ass. So, like, I feel like every other game has this now. It's like WoW should have it. It's a good thing.
And if I think about, you know, a new expansion, it's just, hey, here's 10 more levels, 10 more talent points, a few more talents. There you go, done. And they wouldn't need to add 10 talent points worth of new talents. They could just add, like, 2 new talents or 3 new talents, but you'll be able to go a little bit more broad into the existing ones. You know, they could add talents horizontally rather than vertically. There's quite a few things they could do there that should make this just a nice, extensible system that thankfully will stand to the game for years.
Yeah.
And development time on throwaway systems like shards, covenant powers, it's just that. It's time spent on things that we know are going to go into the bin.
I feel like that's why people don't like them. That's one big reason why people don't like them. Is that, like, you know, whenever you were farming Shards of Domination in the last patch, was anybody thinking, wow, this is really gonna matter in 2 years? No, it's just bing, bing, wow, look at the rock, I got a rock, it makes me run fast. Oh, who cares? You see what I'm saying? Like, nobody gives a motherfucker, right? And so, I was even farming. No, I wasn't either. Like, I wasn't doing Mythic. I'm like, fuck this. I don't need this for PvP. Who cares? Yeah, that's all there was. And so, every time that Blizzard does a system like that just gets deleted, they effectively threw that development time away. You see what I mean? So, like, every time that they have one of these systems, there's never a compounding point. And, like, you can contrast this with PoE. With PoE, every new league brings in new content that will exist for a very long period of time. It's like a bestiary is still in the game. Like, Breach is still in the game. When did Breach come out? 2015, 2012, 2014? I don't remember. It was years ago. Years and years and years. Synthesis? Well, we still have Cortex. You still have Twisted Distant Memory. You can still synthesize items. You can still get certain synthesized uniques. Like, you do have that carried forward. Yeah, Talisman is still in. It sure is. Old Harvest was too OP. Of course they had to get rid of it. But yeah, just overall, like, I feel like that's why players, for example, like, are more okay with things like in PoE or Lost Ark. Because they know that these things will carry forward. Talismans, oh, they got rid of talismans. I remember they were like, talismans were like just like sleeper OP if you got the right one, but then you couldn't get fucking the enchants on them, whatever they're called, not engravings, whatever it was. I don't remember. I don't know where it stands right now. I'm not sure.
Like, how many spells do they make for every class and every covenant to work with every spec for Shadowlands? Most of which are going to go into the bin.
It's too much time, man.
Now, if we think about a World of Warcraft that doesn't have all of that borrowed power, that development time is going to be going more and more and more into things that will actually stand to the video game, making expansions feel like expansions rather than replacement recycles of...
That's such a smart way to look at it, Belluar. I really think that is... Yeah, that's a really good way to say it. Totally agree with you. Totally agree.
The previous expansion, where sometimes even the core classes could end up feeling a bit stagnant. So that all seems really good to me.
Watch, yeah, he showed me the unlisted version of the video
might actually allow them to build the game, build the core game experience, the gameplay again, and that is good.
Flying updates, here we go.
Flight that feels like flying, yes! Oh man, Dragonflight actually looks like it could be really fun. I mean the feature, not the expansion, but that too. You know, this thing, right? Sometimes we get very much, you know, we're filled.
I think that, like, if they're gonna do this Dragonflight thing, I really hope that they don't try to hold on to an idea that's, like, dumb. Like, please, Blizzard, let's not have the thing where, oh, you're gonna love it, and then people get it. They're like, well, we don't love it. They're like, well, we're listening to your feedback, and we're gonna change it. Like, well, we fucking said this before. You know, please don't do that again.
Our spreadsheet gamers, and we sometimes can forget about the fun. You know, finding the toy in a game, the thing that's just intrinsically enjoyable.
I want boss fights where you can fight with them on the dragons.
I think that's an important thing in a game. And MMOs can suffer from that because of the format. And that's why flying that actually feels like flight, I think, is brilliant. It is a way for Blizzard to do flying in a way that actually gives them lots of opportunities for gameplay design, and it, I think, could have a really nice knock-on effect on how these zones are designed. I mean, even think about, say, Storm Peaks, like it was designed with flying in mind.
True.
Now, the way that this flying works is very much like you have momentum, there's physics.
Yeah.
Now, okay, it could all just be animation driven. It's hard to know if it'll literally be very physicsy in the implementation. But the idea is, if you want to get really high, well, your dragon's only got so many flaps in it, so you've got to find somewhere, you know, do a big dive, do a swoop.
So you're literally not flying, you're falling with style. Like, we are straight up Buzz Lightyear at this point. Straight up. Like Torrent, yeah, that's... As long as we're gliding, yes, kind of. As long as it is fun to do. Okay? Like, I feel like something like this, like, it sounds really, really fucking cool, but I feel like it could also be implemented really, really fucking badly. So I'm not sure.
All of that stuff. So you'll actually feel like you're flying this beast.
Yeah.
And that actually means the player's skill could be involved there. This could very much take collection gameplay to another level.
Oh, that would be fucking...
interesting ways to reward players, so that's quite nice.
That would be cool.
And it can let them do fun things, like races. I mean, remember the races in Netherwing? Cool. Like, that was kind of cool. But this time round, there's going to be actual flying mechanics.
I agree with that.
Now, there's 4 mounts. There's many different customizations for each. There is also an elephant in the room. And sometimes people can get very touchy, very defensive over this. They were on Twitter, and... Like, I'm sure this is going to earn me a few snide comments, but I'm still going to do it. So this is straight up from Guild Wars 2. Now, borrowing an inspiration is, of course, great.
Thank God. This is what I said earlier. Thank God. Blizzard is back. Blizzard is back to its basics. Taking ideas from other games and then putting them in their game and making them a little bit better and then passing it off as their own. Stealing from other people. That is, like, I mean, all the lore, like the entire Titans lore is pretty much ripped off from Lord of the Rings. It's like the exact same. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because fine. Just do it. If it's good, it worked for Lord of the Rings, worked for Silmarillion. Yep, do it again. Sounds good. Oh, there's a Titan that got corrupted. Oh, like Melkor? Yeah, exactly like him. Okay, yeah, it sounds great. Do it. If it ain't broke.
On the shoulder of giants. That's how things develop. I mean, I've literally advocated for taking inspiration from Guild Wars 2 mounts in World of Warcraft.
Wait a minute. Bellior was watching my... Was this on my subreddit? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. You know what? Now, it was on the WoW Reddit? Really, it was. Okay, yeah, no, WoW subreddit. Okay, I didn't know. Stealing from one is plagiarism, stealing from many is research. Well, stealing from other companies to make the game better is good for me, the player.
I will say is that as somebody who, knows both games, the literal animations are mega identical. The difference being the Guild Wars 2's ones feel more weighty and give you a better sense of speed. So that's, like, iffy. And I will say the Guild Wars 2 stuff, like, can confirm, mounts are just incredible. The best mounts in any MMO by far.
I've heard a lot
flying
of
just
good
feels
things
amazing.
about mounts
so
in that
fundamentally, that they're bringing some of that to
Heard a
World of
lot of
Warcraft
things
is
about it.
genuinely really exciting for me. But I think Blizzard are a tad close to their neighbor, and in being so close, they're setting up a challenge for themselves.
What's that?
If World of Warcraft, because of the engine being old or whatever, struggles to get Dragonflight feeling as good as Guild Wars 2, like Griffin,
That's
the
true.
Dragonflying,
That's a good point.
then to some people it will feel like a cheap knockoff. Now, I know some fanboys are already super up in my grill for pointing this out, which is kind of weird because I remember when people clowned on like a Chinese knockoff mobile game or something for having almost identical dragon flying animations to WoW's.
Well, like whenever they have like you ever seen this? They have a picture of Illidan and he's got like a different color bandana and his name is like Billidan. And it's some fucking like random Chinese mobile game, and it's actually an auto battler where you're just like fighting, like Billidan. Yeah, it's like Billidan. I'm serious. Like y'all seen these? I see these all the time, man.
So it's like the Blizz animations are really, really similar. So I'm just surprised Blizz didn't differentiate themselves just like a little bit more, even in terms of like the visual effects or stuff like that. And yeah, ArenaNet did not invent physics, flying, birds diving, or anything like that.
Yeah.
But it is just the gameplay implementation of the feature that just feels, at least on first showing, a little bit close to the source material.
I hope they don't actually try to make it super realistic with inertia and physics. Because you know what games are really super realistic with inertia and physics? PUBG and Dark Souls 1. And guess what? The character movement in those games is inferior to games like Elden Ring and Fortnite and Warzone. EFT? See, I haven't played EFT, so I don't really understand it. Yeah, I haven't played it. But like what I'm saying, PUBG is so janky? Yeah, because moving your character around feels like driving a car. Like, I don't care about it being realistic. Make it fun and smooth to play.
But hey, unlike Guild Wars 2, you can get new skins and customizations for your dragon without going to the gem store.
That's really cool.
And that's pretty damn big for collection
True,
gameplay,
big,
isn't it?
And true.
Anyway,
and real.
look, this does look fun. In a way, this is flying from day one in the new expansion, which is pretty damn cool. I know it's basically just super gliders, but look, I would take this over flying as we have it in the game. Because I'm a big believer in, you know, the actual game stuff, like, you know, feeling like, well, just things feeling, you know, immersive or whatever. So your other mounts aren't going to be flying in the Dragon Isles. You'll be using this system. And look, I think this will have great knock-on effects for some aspects of content and zone.
I'm glad that they're trying it. This is an outdoor idea. It's I would say it's totally new. It's totally new to WoW. Like, let's try it. Let's see what's going to happen. At least it's not, oh, okay, we have a new raid system, and so this time it's a artifact trinket, and you have to farm trinket points, and you can only get 12 a week, but you can only get 2 a day, so you have to be live, play the game 6 days a week. It's just like, no, just do something fucking fun. Add something fun into the game. If it sucks, and just get rid of it.
Design. And I'd probably be happy if this
trinket points, you guys like
general
that?
way of doing things made it to some other mounts. I mean, seriously, Guild Wars 2 mounts are just awesome. Even the basic Raptor mount feels so good to use. So yeah, I'm happy they've borrowed from Guild Wars 2. I've been calling for this for years. I just want there to be enough of Blizzard's own spin in this feature to differentiate it.
Oh, I don't care about that. They can steal the whole thing as long as it's fun to play. Yeah, they steal the whole thing. Yeah, take the whole thing if you want. Like, as long as it's fun to play, I don't give a shit. Okay, that's it. While normal mounts work on Dragon Isles, they will work, but they won't fly. So yeah, you just fly with this dragon, and that's it. Yeah, I think the dragon riding thing is going to be interesting. Yeah, absolutely. Steel Guardian raids from Lost Ark. Yes. Do it. Yes. Steal them. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. 100%. I want it. Minus the bullshit.
Speaking of other games, well, Professions have...
By the way, if one of the NPCs doesn't tell you to do a barrel roll whenever they're teaching you dragon riding, I'm refunding the game. Yeah, I'm refunding the game. Like, there's no reason. Like, they have to tell you to do a barrel roll. Like, I mean, we have to have some standards here, okay, guys? Somebody needs standards.
Seen a rather FF14 inspired shakeup, and that is a good thing. There's now crafting having its own gear, so you'll actually have sets of gear for your crafting profession.
Oh, I didn't hear them say that. I thought the gear was just cosmetic. Did I hear wrong, or is Bellior wrong? Yeah, which one is it? He's right? Really? Okay, so we're actually getting crafting gear? Oh my god. Oh my god. I did not even realize this. Thought it was transmogs.
Like quality levels and stuff. Stats. It all looks great from what they showed.
Wow.
And, you know, I used to like Professions back in the day, kind of fell out of love with them. This is really piquing my interest as an actual reason to come back. It looks like there'll be much more progress.
Actually, wait a second. Sorry.
It all looks great.
So it looks like we're not actually getting a stat squish. Yeah, so we're not getting a stat squish. Because you look at those stats, those numbers, 274 stamina and shit. Yeah, we're not getting a stat squish.
With them, this is really piquing my interest as an actual reason to come back. It looks like there'll be much more progression to the professions, more just, you know, more things where it's like you've been a blacksmith for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Now, like you feel accomplishment from that. You know, you have your gear set as a blacksmith. You've went into, you know, your whatever specialization you have within blacksmithing.
I think it'd be more like WOD.
It just seems way more strong in terms of player fantasy. And the gear thing won't be a pain in your bag space because you'll auto swap into your crafting or gathering gear whenever you're doing that activity.
Yeah.
Now then, add to that there's basically a crafting hub with like work tables in the new city, and it's all in one area. And it really seems like they want to deliver people that like gameplay fantasy.
Well, it's like from New World
and gathering, and just that being pushed more.
Like they had this in New World. Like it was actually really cool. I would say in New World, the fact that you had all the boys posted up in Everfall doing stuff, and you could see everybody doing stuff. That was cool. I like that. New World totally invented this. You're right. New World actually invented worlds. But like, I'm just saying New World as it's good. Like, yeah, I think that was a good thing about the game. Yeah, it was a good thing about the game. Absolutely.
Before is great. So between this and the talents, what we're basically seeing here is Blizzard working on the basic quality of World of Warcraft. Mm-hmm. And that's really nice because those talents will stand to the next expansion. This crafting overhaul will also stand to the next expansion. I just love that. There's also a really neat feature I didn't expect, and that's work orders. It's really cool. You can basically put up requests to craft an item and even supply your own materials, and then through the work order system, a crafter can craft it. There's room for payment and, you know, tips and the like. So it's...
I am not fully confident that this system will turn out the way Blizzard intends it to. I'm going to be honest. I am not fully confident that this will happen. I don't know. Like, I am very skeptical about this. So we'll see what's going to happen. But I don't know. It's a good system. It worked in Final Fantasy XIV. Let's see what it looks like whenever the game actually comes out.
Kind of a nice way for somebody to put their crafting to work without needing like a really big upfront material investment. I just thought
what I'm saying is, like, I guess like one way to say it is like, so if the only thing that you have to do is just click a button to craft the item, what's to stop one person from just filling every single work order for blacksmith items that are of that type? Just like click, 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 click. A cooldown? See, like, that's what I'm wondering about. Like, maybe it's a CD. Because, like, that's what, again, that's what New World does. Is, like, how many people buy Asmongold CDs every day. People buy Glittering Ebony CDs every day.
Was neat.
CD's nuts.
So look, this all
True.
just seems way better in the professions front,
Commission
and I'm
fatigue.
really interested in it.
You have to go to the
Next up
store
then,
to
the world
buy-
looks great.
to buy an
It looks like
undo
a
for
slice of Warcraft. I mean, there's a zone
Yeah,
that I think is
yeah.
best described as being pan-Northrend, complete with Tuskar. That's obviously
Yeah.
up my alley.
Fuck
Now, they've
yeah.
talked about also big open zones
great.
to the point where they've even increased the maximum view distance. And that is something that I love to hear. Zones, I think, have tended to get a bit too cramped and over-complex. You know, they feel...
I feel like that too, man. Like, it's like every single square inch of the zone has like 3 caves in it. There's like 3 caves. Like, you go here and there's like 3 levels and there's a cave and there's like something else. Like, oh my God, it's too much, man. Like Korthia. Like, I think that, you know what was really good about places like Dragonblight to an example. Like Grizzly Hills, right? It's like every place had like kind of a purpose, but not every square inch. There's also just like a grandeur of the zones. I thought it was good. Korthia, in my opinion, is probably the worst zone Blizzard has ever made. Yeah, pretty much. Yep. The Maw is way better. I honestly think the Maw is substantially better.
More like game levels, less like regions in an immersive world.
Here's the reason. Is the Maw, at least the Maw keeps you awake because you're listening to the music and it's like da-da! And just like out of nowhere, right? But Korthia, you listen to that music and it's like depression music. It is. It's depression sounds. It's like it's just like I listen to this and you're like just sad. Oh my God.
So I like the words they're saying. Art-wise, I think, as usual, fantastic. So on the whole, this is more appealing on first glance to me than the Shadowlands zones. In principle, we obviously need to see
love
how
the
it panned
Shadowlands
out.
zones. I thought they
An
were
example,
great.
I thought Ardenweald looked really cool in concept, but I think it was kind of disappointing in reality.
I thought Ardenweald was awesome. I liked Ardenweald a lot. I thought Revendreth was super cool. Yeah, I thought they were great. You know what zones really suck dick? Is the Horde zones in BFA. Fuck them, though. That's what they get.
Just, you know, some of the design, you know, the amount of brown and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm not calling this as, oh, brilliant, you know, fantastic zones, but I really do like what they showed off.
Mega reps.
Old school reps aren't back. Rather, they've actually turned the Covenant system into basically mega reps.
I don't know. I think old school reps are back. I think there are just some mega reps, right? I think there are some mega reps that exist independently of that. Like, we're getting both of them.
It could work. First, there's 0 player power attached. Second, there's basically one of these big reps for each zone, and you can do all 4 at the same time. There's no restrictions like with the Covenants. Now, Renown is there as a way of going through the rep. That could be an issue.
Why?
Now, it's weird. They say they like the Renown system in the interviews, which I kind of disagree with for Shadowlands anyway. And they kind of indicated not being unhappy with time gating. So those things I'm, you know, a little bit iffy over. But
I think that pacing the story to where you can't do the whole thing in like one day is like not that big of a deal. But I think that it should come out quickly. This should not be dragged out for 2 months. Give it like maybe, remember back, you know what was really good? Is like, remember back in Legion where it was like a 3-week story. Where like the first week was where like fucking we helped, I think we got Alarian Terralion, and then the second week was like whenever Illidan disenchanted the Naru, and like the third week was whenever I forgot, maybe that was the first week, I don't remember, but there was like 3 different weeks of quest line progress, and each week people looked forward to the next one because they were excited for it, right? Like that's what I think that they should do, but just make sure it's like 3 or maybe like 2 to 4 weeks, right? Like don't make this like an 8-week thing. It's too much.
But if you think about all of the stuff
good
within
too.
a Covenant, kind of just turning that into a really, really big, you know, juiced up version of an old school, like pre-WoD rep, actually does sound good enough. It sounds like that could be a vehicle for a hell of a lot of world content. So I'm not going to call this as a brilliant thing, but certainly they've carved out room to do quite a lot of content.
Yeah.
New racing class then, that sure is interesting.
I'm gonna be honest, bro, like, I see that, like, that right there. It looks like literal trash. Like, I've been so positive about this expansion, but the customization for these models is literal trash. Like, it's not good. As I said, I don't like the aura in Final Fantasy. I think this is part of a personal vendetta that I have against dragon-type human races. I think they're stupid, and they always look bad. But it's like you're taking these, this is like a 2D chain, man. It's a 2D chain. Like, the fuck? Just don't make this an option. Like, why make something an option? Like, why give players the ability to look like fucking garbage?
Same goes for the reaction to them. I'm putting it in the good category still, but I do get that for some people it's a letdown because this race is a bit more slender and sometimes straight up goofy with odd looking proportions compared to, say, the Draconids that were like the kind of big, bulky chunkers that people maybe would have expected from this. So a bit of a departure from the usual in WoW. Yeah, they sure did that. You know, we've got slender twink dragon casters, I suppose, which perhaps you could say is a bit of a mismatch for what people wanted from a dragon race.
Well, it's because, listen, like, a lot of people that play MMOs, most people that play WoW are guys. And so, like, what is the male class fantasy for most people? A big, beefy guy. You know? It's like The Rock, or like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Or like a guy that works out, you know, maybe not like Z's, you know, like not somebody who's like massive, right? A big bodybuilder, but like a guy that's like, he's got muscles, he's in shape, he knows what's going on, right? Like, I think so in general. Like, yeah, nobody, like, no, bro, people are not going around. That's not, like, yeah, it's not it. Like, some people are going to try to go around and look however the fuck, right? But I think most guys want to fucking play a character who's fucking badass, right? Like, absolutely. Maybe it's just me, but that's what I think. And so these characters, these are just like, oh, little baby dragons. Ooh, nah, man. Like, make their forearms and their chest bigger. You know, like, make it look like they work out, man. If that's possible, I want to see it.
For what they are, though, I mean, the customization options do seem super in-depth for both the base and visage form of the Dracthyr. They probably, I think, could have went for something that would be a bit more broad appeal for the existing Warcraft audience, but it is what it is. I don't really mind. I'd be happy enough to try it out.
I cannot express how much I dislike this one. This one, as I said, these are kind of okay. This one, I have seen better stuff on DeviantArt. Like, it is just, it's so bad. I'm not a fan.
Now, getting a male wearing range DPS and healer, I think it's good to have another male wearer in there. And the class does seem cool. I mean, that big, like, breath button, that looks fun. It's got these hold to cast empowered buttons where, you know, you hold the button in and the longer you hold it, different things happen. And one example was a spell being 1, 2, or 3 targets. But I think we just need to wait and see how they actually feel to
Other
play.
games I'm sure have it too, but I know
now,
Lost Ark
tying the
does.
race and the class does make sense. The Evoker class, which is what it's called, it fits the physiology of the Dracthyr. You know, they've got like the wing buffet, tail attacks, some things like that. But maybe it's a bit odd they can't be a mage or something like that. But I suppose there would be some implications there on, like, you know, maybe animations, cost. I don't really know.
I think it would be cool if at the end of the expansion, they gave a thing where, because the humans and the dragons have learned to live together in harmony, the Dracthyr can now learn the arcana of the humans, and the humans can learn the secrets of the evokers. I think this would be cool. Oh, but then how could they do the dragon? I don't know. Have them go into a dragon form whenever they do it. But that's not the same. Who cares? It's fine. Like, yeah, I think that would be totally okay. Shaman too? Yeah, have them be shamans too. Yeah, there you go.
But hey, it is a whole big new chunk of gameplay, so it is something I'm looking forward to.
I think they should. I don't think they should plan on that yet. I think they should release it the way they're going to and then just see how players react and then do it based off of that.
Super quick in UI. Look, this may not be big for some, but WoW having UI that is just a bit more clean and modern out of the box, I think is a really good thing. Especially since it does have that customization if you want to tailor it to your own needs. I think this is good for new players, and I think that is important for World of Warcraft's long-term health.
Absolutely.
Another important point is just admissions. Look, I think suffice to say,
those are people that told me I didn't get into college.
Acknowledging things got a bit shitty. That has certainly filled a few slots on our live stream bingo.
I feel like they're not happy with Ian at Blizzard, and they made him be the one that basically in the announcement is like, hey, you gotta tell him like this, like you remember that stupid fucking idea you had? Yeah, you're gonna be the one that tells him that we made a mistake. Yep, you have to do it, Ian. Come on, let's go. Yeah, that's what they made him do, man.
I am extremely cautious, though, given their track record of getting claps for taking away the bad thing in the current expansion. But look, if you read between the lines and even just what Ian straight up said, it's quite clear that they know things went quite off track.
Yeah.
That is good to hear. Now, if it felt less PR-ish and a bit more direct, as maybe the FF14 tells it to, that would...
Yeah, he does look a bit tired, man. Like, that sucks. Like, it actually sucks. Like, a lot of these companies, man, like, on the real, like, they, like, work people to the fucking bone, man. That they bust your ass. It sucks, man. And I bet probably, like, I mean, people shitting on them constantly doesn't, you know, feel good either. Like, I'm sure that, like, I mean, I know I joke around with it, right? But, like, actually, like, I'm sure it probably sucks. Again, I'm sure it probably sucks.
Would be nice, but I think for a big company like Blizzard, where, you know, it is the way it is, I suppose, where, like, I think Ian, even if he wanted to say, hey, sorry, we really went off track there, I'm sorry, we're going to try a bit harder
my
this time.
bad.
Like, I don't think he's even allowed to talk like that because of how their PR engine seems to work, but it was at least nice to see those admissions and then to see very much bold action based on those admissions with things like the talents.
See, that's what I really think, is that it's about the fact that they actually have made changes rather than we, like, because here's the thing. Hazel and Bajheera got interviews on the way leading up to Shadowlands. That this is nothing new. They've done this before. It's great to see. We watch the interviews. It's nice. However, a lot of these times, like, I feel like the tone with the interviews is a little bit different because there's no big, like, obvious problem that the expansion has that the developers are just refusing to acknowledge. I think that's what the difference is. You see kind of what I'm saying is, like, it's, but, like, I mean, to be fair, like, that actually is different, isn't it? Like, yeah, it's like, yeah, they didn't show many gameplay features. That's smart. Yet, well, no, here's the thing, right? Is, like, right now, I think that it's important to be positive whenever things are good and to be negative whenever things are bad. Because if you're always positive or you're always negative, you're being unrealistic. So, like, whenever I see something that's cool, I'm like, wow, that's really cool. And if I see something that's bad, I'm like, wow, that's really bad. But if you don't do one or the other, then I think that your opinion doesn't really matter. Like, I take it less seriously.
Just a quickie, alt friendliness, I think it's going to be humongously fundamentally increased because there's no borrowed power. Simple as that. You reach level 70, you fill out your talents, that's it. It's just gear. That is exactly what we want. Less risky. The design here is less risky, I think.
True.
A while ago, you know, I mentioned even a 7 out of 10 or 8 out of 10 expansion is something I'd be happy with if it just didn't grate on me all the time with friction. Ian even mentioned the word friction in the like little thing they did.
Yeah,
So,
I mean,
look,
that's what I've been talking about
away.
forever.
I just need a solid slice of World of Warcraft content without the major pitfalls. Kind of seems like that's what they want to deliver.
Well, that's good. I mean, the thing is, like,
okay, if you
people have their expectations with the game now. I mean, people don't want, there are some things like, yeah, sure, people want like crazy stuff, right? But also, like, you don't have to reinvent the wheel every time. Like, just do the content people want to see. You don't have to invent some new big bad guy or something like that. Do an expansion for the Scarlet Crusade. Well, I thought we beat them. They're back. Why? I don't know. Read the book. You know, like, we'll figure that out later. And like, that's okay. And so, like, that's the way I see it, man. Yeah, just get into that stuff, and I'll be happy.
Finish this off with. So this is less a worry, but it is
WoW
something
players
Blizzard need
aren't
to
that
think
hard
about.
to please.
Blizzard have trained their players to focus on borrowed power systems as the primary means of progression and motivation within World of Warcraft. They've trained people to play this game in a certain way.
Yes.
So removing that is going to feel super rough for many of the newer WoW players. And I just wonder how that's going to play out, and I wonder too how they're going to iterate on gearing. Anyway, then, without as much of a focus on that style of progression, Dragonflight very much puts the focus firmly on how good the content and the gameplay is. So will the core content be fun? Will there be innovation in the basics?
And that's what really matters. I think that's where you lose a lot of people. Most people, the lore isn't a reason why people quit playing the game. It's kind of like a cherry on top, but it's not the reason.
Great example here is Blizzard struggling with the oddly named World Quest 2.0 of Shadowlands that kind of boiled down to just being slow and more annoying in terms
the
of...
2.0 was referring to the amount of time that they would take to complete. That's it.
Of game feel. So how will they innovate on world content?
Very
will
cool.
They borrow Guild Wars 2 events? I don't know. They haven't really talked about what this stuff will look like. I imagine because this expansion isn't coming out this year. Basically, World of Warcraft has spun its wheels for years, wasting time on borrowed power dead ends that really didn't matter to the long-term quality of the game.
True.
And that means that on the actual game bit, they're now playing catch-up.
I feel like the game hasn't really been innovated since Legion. I don't think so. I feel like BFA didn't really add anything that mattered. And neither did Shadowlands, really. Like, it wasn't innovated at all. Like, it's just like, okay, Legion innovated? Yeah, it totally changed, like, a bunch of shit, man. Yeah, Renown? I guess, like, yeah, I mean, we have, like, a few little small things. Yeah, Corruption was cool, yeah, but they didn't continue it.
So how much will they catch up? Shadowlands, as an example, saw one of the worst zones ever added to the game in Korthia, and then, one of the better ones in Zereth Mortis. How will it go? I think Dragonflight will need to innovate beyond Zereth Mortis. Honestly, if you're in the mood for stealing things from Guild Wars 2, take a look at their meta events and how their modern, like, expansion zones feel. They're really cool. Essentially here, they've got a lot more game to design because they can't lean on borrowed power progression kind of working in people's psychology. And that means that this could be underwhelming, or it could be quite magnificent. So, to end, is WoW on the up? I can't tell you how good this expansion is going to be. I can't tell you if these systems are going to work. What I can tell you, though, is a World of Warcraft that is just going, you know, borrowed power.
I'm happier that they're doing this. Like, if Blizzard came out and they were like, you know, the cinematic is a massive battle between... let me think. Rathian and, I don't know, the son of Galakrond, right? As, like, dragons. And then they announce aspect power. And like, you're going to be able to do, like, a bunch of other crazy shit and everything like that. Like, yes, that would be cool. However, this actually fills me with more confidence because they're confident enough to go back and innovate and develop the basics of the game. Not trying to create a new Band-Aid for the next 2 years, but actually make the basics of the game better.
Borrowed Power is a game that is never fundamentally growing. It's a game that's never investing in better foundations.
Yeah, it's never growing. Yeah, it's a good way to say it.
With the talent revamp and the profession revamp, that is stuff that will last in the game for a long time. And if the developers don't have to think about adding domination shards or whatever the bullshit of the month is into every patch or whatever, and they don't have to think about balancing all the soulbinds and all the conduits and all of that with all of the legendaries and all of the soul bites. If they don't have to think about that, maybe class balance will be better. Maybe there'll be more time to it.
He's right. The thing is, like, okay, just give me a second. Are we good now? Saved? Yeah, I don't know why this happens, but like every once in a while I have this thing happen. I don't know why it happens. I don't know what's causing it. I think it's just my other computer is fucking stupid. So, yeah, it's about the same day. I know. And so anyway, what was I saying before? Fuck, I just completely forgot what I was talking about. Let me go back and remember this. Just give me a second.
You're right to think about that. Maybe.
Yes. So Blizzard set themselves up to fail. You are not going to be able to balance a game that has to be balanced across rating, Mythic Plus, and Arena, and RBGs, and casual PvP. You're not going to be able to balance all 5 of these things together whenever you have to balance classes, talents, conduits, covenants, legendaries. It's not going to happen. Like, it's not. And all of the time that you spend doing this is all time that you spend not making the game better. You see what I'm saying? Like, you're constantly trying to play whack-a-mole with a problem that you created rather than making maybe a new casino game. You know, a new thing instead. Memory's maxing its Windows search bar. I have no idea. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Yeah, don't you think Talent Tree is just going to end up with everyone looking at Icy Veins for a cookie cutter build? Path of Exile is an infinitely complex game, and if you had a talent tree as small as the talent tree that's being added in Dragonflight, PoE players would say that this is a pretty simple patch. Okay? In PoE, everybody plays the same meta. If Mathil makes a video and he says Cyclone Champion is good, there's going to be a lot of Cyclone Champions. That's all that, and they're all going to be using what matters. Okay, you need critical strike multiplier, you need fire damage conversion or physical conversion. Like people are always going to follow a meta. I think that the thing is that how much can you allow people to deviate from that meta and have other options they can do instead based off of preference. The goal should be, this is what I recommend anybody to do who plays PoE, and also like with this game, probably the same with WoW. First thing you do, follow a guide. Follow a guide entirely. Do exactly what they say, and then once you understand the class to that extent, then deviate from it a little bit. And then maybe try something different. And then, oh, wait, it doesn't work because this conversion doesn't work this way. Oh, okay, well then, now I see why they did this, and you learn. And then the next thing you do is you try something else, and you learn that instead. And so that's the way that I think that people should learn games. And it's like, it would be nice if everybody just went in and there was no internet and, everything like that. But this is not the real world. The way that it works nowadays is that people will go and they'll, look something up and that'll help them understand what they should do instead. And that's exactly what happens. But PoE, there's no group content, a DPS meter. Well, yeah, you're right. But like people are still going to play the top builds. Like, look, bro, like, look at this. Like, I don't want to... Like, I don't want to spend a whole lot of time on this, but like, look, where's like, how can you go to the census of like the players? Builds, look at this. Occultist is 15% of the players. Deadeye and Necromancer are 14 and 13%. Now go down. Juggernaut is 0.8, Chieftain is 0.5, and Trickster is 0.2. That is a massive fucking difference. There's a huge fucking difference. Like, if you're playing this build or that build, you obviously have a massive disadvantage versus somebody who's playing maybe a Necromancer build. I'll go to hardcore. I'm not sure where hardcore is. Where's the ladder? Let me see here. Solo hardcore Arch Nemesis. Yeah, a hardcore is going to be very... Yeah, Trickster 0.6. Most people are playing Champion 19% versus 0.6. Every game is going to be imbalanced. People are going to have this happen no matter what. It's about making the difference between those two things smaller.
Class balance will be better. Maybe there'll be more time to iterate on classes. If our talents are being revamped, does that not kind of mean we're going to be seeing plenty of change for classes? Like, that's the thing. Some of these things are not major new features, but if I log into my mage and it's more fun in the next expansion, is that not the thing that we've purchased for the price of killing borrowed power? I mean, borrowed power could make my mage feel fun for a little bit, but it's going to go away eventually.
Yeah.
So ultimately, that's why I am actually pretty excited and I'm feeling pretty good about this expansion. Yeah. It has a slice of Azeroth that I find to be quite appealing.
Yep.
What seems to be an otter mount in one of those photos is also really fucking cute. So that's
Dragonflight,
cool.
etc.
We've got Stone Boy, like him. But to be more serious, the talent thing is really good. The profession thing's really good. Dragon flying is really good. This just lets them go back to basics and make a really good game without having to worry or bother of any of just the systems design sludge that's held WoW back. Essentially, this is their big opportunity to build the game. Instead of just a bunch of... Well, is that maybe not it? Build the game, not the expansion. So there you go.
It's a smart way to look at it. I like that.
You certainly have an opportunity.
Yeah, I like that. That's good.
You can check out today's sponsor, Skillshare, with the link down below, or just use my promo
there
code.
it is. That's good.
Michael Moore stuff is awesome. So if you're interested in the game dev side of things, you can check that out. Otherwise, stay tuned on the channel. Tomorrow we will have a big old video going into all of the many, many additional details that we can extract from all of the interviews that have taken place.
I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that for sure. Let me link this. Actually,
and we will have a cheeky little lore video for you on Friday.
I'm
have
looking
a great
forward
day.
to that too. Probably
Goodbye.
watch that as well. People on your subreddit at complain they weren't adding anything like Warfronts or Torghast. What the fuck do you expect? Like, what the fuck do you expect? Yeah, there's a video. The Sibelier video just came out. Give it a like. Give it a watch. Give Belluer a sub if you haven't done it already. That's a positive. I don't think it's a positive or a negative. I think that they should focus on what they're confident on focusing on rather than trying to make it a bunch of different shit that, like, is something that's completely different. Like, focus on making the game good and then think about a big system like Torghast. I think they should continue Torghast. I think they should try Warfronts again, but with PvP. I think they should. Let's give it another shot. Why not? Why not? Let's try it again. See what happens. Yeah, play the game. Stop. All right. I said I would do Mage Tower today. I promised that. As I said also, I will do one run. Is Jibu on? Is Jibu on? Yeah, because if he's not on, I'll just do I'll do it right now. Jibu's on. All right, let's go. Let's do it again. Let's do it. You guys know what we're doing. What weapons will Invoker use? I'd say probably a staff, a sword, and a dagger, something like that. That's what I would pretty much assume. Is there really no reason I shouldn't continue Torghast? Exactly. They have made Torghast better. People have been complaining about systems for the last 5 years. Now we get an expansion without them. People are malding. That's because there are people that are just not interested in playing the game anymore, and they're not happy with the game. That's okay. Like, and like, for me, like, I'm not, like, as tied to the game as I was whenever I was, like, way younger. No, I'm not. I mean, again, I think that's a good thing, though. You should just try to enjoy it for what it is, and whenever it stops being enjoyable, then stop playing it. It's literally that simple. All right, I'm going to do one Gmod run before I do anything else, okay? We're going to get that out of the way. True complainers don't want anything. They just complain. Yeah, exactly. And people are always... Otter mount on Wowhead. Wait, what? You just farm mounts in Transmog? Well, I also do other stuff too. I mainly do like PvP and arena stuff, but like possible otter mount coming with WoW Dragonflight. Oh, shit. Oh my god. The mount resembles perfectly the winner of a 2017 student art contest. The winner of this contest and the creator of this otter mount, Nasha Nielsen, has been working as a character artist at Blizzard since late 2018, so it might be a nice addition to the game. Fuck yeah, we get an otter. I'm happy about that. What's wrong with that? Yeah, that's great. I don't think they're going to add this as a storm mount. I doubt it will be a storm mount. But, you know, I could be wrong about this, okay? Let's be honest. I've been wrong about a bunch of these other ones before. But I think it's easy to tell what's going to be a store mount and what won't be. Did they show the pre-order mount yet? No, they haven't. Now, I feel like Blizzard is very worried about the community response, and that's why they didn't add in pre-orders. I feel like pre-ordering a game, like I will obviously pre-order and play the game because I stream the game, it's my job. Other than that, I mean, if it wasn't like that, I probably wouldn't, but I think that most other people, I don't understand how pre-ordering is still a thing. I'm honestly amazed that it's still even a thing. Like, pre-ordering, by the way, back in the day, the reason why people pre-ordered is so GameStop knew how many copies of Halo 2 to stock. Well, they don't know how many people are going to buy the new God of War. They have no idea. So you set a pre-order, so whenever you get there on the release day, it's not sold out.
Hey.
Hey.
What'd you just say? Did I just hear you say you're going to pre-order because it's you play it because it's your job?
Yeah.
Well, you can still play the game without pre-ordering.
Well, yeah, but obviously I'm going to play the expansion on release. Like, are we really going to pretend like I'm not going to play it on release for content? Absolutely I am.
Yeah, but why does that mean you got to pre-order it?
Because it's going to be a pain in the ass to buy it the day that it comes out. The website could be down, then I'd be fucked over. Why would I do that? It's ridiculous. Yeah, why would I do that? Like, what if the website's down? What if there's a problem buying it? Something like that. I just want to have it done. Like, yeah, I'm not going to do it by a week before. Yeah, I might buy it a week before. It sounds good. Yeah, sure. Would it sell out? No, but like sometimes there's like websites and shit like that installing it as well. Yeah, I'm not gonna pre-install it during my stream and make it lag. Fuck that. It's an awful idea. Yeah, Pussy collects mounts, you get a free one. I don't care. Any mount that you have to spend money for is meaningless. Like, I mean, almost any mount is meaningless, period. Like, let's be honest. But any mount that you have to spend money for is especially meaningless. Like, if you bought, oh, wow, I bought this mount. It's the same thing with stuff in Gear and Lost Ark. Oh, wow, this is so impressive. This guy, you know, spent $4,000 and his weapon has a big number on it. Like, Jesus Christ.
Just be honest, bro. What? How much Activision stock you got, man? How much?
Honestly,
how much Activision stock do you got? Huh?
I probably should start investing. Apparently, if they're gonna...
Oh, my...
I have zero. I have zero. Zero stock. That's not it. Yeah, that's not it at all. And buy the dip. Yeah, no, it's gone up a lot. Like, summon Rillick. That's Jibu's alt, okay? Get him in here. I want to do that before I try out the Mage Tower.
Yo, you got any DN stock?
DN?
He's nuts!
No, I don't have any stock in DN. I don't have any stock in these nuts.
Got his ass.
Apollo, can we get a summoning stone down, please? I got to, we got to get everybody inside so we can do this. Blizzard stocks went down over the last 24 hours. Yeah, I think a lot of people had a pretty lukewarm reception to the expansion. Like, I feel like this expansion has had a more negative reception than almost any expansion. I feel like, okay, for those of you guys that have been streaming and, like, watching WoW for a long time, do you feel like this expansion has had more or less of a positive reaction versus Shadowlands? Like, because I feel like this expansion has had more of a negative reaction. But that could also be because I agreed with a lot of the criticisms in Shadowlands, and I don't really agree with as many of them in this one.
Why does it have to be either negative or positive? What about just, like, apprehensive?
Well, I think that's fine. Apprehensive is fine, too. But, like, I think positive or not positive, there's a big difference between that. Poll? Well, I did a poll yesterday. I think people probably... most people said they're, like 70, 75, something like that, % of people said their excitement was a 4 or a 5 of the expansion. So I'd say that's pretty fucking high, man. Yeah, I think that's very, very fucking high. I think it's normal. Most reception's about 50-50. If most, it's so good. I remember being so hyped for Shadowlands. This time around, you seem more reserved than before. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm more reserved. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. The thing is, like, everything that they've said, pull the boss, everything they've said so far has been good. You know, they've said that, like, okay, we're going to do, you know, we're going to focus on classes. We're going to focus on, you know, X and Y thing. It seems very good. However, it's not out yet. And we haven't played the game yet. So... you know what I mean? Like, it's hard to say. No Gamba? Yeah. All right. Is that the Gamba? Okay, Gmaul drop. Okay. All right. Very funny, guys. Here we go. Let's get this mount. I've tried to farm this mount, as I've said many times. I've tried to farm it literally for years. For literal years, I have tried to farm it, and hopefully I will get it. Actually, wait till beta and see how they address core concerns. Yeah, I think that's actually a really good indicator because there will be things wrong with this expansion. And I think that the way that we'll be able to tell if it's a good expansion or not is if Blizzard addresses those things before they go live into the game. Like, that's going to be... That's going to be, like, my judgment there. It's like...
Yeah,
go ahead.
That whole... Listen, all of that is going to hinge on players actually giving the feedback when they get into the alpha or beta. If Blizzard doesn't have a lot of feedback to go off of, they'll just go fucking crazy.
Oh, they'll get feedback. Oh, they'll get the feedback. You know they get the feedback. They get it every single time.
Well,
if there was 100 people playing the game, they'd get the feedback.
Yeah, I'm just hoping they get enough of it from people who are actually in the beta or alpha. You know what I mean?
Here we go. Just a sec. Gmod right here. I'm gonna get it. I'm about to.
Oh!
Jibu, let's run it again. I want to run it again. I don't care. I'm gonna run it again. I'm feeling good about today. I'm feeling really, really good about today. I feel like today is my lucky day. Today is 100% my lucky day. It's 420, boys, and it's not my fucking birthday. But, you know, I feel like I'm gonna win. Yeah, visible disappointment? No, it's fine. I'm gonna get it right here. We're gonna get on fast stats. Look at this guy's gear. Look at this gear. It's fucking great. I got on this full set in one run. I've said the same thing about the lottery. Yeah, but the difference is I'm going to win the lottery. Yeah, there it is. It's not my lottery. What?
I'm so big, dude.
Because it's 420?
I'm so big, bro. Oh my god, dude.
Stop.
I had these edibles, bro. They're sick.
The brownies?
Yeah, dude. Oh man, it's hitting me hard, bro.
I'm gonna be honest, like every time that you do that, I actually get PTSD from people that I grew up with. Like I literally do. Like it makes me so mad.
It's so funny,
fucking
bro.
Mad. Wait. Oh, this guy's. Wait a second, Jibu. This guy's gonna try to solo Famu. He's gonna try to solo Famu. I can get Famu. Jibu, you make the group in a minute. Make the group whenever you're ready. I want to kill Famu because he's got it up right now. All right, what's that thing? All right, so let's see if he can solo it. Go ahead. How much gear does he have? 246? Oh, this guy's fucking garbage. He's not going to be able to do it. Wait, he's doing it. Okay, all right, I'm going to help him. Fuck, he's hitting me? Fuck. Okay, all right, let's see here. Big damage, big damage. Come on, please, just give me my fucking mount, man. Like, I'm so sick of doing this boss. Like, I actually am so tired of it. It is the... Dude, I can't move. I'm just getting gripped in because I'm in the water. Oh my god, I hate this boss so much. Okay, let me just get away from him. I'm getting my ass beat. Why don't we make a pre-made group? It's just too much work. And then I have to click the invite button and everything like that. Like, oh my god, it's going to be hours, man. Water walking, Papega. Well, yeah, actually, I should use them. Okay, all right, let's go over here. He's almost 50%, guys. Wait, oh no, it's this fucking thing. Oh god, it's not the thing again. Let me get out of it. Jesus, this boss is so painful to solo. I hate Famu. Me too. That's why I kill him every day. It's okay. This hunter's just doing everything. Yeah, he's just... I think maybe he's gonna die. He's got pretty low health, and the boss is only 50%. Like, I want to... I can't hit him. Like, I'm not gonna hit him. Like, it's just so fucking annoying. Okay, so maybe I'll do, like, one of these. I'll do some range DPS. Huge range DPS, okay, guys? Massive range DPS. Okay, here we go. Unstable ejection. Surprised they didn't change the name of that. Okay, moving on to this. Here we go, guys. Wait, he's dead. Wait, I've got a solo Famu? Bro, come back. Come back, man. Come back. Come back. I could survive for like maybe five seconds. Running away? Bro, come back. Come back quick. Come back quick. Come back. Please come back. Please come back. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Okay. Alright, another guy's fighting him. Good, good, good. Alright, we run back. Run back. Run back. Run back. Run back. Okay. I'm gonna get over there as fast as I can. Fleshcraft, I was under pressure. I couldn't think. I couldn't think. I don't, like, as soon as I'm under pressure, my brain turns off. Okay? It's off. Alright, he's got the hunter pet back on. Alright, we're doing fine. Yeah, I'm not a thinker under pressure, okay? I'm a planner. At least in video games, not in real life. Not a planner in real life at all. Okay, come on, please just fucking die. Just fucking die. I hate this piece of shit. Why is this in the game? Oh my god, stop this. Please give me the mount so I never have to do this again. Just give me the fucking mount. It's fine, I'm gonna get a Gmod. Jibu, can you invite me? It's fine, it's not a big deal. I'll do Gmod right here. It's okay. Yeah, invite me, and we'll do this one right now. Yeah,
yo, how come you don't smoke weed?
Because it's a waste of time. Like, I could play WoW. Why would I go and smoke weed if I could just play WoW? I don't want to...
WoW a waste of time?
Yeah, it is. Yep. Yeah, but like, but I'm playing it right now, and I like doing it. The thing is, like, I don't like... Well, I smoked weed before. I just had a bad reaction to it. And I don't want to do it again. I tried it twice, actually. I'm never going to smoke weed again.
Ooh.
I'm done.
Bro, people think I do that shit, and I actually don't because, do you remember when something called Spice first came out? You could buy it at, like, gas stations and shit?
No, what's that?
It was like synthetic weed or some shit like that, and it was like, you could just pick it up at pretty much any gas station. It's called Spice.
Okay.
And I tried Spice one time when it first, came out, and, man, that shit fucked me up real bad, and I have not ingested anything like that. I have not smoked since then, ever. It's horrible.
Yeah, fuck that, man.
Awful,
like,
awful shit.
I have no intention of ever smoking anything. I don't want to do it. Like, the way I look at it is like I have a quota for unhealthy behavior, and I am already probably over that quota. Wait, what the fuck is this? Why the fuck am I a snail? Why did we do this to me? What did I do to deserve this, huh? Here, where's Kaminsky's not here. Why is he not here? Boral-ass Harbor, zone in. We're gonna pull in a minute anyway. If he's not ready, we're gonna go ahead and go without him. Good for you. Yeah, I'm not a fan, right? All I'm saying is that I don't need to do that because my life is fine without it, and I see no reason to complicate my life. Everything's going fine the way it is. Let's stick with that. That's my mindset. Okay, let's see here. How's big amounts of sugar? Any different addiction, bro? I don't want to argue with you. Like, if you want to think that sugar and heroin are the same, I don't want to argue with you. I just think whatever you want. Go do heroin. Like, that's fine. I don't give a shit.
Go
do heroin. Yep. Go ahead.
Heroin.
Yep, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to fight with you. I don't want to argue with it. I don't want to try to, like, get you to see my point of view. I don't give a shit. Think whatever you want. Okay, let's see here. Whereas Kaminsky gets here, we'll go ahead and we're going to start.
Dude, that shit made me laugh. Just go do heroin. Just go
do it. Yeah, just go do it. Exactly. Here we go. Clipped? Yeah, sure. Who the fuck is this guy? All right, we're not going to wait anymore. Let's go. Kill him. I hate this stupid fucking song. Reminds me of Sylvanas. That's the worst. Okay. Good, there we go. Injecting weed. Yep, that's the worst. You don't want people to do that. All right. Here we go, guys. Please, 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 fucking... Please just give me the mount.
What if you got it, dude? What if you got it right
This
here?
is 216 attempts on this mount.
What would you do if you got it right here, bro?
I would never enter this dungeon ever again. I would never
You
come
wouldn't do
back.
anything crazy?
I would be very fucking happy. I would ride it around for at least like a week. Like, I would be very glad. And I would think back, this mount has been a meme in my stream, whenever you think about it, longer than the Mail Muncher.
Yep.
Keep this in mind. This has been around longer than the fucking Mail Muncher. Alright, guys, here we go. Please fucking drop. Please, 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 please fucking drop. Sword run if you get it. Fine. I will do a sword run if I get it.
Bro, we need to do some shit that'll make you, slap some cupcakes on your face.
Well, I know. We have to do Mythic Sanctum to get the transmog. Alright, here we go. Please. Please, just fucking give it to me. Just give me the... Oh my god. Oh my god, bro, like... Oh my god, bro, what? Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I just... Not today, Baldy. I guess not. Do you really deserve the mount? Yes, I do. Actually... Wait, on my warrior... I'm only saved to Mythic. I can do it again on my warrior before I do the Mage Tower. Yeah, I could do it on my warrior before I do the Mage Tower. Remember that? Because it was like that fucking bullshit. Yeah, I have to... Dude, my warrior, that's my main. There's no way... Yeah. All right, let's do it on him before I do Mage Tower. Give me a second. Let me log over. All right, getting on warrior. We're going to try this out, okay? If everyone in the raid already has the mount, is it guaranteed to drop for you? I feel ashamed saying this, but I literally tried that. I actually tried doing that. Inviting only people that have the mount into the raid, and I still didn't get it. Yeah, of course I thought of that. Why would I not think of that? It's 300% on mounts? Yeah. Oh, actually, after this, let's try and do that, Actually, I don't know if I want to try and do it today or not. Let me just focus on this for now, okay? All right, let's go ahead and, yeah, just start the group, join the group, guys, and we're going to go ahead and do that. I feel like... McCollum, do you miss BFA at all?
Bro, I'm gonna keep it I'll just be honest, okay?
Okay.
The only good part about BFA was waking up and then you'd have your stream and you'd on Tuesday or Wednesday and you'd open your box and then I'd have a laugh.
Well,
that was the only good part. That was the only good part.
Do you remember whenever I got the sword out of the box?
Yep.
You weren't laughing then, were you?
I mean, I had the sword, though. Remember, I got the sword before you.
Who cares? Wait, did you really?
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
With the socket.
Jesus Christ. I don't think mine even had a socket.
Yeah.
Oh my god, man. Okay. Dressbar was the only good thing. BFA had a lot of positives, okay? It also had a lot of negatives, too. Somebody says they have a lockout for Mechagon. Listen, whenever I kill this boss, I will decide whether I feel lucky enough for Mechagon or not. Because I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not feeling that way right now. Like, I'm really not. I'm not feeling... But I need to get my box. My King Mechagon box. Fuck. Maybe I should go do that. Okay, I like Drusvar Dungeon a lot. Yeah, I thought that it was okay, but, like, I just don't like the corridors. I feel like the small corridors are fucking annoying. Going for Soundless again? No, that's not going to happen. Alright, let's see here. I just need to farm out the Zereth Mortis mounts, too. I've just been so lazy I haven't done it. Like, I don't have a single mount from Zereth Mortis. I don't have the Gory of the Nathria Raider mounts. There are a lot of mounts that I just don't have. Like, I need to... You know what we need to do again? We need to do another mount along or achieve along. Do you remember that? So like that was actually one of this idea I had. And so I went through and I beat every single I showed people how to do the achievements, and I went through all of them together with the viewers, and they played along with me and they did the achievements with me, and at the end of it we all took screenshots with all of our mounts. Like, I'll see if I can find a video of it. That was actually, like, really fucking badass. You can summon me. Do we have a Warlock? Where the fuck is a Warlock? Who cares? Alright, we'll just pull whenever enough people are there. Okay, give me a second. Asmongold, achieve along. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this is it. Okay, alright, yeah. This wasn't the... It was the first one that was even better than this one. But, like, let me show you this one here. Gory of the Cataclysm Raider. Or, sorry, Cataclysm Hero. So I went through, and everybody was there. And let's go ahead, go over this way. Look at that. That's me. And I completed all of them. And then everybody, because everybody could play along and do it themselves, right? Everybody together. And, like, then there were a bunch of people here. Look at all that. There were even more people for the other one, which was so crazy. A young Asmongold? Yeah. And so, like, I did all the achievements again on stream, and I made sure to, like, refresh myself so I knew, like, you know, all the right ways to do it. And so, like, there are people that completed the whole thing with me on stream together. This was, like, yeah, think about this. This was April 2019, man. Holy shit. Oh, my fucking God, man. And there were a lot of them, too. Like, the other one was even more. I don't know where the hell it is. I guess it's not on here. I'll have to find it somewhere. Let me see if I can find it on the Google, okay? Asmongold achieve along. I think it was like a Reddit post or something like that. I don't even know. Let me go back over here. Oh, okay. This might actually be it. Okay, I think I might have found it. Let me see. Yes. Oh my God, this is it. And obviously there was like way more to it. This was the first achieve along. Look at this.
We've got a lot of things to do. Don't worry.
And so I thought that
you guys get all the achievements that you need. We're gonna do that too.
So this is whenever I finish. Look at everybody.
Oh, there's more. Wow. Wow.
And they just keep coming.
Everybody's here. Oh.
Look at that. Look at them all, man. Look at them all, man. That shit was so fucking fun, man. Oh my God. Look at them all, man.
Plans, boys.
And there were even more besides that. The clip got cut a little bit short. And where's your hair? I mean, my hair was gone then too, okay? Like, let's be honest. I don't want to hear that bullshit. All right, let's see this. Why is this on LSF? Oh, yeah, it was on LSF. Got posted back there. That was back before LSF was only about drama. There used to be sometimes gameplay. I mean, I guess, like, nowadays there's gameplay clips on it too. But I feel like LSF used to kind of like me. It's like usually this is what happens with like a lot of streamers is that whenever a streamer is small, the community likes them, and then once they get bigger, the community starts to dislike them. That's just generally how it goes, I've seen. All right, let's see here. Let me make sure that I'm actually not saved. Let me just double check, okay? Double checking. Wait, fuck, I am saved. That was from last week. Give me a minute. Fuck, I've got to make another character. I've got to get on another character. I am saved. Thank God I checked. I'm a fucking idiot. God damn it, man. All right, let me get on another character. It's fine. I've got some other ones. LSF is only streamer takes now? Yeah, it's whatever. But yeah, Warlock? I don't know about Warlock. Give me 1 second. Let me invite Jibu. And can you guys summon my other character? I'm a big, dumb fucking idiot. All right, we're going to invite Perp Hunter. It's not a big deal. What microphone did you use back then? I used a Blue Yeti. At first, I started using my headset mic, and then I used the Blue Yeti, and then I started using this mic. Yeah, and then, like, my camera, I still have my old camera. Like, this is my old camera. Here, I'll show you. Give me a second. And there it is. Yeah, this is the old camera that I used to use. Obviously, it's not white balanced properly, but this is the old one right there. And I just changed it because it looks like absolute fucking shit. Yeah, that's it. It's blue. Well, it's not white balanced. That's the problem. But it doesn't really matter. The old Asmongold days? Yeah, the old fucking days. Exactly, man. All right, let's go ahead and we can't invite because your warrior is lead. Okay, that's fine. I'll just head over there right now, and it should swap over in just a minute. Yep, give me 1 second. Dude, oh my god. Is it Logitech? Yeah, it's a Logitech. I think it is. Yeah, it's a Logitech webcam. Main game, by the way. Well, I just forget, right? I mean, I've got so many other things to think of and keep track of. I just forget everything. That's just, I mean, straight up, that is the truth. Like, whenever I'm streaming, I am just thinking and focusing on a dozen different things at a time, and I lose focus and forget, and I don't notice things constantly because I'm just I'm reading chat constantly. I'm thinking about what I'm saying. I'm trying to play the game, trying to keep up with that. Like, I can't keep up with all this stuff, right? I'm going to make mistakes all the time. Okay, here we go. And, yeah, I'll send it back over this way, and it'll be fine. Logitech products are awful? Oh, I mean, most products, you're going to have good ones and you're going to have bad ones. Like, I've used every different kind. I have, like, a Razer keyboard, a Logitech keyboard, I have a SteelSeries mouse, and a Sennheiser headset, okay? So I just use what works, and that's about it, man. All right, let's try and do this. Okay, and Jibu, I'm going to give you lead, and let me just swap my character over, okay? That was my bad. I should have actually done this earlier. I didn't even think of it. Coming back from school, I'll log in a while, putting in your Steam on a second monitor. Good times, yeah. A lot of people watch my stream as like second monitor content. I consider that a very big compliment, by the way. That the stream is good enough to be watched just without even watching it. I think that's great. I think most people, they watch it on the second monitor, and then whenever they hear the music for Gmod, they're like, I didn't get it. Oh, shit. There you go. He's gonna do it again. Oh, man, that sucks. Yeah, I think that's actually what they do, man. Okay, let me try and do this. Can I get a summon over there, and we'll actually get this started? This is why I always invite Warlocks. Like, I actually think that Warlocks are unironically the most important part of any raid. Just because of how fucking OP they are. They're so good for summons and everything like that. And, yeah, do you ever feel lonely sometimes? I think everybody feels lonely sometimes. For me, I like my space. I like being able to do what I want. And oftentimes, like, let's be real, right? I mean, I'm kind of like a, you know, I'm kind of a hermit in a way, right? I like doing my own thing, I like being by myself a lot. So usually by the time that my stream's over, like, I'm feeling really good about sitting in my room and doing nothing. It's going to feel really, really good for me. All right, let's go. Pull the boss. Let's get this done. Yeah, I like being alone most of the time. Obviously, you know, hanging out with people sometimes is fine. But, like, streaming is, like, kind of my main way that I get social interaction. And so, like, whenever I'm not streaming, like, it's not... Like, I'm usually recovering from that, like, mentally, right? Because I have to, like, spend a lot of time thinking about, like, what I'm doing, what I'm saying. Like, it's like you're going 100 miles an hour, and then, like, you just stop. And so, yeah, it's a lot to do. Yeah, Bus Dude, the hive mind? Yeah, sure. And it's hard to Mage Tower. We're gonna do it after this, okay? I don't know if I want to do Mechagon today or not. I think I kind of just want to try the Mage Tower and see where that goes. I'm feeling pretty good about Mage Tower today, though. I'm gonna be totally honest. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Oh, wait, I got on top of it? The fuck? Here, let me see if I can do that again. Fuck. Okay, somehow I did it. Now it's not working. What about the Reaper? I'll probably do that after I do Mage Tower. Mage Tower shouldn't really take me that long. You know, I'm a 15-year veteran of my class, okay? So we'll probably just get Mage Tower out of the way in like 1 or 2 attempts, and then we'll go do the Reaper stuff. I want to go try and kill him. I unlocked Toasty yesterday. I got that done, and so now I'll be able to like get that character leveled all the way up and do everything with them. Did you like Penguin Racing in BFA? I never really did it because there was no incentive to it. So yeah, I didn't really do it. Okay, here we go.
Bro, streaming is cringe.
True. All right. Here we go.
Oh, no. 2 people. You're not going to get it. You're not going to get it. 2 people got it. That means you're not going to get it.
Yeah.
You are statistically unable to get it. It's gone.
Sure. Yeah. Great. Can they trade, though? Do you honestly think that if people could trade this, I wouldn't have it already? Yeah, no, they cannot trade. Apparently, they actually made it Asmongold proof after Legion. Because whenever I did this in Legion, if anybody got the mount, they would just trade it to me, and I got all the mounts in 1 week. It was like the best week of my life. And then they just got rid of it, man. They just completely fucking got rid of it. I was pissed. Okay, let me get on my other character. All right, let's do the Mage Tower. Let's try it out. Let's see what happens. Proof? Watch the VODs, man. Oh, wait. They deleted it.
Man, that pisses me off, bro.
What?
All your Legion VODs are... Everything from Legion's gone, man.
I actually think a lot of it is on YouTube. Like, I feel like if you Google it, a lot of it is on YouTube or it's on, like, some random clip site. Yeah, the whole stream isn't there. Wait, actually, yes, they are. Because I used to save every single stream directly to my PC.
Do you still have it?
Yeah, I have a lot of them.
Well, couldn't you just upload them?
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure I could, yeah. You should do that now. Well, my editors do it, so I don't have to. So, yeah, I have that. It's not gone. Twitch has them somewhere. I don't know if we'll ever be able to get the VODs back. That would be crazy if I was able to get a video of my first stream. That would actually be fucking ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like I don't even know what I would do.
Post that though.
Oh no. No, like it was a lot different then. Like I streamed, so like my first stream I ever did, I got like 250 viewers or something like that. And all I did was I just ran around and soloed old raid bosses. And, like, I remember it was in, like, the Dark Moon Fair. Yeah, it was just, like, I had, like, 1,000 subs or, like, 2,000 or 3,000 subs on YouTube. It was crazy. So, same content? Yeah. Yeah, no, I literally did the exact same stuff that I do now. Like, why change it? Okay. All right. Let's see if I've got my gear on. Let me get all my consumables, okay? I want to get all my consumables so that way I'm ready. Okay, so what am I looking for here? I need the weapon enchants. What are the weapon enchants? Sharpening stones? Okay, which ones do I use? Elemental? No. Shaded sharpening stones. Porous. Okay, shaded. Okay, I'm gonna go with shaded sharpening stones. I'm gonna buy like 50, okay? Okay, we've got that. And Crusader got nerfed. Yeah, that's not gonna work anymore. Now, I remember whenever they nerfed all that stuff, I felt bad because I should have taken advantage of it early. Okay. Here we go. And let me vendor some of my stuff here, too. That way I just get it out of my way. Okay, this is gone. All right, that's not gone. This is gone. That's not gone. This is gone. Okay, and this is gone. Actually, do I want to... I might want to keep these boots because they have speed on them. Okay. What's this? Hellstone? The fuck do I need that for? I don't need that, but okay, thanks. Alright. Here we go. There she is. A big, beautiful woman. Let's go. Let's get my trinkets ready. And I'm going to get my enchants.
You better call her that. Yeah, you better call her that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Here we go. First try, boys. First try. She's only got 186k health. But I only have 7,000 health. Okay, this is a problem. Here we go.
That's a huge bitch.
True. True, true, true. Okay, I feel like I'm doing pretty good damage so far. Yep, we're popping off right now. Everything's going really well. Everything is going really, really well. Killing him. I remember I had to fear these, right? Yeah, I fear these. And then I get on these guys here. Kill this guy. Heal myself again. Bro, I feel like this is the easiest GG of my life. I actually think this is the easiest GG of my life. Like, she's already 90% health. Like, this is a joke. How could I possibly lose?
Clueless.
How could I possibly lose? Oh, I should interrupt that. Okay, we're going to heal there. And we're just going to spin to win right here, killing these guys too. Look at that. Look at that. Immediately dead. Immediately fucking dead. Immediately healing. This is the easiest boss in the game, boys. Easiest boss in the fucking game. Moving out of this. I'm controlling the situation very well. I don't know what that 5 thing is. I'll have to see what that is at some point. That probably doesn't matter. Okay, there we go. Good. It's been a long time since I did this boss, okay? So you have to be patient with me. I might make a mistake, but let's be honest, I probably won't. Okay, wait for that. Interrupt these guys. Okay. And kill them. Kill this guy. There we go. Come on. Good. Now we're going to have the dick boy. Now we're going to have the dick boy. Stun that guy so he doesn't do the zone. Wait, he did it anyway? Wait, what? How'd he do it anyway? But I thought I interrupted him. Well, how we do it anyway? How we do it anyway? Bro, it's bugged. Like it. All right, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. Interrupting this. Good. Blade storming all 3 of them. That's a big good for me. This is a big good for me. Okay, she's at 74% health. There's no way I can lose. It's literally impossible for me to lose here, guys. I hope I don't lose at least. Okay, there's more ads. Okay, killing all these. Healing myself. Killing him. Killing him. Killing the imp. Dark Fury. Man, she really does this cast a lot, huh? Feel like I can barely even do damage to her. Okay, let's kill him. And heal myself up. Kill him. Okay, that was a lot of imps, guys. That was a whole lot of imps. What does this buff do? 33% damage. Well, that sucks. Okay, it's not a big deal. All I need to do is just avoid every mechanic and not make any mistakes. Okay. That one's dead. Remember, I'm going to save my CDs next time the imps come out, okay? I'm actually going to hold off on damage right now, okay? I'm going to kill this right now. And then I'm going to Blade Storm everything. See that? See how much damage I do right there? She has Dark Fury. Oh, wow. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Okay. That was really bad. That was really, really bad. Like, okay, I'm surviving. I'm surviving. Everything's okay so far. It would be really good if I didn't have that void zone underneath me. I'm going to be honest. It would be really, really nice. Okay. Okay. Rally. Interrupting this. Okay, good. Maybe I should have used the Hellstone. That's a good idea. I should have had that. Okay. We're doing really well so far, guys. We're doing great. Okay, she's gonna translocate. I'm gonna get on these guys for now, okay? Fuck! I forgot about those. Okay, alright, let's think. Think right now. She's doing Dark Fury. Fuck! Okay, alright, getting on her. Interrupting. No, I didn't mean to do that! Oh my god. I got overloaded. Right into the ball? I fucked up, man. I forgot. Okay, give me a second. This is yeah, it's the easiest boss of my life, guys. It's the easiest boss of my life. I literally own gold myself. You understand that? Like, I died on purpose for content because I'm like, damn, this is going to be really fast. Okay, here. Let me focus again. Let me focus. All right. So, drums of fury. What the fuck is this? The drums. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Let's see what else I can use here. What else can I get rid of? Primary. I don't know if I can get rid of any of these items here. I want to use everything in my inventory. I don't know if I can throw anything away. There's nothing I can throw away. Okay, I'll throw away maybe this neck. This neck's bad. Okay, good. I've got an extra space now. All right, so what about that trinket? What about that one WOD trinket that was, like, really good? Heirlooms. I remember, like, the trinket was, like, really OP against this boss. I don't know if it still is or not. This one, the Grand Tooth Warhorn. Increasing strength by 10%. I feel like I should use this. I'm going to use this. Okay? I'm going to put this on instead of... I don't know which one I should use instead of. I'm going to just put it on instead of that, okay? It's like 40% uptime on this boss. Okay, let's try it again. Heart of Azeroth, the legendary cloak. Okay, you're right. I should have Heart of Azeroth on. Good point. Wait, but it doesn't do anything. I guess I'll just put it on anyway. Who cares? And legendary cloak. I bet that... Does the legendary cloak proc work? 3 stats. Does the legendary cloak... does the proc work? No, it doesn't. Okay, use your Getaku. Let me see what I can do with what I have now, okay? I feel like that was a really good first attempt. And let's see, what else I need to do. My inventory, I'm just being buried alive. Okay, let's get rid of this. Like, I wish they didn't give me so many things in the game. Like, I feel like I can never, like, I can't, if to forge a bond, like, I can't use this. I don't, my anima revers, why? Fuck! Why do I'm getting buried alive by this bullshit with these artificial restrictions. Fuck! Okay, it doesn't matter. Inventory management, I hate it, man. I fucking hate it. Okay, so let's see here. Get an heirloom weapon? I'm not gonna use a heirloom weapon. Okay, because then I'm gonna have to worry about, like, putting a weapon on. I will use Getaku. Let me use Getaku. I think that's a good option. I don't have a bank. Where's my bank? I know what I can do. Argent Squire. Okay, talk to him. Where's the Squire? There he is. Okay, visit a bank. Alright, so let's see, what can I use? I'm gonna use my sword. I know I have Getaku. I know it's somewhere. It's right here. There it is. Getaku, the Cut of Death. Alright. We are ready. What about this one here? Auto attacks have a chance to instantly execute lesser creatures. That's pretty cool, but I'm not going to use it. I don't think I need to. I don't think I want to. Okay. Crafted legendary belt with gems. Do the Legion legendaries work? Do Legion legendaries work or not? No. Okay. All right. I'm just going to go in with this. I feel like this is good enough. Okay, give me a second. Let me put this on. I'm going to put my sharpeners on, and we're going to do it. I'll actually main hand Getaku. All right, let's do it again. I'm going to beat him this time. Okay, I've got my food. I've got this one right here. Where's the boss? Wait. Where's the boss? It bugged out? Okay, alright, I'll leave group. It's not a big deal. It doesn't know? You only get one chance a day? No, there's no way it works that way, guys. There's no shot it works that way. Alright, let me try it again. Okay, take me to Agatha. It's time to farm nether shards. Do not even start. Okay, here we go. What's it? Maybe it's because of the pet. Maybe it's my pet. Like, she doesn't like the Argent Squire? I don't know, guys. This is a little bit fucking weird, man. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, let's see here, and we're gonna go ahead and dismiss the pet. Hopefully this will work. I have no idea, man. Okay, let's try and do this again. Alright, and maybe she despawns if, like, if there's, like, I have no idea. I actually have no idea. Okay, so let's try it again. Here we go. Yep, there we go. It's working now. Alright, let's use Augment Rune, I guess. 5 more strength. We're going to take all that we can get. Alrighty, boys. It's time. Easy one-shot. Oh, Potion of Prolonged Power. Where's that? Okay. Alright, killing these guys. Just cleave all of these down. It doesn't matter. All of this damage right now, this is just casual damage. All I'm doing is just casual damage. Pop this off. Kill this guy first. Kill that guy. And then we're going to kill these two. Stay on her. He's dead. And he's dead. Perfect. All right. She's already at 94%. We're doing huge damage now. And the next set of ads, I'm going to Blade Storm them. Getaku's helping me out a lot, too. Like, basically, in this fight, I am my own worst enemy. Like, as long as I don't get myself killed by standing in something, I'm able to beat it. Okay. Got it. I'm actually amazed that didn't go off. I'm, like, shocked, actually. Okay. Blade Storm all of these. This is totally fine. Totally fine. Killing all these mobs. Healing myself. Got it. Okay. And we're gonna save cooldowns. Actually, maybe not. Maybe not. I should be able to use them on, like, whatever spawns after this, because this is like a 10-second CD. Okay. There we go. I knew it. Problem solved. Okay. Easy boss, easy life. Come on. 80%. I just wish I had another ability, man. I feel like I don't have enough abilities to use. Okay, let's kill these guys now. Kill this guy next. There we go. Alright, now she's gonna probably summon more ads. That's actually fine. Totally fucking fine if she summons more ads. I'm gonna save my war. Actually, I'll use it right now. I'll use it right now. I probably shouldn't have used my Blade Storm there, but it doesn't matter. Colossus Smash? I can't. Yeah, that's not in the game. It wasn't in the game in Legion either, to be fair. Okay, as soon as it pops more ads, I'm gonna pop Recklessness, okay? Okay, pop that right now. Okay, killing this. I really don't want to have these imps explode. I think that a huge factor here is just maintaining and managing the imp population. It's like a careful, ethical culling. Okay, killing this one. Stunning him. Okay, that's good. He's dead. Great. All right, that one's dead. All right, this part is really hard. Okay, killing this guy too. Perfect. Okay, and we'll kill these. Make sure I get the Blade Storm. Huge dick damage. Huge dick damage here, okay? Massive. All right, both of them are dead. She's at 6. Wait, she went up in health? Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus. Come on, man. Okay. 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 Okay, I'm killing all these. This was the part that was really hard. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Got it? Bro, this shit's so hard. Oh my god. 50% health? Okay, alright, we're doing fine, I guess. I really want to push her here. This is where I pushed her last time. I don't know what happens after this. Okay, this one's dead. All right.
Protect me, my children. I will give you the power.
Blade Storming all of these. Blade Storming literally all of these mobs. All of these mobs are getting Blade Storm. Okay. I can't fucking...
No! What have you done?
Okay. Interrupting. Using my Hellstone. Okay, please, please teleport. Please teleport without spawning. Okay. Alright, we're back on our 50% health. Okay. Got her. Moving out of this. Gotta fight her at this angle so I can't. Okay, killing all of these, killing all of these. Good. Interrupting that. I got really lucky there that ad happened. All right, 45%. We're doing really well so far, guys. We're doing really, really well. Keep it up. Keep it up. Let's do this. All right. Let's go over to here. Okay. 30%. We're doing great. I just have to avoid those attacks, man. I just have to avoid those attacks. We're going to be all right. Okay, Blade Storming everything down. Blade Storming literally everything down. Interrupting that. Okay. Good. Okay, all right, now she's in execute mode. This is big dick damage time, guys. Why is she not translocating? Okay, she is. Perfect. All right, getting back on her. Back over to her right now. Back over to her right now. Okay.
Protect me, my children. I will give you the power.
Okay, Blade Storming all of these guys down. Blade Storming all of this down.
What have you done? I'll make you suffer.
Okay, let's focus. Focus, focus, focus.
Your resistance is annoying. No! What have you done?
Okay.
Protect me, my children. I will give you the power. No! What have you done? I'll make you suffer. No!
Big dick.
My pretty.
Big dick. There it is. There it is. It's just that easy, boys. Holy shit. God damn, what a cock ass that was. Oh my god. Oh my motherfucking god. Why I need drums for, bro? Why I need anything? You just beat the boss. God fucking damn. Check damage done. Getaku did it did 2% of my damage. Like, that's decent, right? I mean, shit. That's pretty good. Yeah, now try red. It's 1,000 times harder. Yeah, it sounds like a ret paladin saying that. That's how easy it is, guys. I just went in there 2 tries. 2 tries. Just the way that you'd handle it, right, is you just do every mechanic properly without making any mistakes, and you win. It's that easy. Yeah, it's literally that easy. You just do every mechanic and you win. All right, so let's see what my transmog gear is. Do the prot one? Okay, sure, I'll try the prot one. Why not? Holy Priest Tower is way overtuned. Yeah, they should make it to where all the difficulties are relatively well balanced. I think it's dumb that like some fights are harder for some classes. I feel like that would be frustrating. It sounds like a cool idea until it's like your class that's like shitty, and then I feel like people would look at it differently. Okay, so let's see here. I just have to vendor a few of these items. I don't need this helmet either. Okay, so let's see the transmog. Where is it? There it is. Damn, that doesn't, I mean, all right, I'll be honest. I'm not a big fan. I don't think it's that great, but it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's decent. All right, so here's the thing about the tank challenge. Is I have no idea. Why don't I try the Arms Warrior one, okay? Like, I know how to play Arms a lot better than I know how to play tank. Yeah, let me go ahead and do the Arms Warrior one instead. Let me see what I would need for damage. Whirlwind, Warbreaker, in for the kill, Dreadnought. I think this all looks good to me. Arms is going to be good. Yeah, it'll be easy. Okay, let's see here. I think we might need to go with Second Wind. I'm not sure if we will or not. Let's try with Bounding Stride, and then we're going to go and use Second Wind if we need to, okay? Here we go.
Need help?
It's Impending Victory instead. We'll see what happens, okay? You need to do the prot one if you want the mount. Yeah, I need to do both of them if I want the mount.
You are too late. With the focusing iris under my control, I can siphon the arcane energy from Azeroth's ley lines.
Shut up, bitch!
Into my magnificent self. Drained of magic.
Okay.
Your world will be ripe for destruction by my demon masters.
Oh, I was gonna use double time. That's too bad.
Will
Doesn't
be
matter.
Limitless.
All right, here we go.
Eat magic, imposter.
Okay. Doing pretty good so far. Okay. Charge over to him. Okay, I think it looks like I'm gonna need Second Wind for this. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna need Second Wind for that 100%. Okay, alright. Yep, alright. Let's do that. I'll be just fine. Give me 1 second. Let me put on Second Wind. It'll be okay. Alrighty, here we go. Let's try it again. I have Second Wind. Everything's okay. Spell Reflect as much as you can. I can't think of that, man. Like, you've got to understand, like, whenever I'm playing the game, like, that other fight, I remember that other fight very well. I remember that other fight very well, and I don't remember this fight as well. You can Heroic Leap out of ice? Yep, I got it. I got it. I'll do that. All right, let's go. So, did you beat the Fury one? I two-shot it. Yep, I two-shot the boss. It was not that bad. I'll be able to beat this one, no problem. Okay, here we go.
Eat magic, imposter.
Alrighty. Void Storm right here. Okay. Okay. Alright, now let's start trying to interrupt him, okay? Does he melee? No, he doesn't. Okay. Use that reflect. That way I'm healing with this. Okay, good. Bro, I can't do any damage. Where's my damage? Where's my damage? I don't know if I can do this. I actually don't know if I can do this, bro. Like, this shit is hard.
Oh my god, this is fucking hard. I actually don't know if I can do this. Like, Jesus Christ, leap out of the beam? But like...
You need something?
I can't use my abilities, not even doing mechanics? Well, I don't know what to do. Take impending victory. Bro, like, there's no way I could... Oh, I go impending victory instead of this? Yeah, I think maybe impending victory would be a good idea. Okay, let's try that. The beam hurts? I know, it's just... Okay, let me try and do it again. Watch a guide. Crusader heals a lot. No, people said not to use Crusader. Okay, here we go. Let's try it again. You want to leap first, Blade Storm second, leap third? Okay. That seems like it makes sense. Sure. Let's do that. Okay. I might not be able to do this one on stream. Because, like, there's so many things I have to focus on, I actually don't know if I'll be able to do it. Okay. Here we go. Alright, heal myself. And then leap out of that. Go back over here. Good. Alright. Interrupting that. And this will keep me healed all the way up. Yeah, now I'm fully healed. Focus, focus, focus. I cannot make any fucking mistakes. He's only 80%, man. Dude, like, these mobs have, like, so much health. Like, I can't even... Dude. Oh my god. It does so much damage. The pink stuff hurts? I know. Like, what is this? Use your abilities? I can't use my abilities. I'm gonna do a couple more tries, and then I'm probably gonna do the Vampire Striver stuff if I don't have a lot of progress here. There's a lot of stuff for me to think about, and I can't keep track of it all. There's like 4 phases too? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Cannot touch lasers. It certainly seems that way. Okay, let's go. It's like, I don't know, maybe like I have no idea what I should do. I have no fucking clue what I should do. Okay. Let's try it again. Come on. Okay, jumping over here. Okay, interrupting that. All right, now I've got some heals up. We're good here. Okay, I'm gonna pop this because I know it's gonna be up for the stuff whenever it happens. There we go. All right, and Blade Storming through all of this. Dude, it's just like... Oh my god. I feel like I need to have the leap. Let me try without... Because if I have the leap, that is just no longer a problem at all. So let me try it without second wind. But I feel like I'm just gonna get fucking wrecked without second wind. Just parry? Victory Rush? I didn't think of it. I got overwhelmed because my health got low. I stopped thinking. Okay, let's go. Victory Rush on the ice? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, here we go. More interrupts? I know. Alright, focus, focus, focus. I'll be able to beat it. All I have to do is spam this impending victory. That's the only thing. I just spam impending victory. I have to play very, very aggressively defensive. Okay, here we go. Use this. Heal myself again. Okay. Jumping. Good. Interrupting that. And I'm going to try and just do whatever I can to make him not cast abilities on me. Just whatever I can.
It's just like now I'm running out of health and like I don't know what to do here because I'm getting my ass beat. Okay. Okay, got it. Interrupting this. I don't think I can do it. I actually don't think I can do it. Like, he's only at 80% and I have to do this right so many times. It's like right now, like I can't, it's not up in time. And like maybe I just have to do this over and over and over until it's up again. Okay, jumping over here, interrupting that. Maybe I can. All right, I'm gonna stay positive, staying positive as much as I can. And Arcane Barrage, okay, killing this. Okay, it's over there. I do remember this part at least. Okay, killing this. Bro, like I can't move. Okay. Interrupting that. We're doing great so far, okay? I'm gonna stay focused as much as I can. All right, he's doing some bullshit. It's not a big deal. I'm just gonna reflect this. Remember, as much Danimal minimization that I just have to make sure he doesn't do the thing. Okay. There it is. He's doing it again. Okay. Okay, good. That's really bad for me. Oh my god, bro. Like, oh my god. I had to be outside that attack. Okay, now he's gonna cast Draw Power. Wait, he's doing this shit again? Fuck you, I hate it whenever you do that. Stop! Oh, now he's gonna draw power. I forgot. Maybe not. I don't know. This is really bad. Okay. Shadow Barrage. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, all I have to do is avoid all of these attacks. Okay, now he casts it right now, doesn't he? No, it's not? Fuck, I don't remember any of these timings. Okay, reflecting that. Charging back over here. Staying on him again. Probably should have used this. I think I might need to use the next one to heal myself. I don't know. Dude, I'm just sitting here auto-attacking. Okay. Shadow Barrage. Okay. Dude, I'm just taking so much damage, man. Just taking so much fucking damage. Okay. Can I fear this? Okay. This is good. I can recover here. Okay, let me just wait right now. Okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. All right. Oh my god, dude. Bro, I'm so stressed right now. I'm legitimately so fucking stressed. So he's gonna do this one twice. He rotates it 2 and 2. So now he's gonna cast Draw Power. Yeah, there we go, okay. Reflecting this. No mistakes, very true. No mistakes, I can't afford it. Okay, there we go.
This is not right.
Right.
The shadow will not control me.
Shit. Gotta go over there right now. Okay, let me think what do I have to do. Alright, so I have to do... Fuck. I'm getting overwhelmed right now. I'm mentally overwhelmed. Okay, yeah, I have to have this. Okay, I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. Okay, let's go. I don't know how much damage these ads are gonna do. I have no idea. Okay. Okay. I don't have the damage. Like I don't have the damage at all. Like look at this. He's at 90%. Like I'm actually fucked. Like we'll see what happens, but like I'm not feeling good about this at all. Especially because the next one I won't have Blade Storm for. I think I'll have Warbreaker though for it though. It'll be okay. Okay. I'm back. Heal myself. I forgot about my health. For all my damage. Where's my damage? Okay. He moved too much. Okay, next one should be Blade Storm. I'm gonna use Warbreaker on him here. Cock ass! Cock ass, are you kidding me? I'm getting destroyed! 30%? Okay. Cock ass! No! No, you piece of shit! 50% health? Why don't you just take double damage? Take double damage for like a minute. I have to use something. I don't have anything else to do damage to him with. I'm just gonna use this for now, okay? Might as well use it now. Fuck, man. Cock ass. I'm actually fucked. I'm actually fucked. Okay, let me go to the corner here. I can kill these, it's fine. I actually can't kill these too fast. Oh, you piece of shit. You piece of fucking shit. I hate you so much. Can't these just like despawn or something? Can it despawn? Doesn't the purple like... Maybe the purple... Do the purple... No, but... Come down. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, bro. What, dude? Oh my god. I almost had it. You can heroic leap the ad spawns? Yeah, I know that. Jesus Christ, man. Warbreaker boss? I think, yeah, Warbreaker boss. Like, it's so hard. You need food buff, combine avatar with drums, 20% health. I feel like 20% is not that bad. Like, I actually think I think I can do that. Get rend and cleave for last boss. I think I can do that. Like 20% health. Moving too fast? No, I was not moving too fast. My movement was totally fine. You die after the third one anyway. I did this back in Original Legion. I made the guide for it. I know how the fight works. Could I have saved maybe 5 seconds? Yes, I probably could have saved 5 seconds, especially on the second ad spawn. However, there's not a whole lot else I could have done. Start in the middle of the room? That's crazy. Gear is shit, bro. Yeah. So I need to get better gear. Does sockets work in tertiaries? Yeah, I need better scaling gear. Like, I think I could do it even with what I have if I played perfectly. So that means that I can't do it. So I'm thinking what else? I did it by starting in the middle. It saves 30 seconds. Start middle and it works better. You have more time. Okay. Give me 1 second. Use Tusk of Manaroth. I have that on my other character. It's not this one. You're still wearing the shit trinket? Oh, yeah. Oops. Yeah, that one's bad. Okay, so drums and consumables. I have all my consumables. I used every consumable that I had. Get crafted mop PvP gear. I'm not going to do that. Fuck, man. This shit is hard. Atone after phase 1 and go with more AoE damage. Attacking boss when channeling the ads to keep the ads to very last spawn. I think that... Okay, sudden death, War Machine. War Machine would be good in the last phase. I feel like maybe I should use anger management instead. Like, I don't know. I'm feeling like anger management might be the play. Because I'll have more war breakers on the boss. You need rend? There's no shot I use rend. Like, there is a literal 0% shot that I use rend. Okay, let's see here. Rend is good. Rend is also another button that I have to think about. I'm gonna forget. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking forget. Everybody knows this. Let's just be honest with ourselves. I'm gonna fucking forget it. I think we're gonna try anger management instead. I think anger management might actually be the play. And we do anger management with Avatar, and I get more Blade Storms and more damage, okay? Change to Fury. I don't know if I should do that. Okay, let me see what I need to do. Alright, so you guys say if you start in the middle, you have more time. Is that actually true? Like, I don't know if I should believe that or not. Is that actually true or not? It is. Pop drums on start? No, I'm not going to do that. Maybe I should, actually. Maybe I should. No, I think I should save drums for the end because I'll have execute damage. Ghost Iron Dragonling. Maybe I could do that. Yeah, that would help. You know, problems in phase 1 without Dreadnought, though? You think so? I don't think so. All right, I'm going to give it one more try. One more big dick try. Because, to be honest, guys, I think we did pretty well there. Like, I don't feel bad about this at all. Like, I actually think I did pretty well. Evolve garlic. Okay. We're going to very soon. Let me do this. Let's start in the end. Let me do it my way. Phase 1 is irrelevant. The only thing I'm worried about is myself. I am the hardest boss in this dungeon. All I have to do is make the right decisions at the right time. That's all it takes. I make the right decisions at the right time, and I win. If I can't do that, I can't beat it.
Your world will be ripe for destruction.
Okay, alright, I've gotten all my buffs here. I've got everything I need. Okay, let's go. And don't die, yes. Swap between the stages? I don't want to. It'll be too much work, I'll forget.
Eat magic, imposter.
Okay, here we go. Alright, we're going to try to avoid as many of his casts as possible. There we go. Alright, he's going to do his thing right about now. There it is. Jump right over to him. Okay, good. Okay, I'll probably use another one of these. Use one of these. Come on, use one of these. Bro, he's only at 90%? Come on, man. Do some damage. Okay, let's get another one of these. Charging over. I'm choking. All right, interrupt. I can't think. Let me just. Oh fuck! I'm dead. All right. Yep. All right. Let's do Vampire Survivors. Yep, I'm fried. I get one attempt, and then the adrenaline gets in my brain, and I can't think anymore. I'm done. Yep, I'm done. I can tell it's not going to happen, and let's move on. Brain lag. Yep, I had brain lag. I couldn't think. All right, let's see here. Come on, bro. Listen, guys. I'm going to be real. I have a really, really, really hard time just processing and thinking about everyday things. It's only gotten worse over the years. I can barely even concentrate to hold a train of thought. It is hard for me to do this. Okay? Take it or leave it. It is what it is. I'm not going to sit here and torture myself and stress myself out. Like, I can't think at all. All right, here we go. Let's do what we need to do. So, I'll show you guys something that I did yesterday. I unlocked Toasty. Which means that we're going to reset all of the power-ups. And I am going to go for a Reaper kill. I'm kind of nervous about this, to be honest with you. But we're going to do what we can. And we're going to do all that we can. Let's get area damage. We're going to get might as well for max damage. So I want to explain exactly how this works for anybody who doesn't know. I'm going to do that as soon as I finish this. Armor, we'll get recovery too. Recovery shouldn't matter that much for this character. Armor, stack that up to 3. Magnet, growth. We have to get max levels for that. And also we're going to get a banish. Maybe 2 banishes. And yeah, that should be good. Luck is super important. Yes, it is. You're right. Okay, I forgot all about luck. And I think we're good. Alrighty, gentlemen. It's time. So I'm going to explain exactly what I need to do. For anybody who doesn't understand. I'm doing this with Toasty. Can anybody tell me how much maximum health Toasty has? Does anybody know how much maximum health Toasty has? 1 health. So, I have to clear this entire thing with max curse with this character with 1 health. And if I can't do that, I lose. If I hit the level 100, her health goes up to 10,000. If I hit level 200, I can one-shot the Reaper, basically. Or the Reaper can't kill me anymore. Here we go. We're gonna do it on hyper. Okay, let's go. Alright. I did that on purpose, by the way. Yep, I died on purpose. I know it might surprise you guys, but I did. Okay, alright, we got song. That's really good for me. Bro, I can't even move. Holy shit. Okay, alright, let's do let's do Santa water. Let's do Santa water. There we go. Okay, picking all these up. There we go. Good. Alright, cross. Alright, now we have to get cats. Here we go, guys. No problems. Okay, cross, attract orb. I don't know which one I should go with. What do you guys think? Maybe I do Lancet? Get orb? I feel like we do Lancet. Everybody says go orb. Everybody says go orb. Let's go orb. Okay. That was a huge mistake. Come on. Alright, Song of Mana again. Song of Mana again. This is big good. This is actually big good. Okay, picking these up too. Alright, Song of Mana again. Song of Mana again. This is big good for me. Okay. Okay, moving out of that. I didn't mean to do that. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that at all. Okay. Alright, there we go. And let's get, should we get Duplicator? I feel like we get Duplicator. I feel like we get Big Dick Duplicator. Yes, duping. Alright, let's start duping. Okay, kill all these. There we go. Alright, and we're gonna go with, This is a bit of a cock. I feel like Skull? Bro, I feel like I can't go Skull this early. Do I need Skull for this? I already have max. Skull, more enemies, more levels. Boys. You'll level faster? This is such a mistake. It went away at the exact same time. It went away at the exact same time. Like, I'm not even worried about that. It's just dumb. Okay, good. All right. Let's go Skull again. Okay. Come on. Good. All right, picking up all of these as much as I can. Good. All right, wait. Bro, I can't get anything. I'm going to do Pentagram. I think I should do Pentagram. What do you guys think? Yeah, I'm going to do Pentagram. I feel like Pentagram is the best option. Okay. Got him. Yeah, I have to... What, Skull? No, no, no. This is fine. Yeah, this is totally fine, guys. Okay, looting all of these. Bro, this is so stressful. Okay, all right. We're going to go Garlic. We're going to 100% go Garlic here. Garlic is going to give me pushback and give me better defenses. Easy, big dick Garlic. Last weapon has to be cats. It has to be Gato Armada. Let's do, maybe Spinach. What do you guys think? Spinach? Spinach? Spinach or what? You need bird? No. No, you don't need bird. Spinach. Let's do spinach. We're fine. Okay, good. All right, now we have Angry Boys here. This is fine. That was a big mistake. Okay, and let's go with Song of Mana again. Level 4. Level 4 is Big Dick. Oh my... my hand did the wrong thing. Okay, good. All right, let's do, I feel like I need to go with Tiramisu. I feel like I have to do Tiramisu. Yeah, I have to. I don't want to, I have to. Okay, good. Perfect. All right. We stay focused and we stay in the game. All right, we do crown. We're going to do crown right here, 100% crown. 100% crown. Like, we obviously have to go crown. It's just common sense. Okay. Good. Good. All right, we do Song of Mana again. Good. Bro, this shit is so rough. Like, I feel like I'm actually gonna lose. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, actually, that's really bad. Okay. We're good, though. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're 100% good. Okay, good. All right, now we've got the big boy. We've got the big boy first. I'm actually about to die here. I'm actually about to die. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Okay, all right, moving over here. I have to get to level 200, guys. Keep that in mind. I have to go all the way up to level 200. All right, crown again. Crown again. Faster experience, faster winning. Okay, clearing all of these out of the way. Okay, good. Where's Gato Armada? I'm not getting the cats. Give me the cats. I need the cats. I can't win without the cats. Fuck. Okay, all right, all right. Got him, perfect. Okay, good. Now we're gonna go, we're gonna do pickup range, pickup range. We'll pick up the chest after this. Got him. Big dick, come on, give me big dick. I need Secret of Mana, Secret of Mana. Okay, tiramisu is fine. Tiramisu is fine. Okay, good. Come on. I got it. I understand. Okay, good. Okay, moving over this way. Good. Let's do Song of Mana again. Song of Mana again. Good. I'm only 3 minutes in. I'm already sweating. I've died like 3 fucking times. This is a lot of dick suckers, man. I'm not ready for this many of them. Okay, we're gonna do a track orb. Oh. Oh, God. I'm getting my ass beat, man. I'm getting my fucking ass beat. I got out of, all right. Let's do garlic. Garlic again. Garlic again. Unironically, garlic again. Okay, good. We go up here now. All right, we'll do, let's do spinach. Let's do spinach. There we go. Come on. Clear all. Nice. That's actually terrible. That's so bad for me. Okay. Clearing all of this. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. All right, now we have to make our way over to the tome. Okay, good. Let's go spinach again. Okay, clearing all this. Bro, this shit's so hard, man. Like, this shit is so hard. I don't even know if I can do this. I actually don't know if I can even do this. Okay, crown. Let's do crown. The more experience I get, the more levels I get. So it's like the more... Basically, I have to get to level... I have to get to level 200. My current level is 27. So it's going to be a while. Oh my god, bro. Like, where is Gato Armada? I'm not getting... That's great. That's great. This is great. All right, let's kill these. Okay, this is good. And we have to go spinach again. Spinach again. Okay. I'm just trying to do damage to him. I want to get my chest. Okay, good. All right, pick this up. Come on. Did you even unlock Gato? Yes, I've unlocked Gato. This is good. This is big good. All right. Okay, all right. Crown. Okay. Cock ass. Pentagram. Nice. I got lucky. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Nice. Lots of experience. Fuck, these are the real cocks. They don't get 1 tap, they have to get 2 taps. Shit, he's fast. What? How? Let's go. Let's do it. I'm ready. Okay. I'm trying to get to the tome. I really want to get to the tome, but I can't. That was just me. Like, that was just me. I literally just walked in. Like, how am I so bad at the game? How am I actually so fucking bad at this game? How am I so bad at this game? Like, I don't even, I don't, how does that even happen? Like, is it even possible to be that bad? We've got to get whipped. We've got to get whipped. Okay. Whip is fine. Whip is fine. Bro, like, this is so bad. This is so bad. We need to get Secret of Mana. Okay. Need Taco Bell to improve. Okay, whip. Whip again. Whip again. Good. I need Secret of Mana. If I get that, I'm good. Okay. Focus, focus, focus. I got lucky there. It hit him there. At just the right time. Okay, alright, whip. I would want to go with Vandalier, right? Like double bird mode, but I feel like it won't matter. I actually don't think I can go double bird mode and survive, but I'm going to do it because you guys want me to. Let's go. Double bird mode. I need Secret of Mana. Come on. Alright, empty tome. Alright, let's get this. Tome is really good, but they're organically on the map. So it doesn't really matter. Cock ass. Okay. Cock ass. I'm just fucked. I'm just fucked, man. All I'm doing is getting fucked. Oh, that's my whole job. I can barely even survive. I've got these dick suckers running at me. I can't get away from them. I can't get away from the dick suckers, man. Here. All right. We're gonna kill these guys. Just no way. There's just no way, bro. Like, there's no way. They've got to be cheating. How are they so fast? Okay. Why'd I hit? You guys want to know why I got hit there? It's because I'm a fucking moron. Shit! I got hit again! Okay, alright, we're staying focused. Oh my god, bro. Like, this is crazy. This is I'm dying so much. Ow! Okay, garlic. Garlic. That's good. Alright, we've got garlic. But it's not killing them. Bro, this is the worst ability in the game. Like, this is actually so, like, this is so depressing. This is so fucking depressing. Like, look at this. Look at this shit, bro. Like, look at this shit, bro. Like, it's so bad. Like, it's so bad. Alright, Gato Armada. Alright, we're gonna use the cats. We're gonna use the cats. It's a skill issue? Of course it's a skill issue. Okay, alright, let's see here. I guess we use cross. Okay, good. Okay, they're meowing now. That means they're hungry. That's good. Okay, good. They're hungry to kill, by the way. They're cats. Okay, good. All right, we're going to do cross. I think I have to do pentagram, too. I feel like I have to do pentagram. Like, pentagram at the end has to... like, the clear speed forward is so good. Look at the cats. This early? This early? Like, I mean, guys. Oh my god. Y'all are so dumb. Like, if I lose here, it's because of you guys. Keep that in mind. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. This is my last try. This is my last try. I'm literally out of lives after this. Whew, man. Why are they so hungry? All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. We do, I have to get Clover. I have to get Clover. Shit! Oh my god, bro. Why? I'm gonna get it this time. Okay, pentagram. Got it. All right. All right, now we're playing the game. Wait, what the fuck do I do now? This is the worst spell in the entire game. Pichone is the worst spell. I hate this fucking bird. Okay, alright. Big attacks. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Okay, good. Alright, we're gonna use whip, okay? Now we're in the game. Now we're in the game. See, we're gonna be fine, okay? See, you guys thought I was gonna lose? Who's losing now? Not me. I'm not losing. I'm winning. Fuck, I think I'm gonna die. Okay. Come on. Come on. All right, all right. We're gonna Spellbinder. Bro, where's my bird? My bird! Where's my bird? Where's my bird, bro? Where's Mr. Bird? Mr. Bird! Come on, Mr. Bird. Mr. Bird. Alright, I got one more shot. I got one more shot. I got one more shot. It's okay. By the time I get higher level, I'll be able to win easily. Get this. Okay, alright. None of these are good. Literally every single one of these are bad. We're gonna go with knife. Restart? Actually, you're right. Let's just restart. Just restart. Just restart. Like, it's a shit-ass... It's a shit-ass run. I don't want to hear about it. I knew that was gonna happen. All right, pentagram. There we go. Wait, now I'm in bird. Okay. They're not. Come on, attack, 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 birdie boy, birdie boy, birdie boy. Come on, birdie boy. Come on, birdie boy. Get to work! Alright, we better get a good weapon here. I didn't see him, man. I didn't fucking see him. All right, let me get these upgrades. All right, there we go. We're fine. All right, we're gonna do Santa Bible. Bro, this is actually the worst day of my life. This is 100% worst day of my life. I can barely even beat this. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Like, this is... Dude, how do I lose so many fucking times? Okay, let me go again. Okay, alright. We're gonna do pentagram again. Okay, let's see this. Lost Ark tweeted. I'll look. Guys, I know you might think I'm bad. Like, this shit is harder than it looks. Like, I understand, like, you think, I knew it. No, it's actually hard, man. Okay, come on. Come on, big dick. Big dick. Come on. Come on, Mr. Bird. Come on, Mr. Bird. Can't you do something? Can't you do something, Mr. Bird? Why you don't attack? Get in there. Get in there. Start. No, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong way, Mr. Bird. God. Oh my god. Wow, it was a bad decision, man. That was a bad decision. Okay, alright. Get through these. Get through these. Good. Alright. Whew! Alright, good. Alright, pentagram again. Good. Alright, we'll clear all these. No problem. This is the God run right here. To be fair, this is probably not the God run. But we're doing okay. We're alive. Okay. Alright, focusing. Pichone, level 2. You know what that does? Literally fucking nothing. Because the bird is fucking useless. I hate you so much, Mr. Bird. You are the worst thing in my life. Shit! Fuck you, man. Okay, alright, garlic. Alright, we're off to a good start. I'm dead again. Alright, let's go again. Okay, so, alright, this is actually straight up, real shit, no cap, on a stack. This is the run. I got Song of Mana and garlic. Big dick. Let's go. I have to 100% focus here, guys. I can't even think. Okay. There we go. All right, Candle Collaborator. Good. Big experience. All right, we're going to get Tiramisu. Good. All right, another one. This is actually big good for me. This is big good for me. This is my game. All right. Let's go with Pichone. Let's go Pichone again. Every single other ability here is fucking garbage. Here we go. Tracer, wings? No. It's a cock ass, man. All right. I need my next level. I need it. Crown. Damn it! Give me another one. Give me another one. Give me back in the game. I'll put another quarter in the machine. Oh, I can't. How do they move like this? Garlic. Come on, Garlic. Garlic, come on, Garlic. Wait, Garlic's winning? Garlic's winning. Garlic ascends. Okay, here we go. Duration of weapon effects. All right, we'll do Clover, actually. Let's do Clover. Look at this. Big Dick Garlic. Gentlemen, Big Dick Garlic. Big Dick Garlic. This is it. This is it. Big Dick Garlic. Come on. Garlic's hungry. It's ready to kill. Okay, and let's go with Candle Collaborator again. Come on. Good, perfect. Look at this damage. Look at that damage. Okay, Pichone again. Pichone again. I need Gato Armada. I need Pentagram. I need Pentagram. I need Pentagram, Gato Armada. We're doing big good so far, but big good isn't going to be big enough. Okay, good. There we go. All right, now which one do we go with here? Spellbinding? Spellbinding? Spellbinding. Let's go Spellbinding. Look at this big damage. Huge Dick Garlic. Huge Dick Garlic. Oh, yes. All right, let's go. I'm gonna take a risk. I'm like, so, Song of Mana was the best option. Let's go. Let's go. It's time. Let's do this. Come on. This is the run. Easy win. Easy fucking win. Get those cats out there. Get those cats out there. Get them doing work. All right, there we go. Garlic. There we go. Nice. Level 17. I'm going to make my way over to the tome. I have to go as fast as I can. Okay, all right. Experience. I need crown. Come on. Okay. I'll kill this guy. Can I kill these? Fuck. Fuck ass. Cock ass. Shit. How the fuck? My cat scratched me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me, Mike? This son of a bitch! I'm gonna lose this time. I'll tell you one thing. I ain't gonna lose this time. This is a winning game right here. Let's go. Fuck! Shit! Song of Mana. Song of Mana. Okay, big good. Big good. Big good. Now we're going Big Dick Garlic, okay? Big Dick Garlic. Maybe Bible, maybe Bible, maybe Bible. I'm feeling good about Bible, but I feel like maybe Bible isn't the right option. I feel like guns or Bibles. I don't know. Either one. All right, let's do Bible. This is the wrong decision. I'm picking the wrong thing. Why did you move that way? Bible, 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 Bible. To be fair, the reason why it moved that way is because I moved it that way. Okay, where the fuck? All right, Song of Mana. Let's go. Song of Mana again. There it is. Good. We need garlic. Where's garlic? All right, spinach. Spinach? Where's garlic? Come on. Okay, I have to pick this. Good. Okay, focusing. I'm so bad at the game. Oh, it doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. I'm not, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, I got hit. I have to whip, I have to whip, I have to whip, I have to whip. Why I get hit that way? I should not have gotten hit that way. Put it on. Yes, yes. Armor? Do we go armor? Do we go armor? Big dick. Why did you fucking do that? Why did you fucking do that? My team. No, I will not use that fucking bird. No, it's too much time and too much wasted. I'm not gonna make it there. I'm gonna whip. I'm gonna go whip. The reason I'm going whip is simple. Because I need to go whip. That's why. Alright. Song of Mana again. There it is. Big money. Big money. Big money, motherfucker. Big money. Alright, now we're in the rotation. Now we're in the rotation, boys. Let's go to work. Avoiding the Medusas. Cock ass. Okay, good. Nice. Alright. Song of Mana. This is my game, boys. This is my motherfucking game. Let's go. Give me that garlic, bitch. Come on. Okay, alright. Crown. Let's get crown. Crown for faster and more experience. There we go. Easiest game of my life. Easiest fucking game of my life. Look at that. Clearing them all out. It's no big deal. Alright, Pichone. Let's go, Pichone. Alright, we're gonna try and kill all these. There we go. Great. Easiest game of my life. Alright, let's go crown again. I have to reach level 200. Okay, let's, I didn't even know you could get this. I think we go duplicator. There it is. Spinach. Spinach. I will never make another mistake in this game. I have ascended. I can fuck. Fuck. Okay. Okay, alright, Spellbinder. Alright, I think we do Spellbinder. How do you guys feel about Spell? We're doing Spellbinder. There it is. Big dick, big dick, big dick, big dick. Give me the mana. Secret of Mana. Give me that Constitution. Fuck! Alright, let's go. Wait, I need to go Hollow Heart. I had to go Hollow Heart. I need to go Hollow Heart. I made a mistake.
I made. All right, I get this one right here. Hollow heart. Okay. Good. Staying in the game. Staying in the game, gentlemen. We're playing the game, and we ain't gonna lose. Let's do it. All right, let's go with spinach again. Spinach again. There it is. Good. All right. Easy game, easy life. I need to start making my way over to the turnips. All right, we're going to go pentagram now. We're going to go pentagram now. Pentagram now. Okay. Big dick. Big dick. We only go left. Okay. Perfect. Pulling all these. This is how I get my tome. As soon as I get my tome, it's over. As soon as I get my tome, it's actually over. It's actually over as soon as I get my tome. All right, we're going to go pentagram again. Pentagram again. Boom, big dick. Boom, big dick. Okay, all right, 5 minutes. 5 minutes, second Frankenstein. Okay, I don't know if I should stay around with this Frankenstein and try to kill him or not. I don't really know. All right, let's see here. All right, Song of Mana. Big good. Come on. There it is, there it is. There it is. There it is. All right, getting in here. Here we go. Oh, yes, there it is. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. Fuck you, pay me. Fuck you, pay me. Let's go. 25% chance don't erase items. 100% chance don't erase items. I knew it wasn't going to happen. All right, we're going to get pickup range too right now. That way we get more levels. Cock ass. Cock ass. This is not good. Good. How many closer am I for the fucking thing? Okay. Oh. It's my game, boys. What I tell you, it's my game. I actually did not even mean to do that. Straight up fucking complete accident there. Okay. Absolute complete accident. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna avoid all these. Remember, I'm on my last life, okay? Oh my god, why do I tell myself that? It's like I'm doing this on purpose. I swear to god I'm not doing this on purpose. Get! There it is. Okay. Oh my god, those are big boys. We're gonna pick it up right now. We're gonna pick it up right now. We're gonna pick it up right now. Effects. Get! Okay. I'm dead. Wait. Wait, I'm actually surviving. I'm actually surviving. Oh my god. I'm in the game, boys. I'm in the fucking game, boys. I'm in the fucking game, boys. All right, now we need cat mode. We've got to go cat mode. 100% cat mode. Come on. Hope and pray for a cat. Come on. Voiding. Okay, alright. Let's do, ooh. What do you guys think? Tome?
Bible's really good too. We're gonna go tome for now. Okay, good. All right. We're gonna go. We're gonna do crown. We got a lot of dick suckers trying to run after me, so it's pretty hard to deal with them. Okay. There it is. As soon as I get this next crown, this is where I... Okay, big dick. There it is. Get him out of here. Get him off my screen. Give me the 3. 3. 1, that's fine. Give me a good one. Bible. That's good. Come on. I got it. I know it's Bible. I know. Tome. Get. Yes. Whip. It's always up now. I can't get caught. I'm ungettable, guys. Crown. We're gonna save that. Yep, we go crown. I'm already level 36. We got a... All right. It's time. Yes! Bible! Yes! Come on! Give me those levels, bitch! Fuck you, cat! Suck on my dick! Boys. Turn around. Other level. All right, there we go. All right, crown. Tome. Actually, I'm already good. I'm already good on tome. Let's do whip. That's why I didn't get it. Watch this. We do 1, and then we do 2, and then we do... How many was that? Okay, good. And we're gonna go Bible again. Okay, as soon as we hit 10 minutes, we're gonna hit the rosary. Big dick. Big dick. Talking about big dick. Let's go. Avoiding all cats. Time to get paid. Let's go. Why did the thing not work? Bible. Boys, we're going to the moon. Oh my God, boys, we're going to the moon. The cat ate the Bible? He hungry. Okay, let's go. I didn't mean to pick that up. It was a mistake. Come on. There it is. Get him off the screen. Avoiding all cats. Okay. All right. Next level here. Next level here. All right. We're gonna go with a track orb. We're gonna go with a track orb. Okay. All right. All right. Can I handle these? I gotta be a little bit. I think I can maybe handle it a little bit. Okay. There's a dick sucker somewhere. I can't see him. There he is. Come on. Come on. Come on. I need something right here. I need it. Pokemon. We're gonna do healing. We're gonna do healing. Gato Armada. Gato Armada. Actually, orb. Okay, let's go. Danger cats. We have to watch out. Okay, good. All right. Let's do attract orb again. Come on. I'm moving diagonally so I can avoid getting. You guys know why I'm doing it. Okay, let's see here. All right, whip. Whip. Avoiding my own animals. Pentagram. Pentagram. Whip. Level 8. Tome. Pichone. Come on. Now I need some more chests. I've got two things that I can fully upgrade. I took some damage there. I'm gonna stop. Okay, all right. Gato Armado got mad. There it is. There's my chest right there. There's my chest. Give me the chest. Come on, please, 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 please be good. Please be good. Please be good. Please. I want pentagram. I need pentagram. I have to get pentagram. It's time, boys. Ooh, it's time. Ooh, it's time. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm gonna go hollow heart, hollow heart. Boom, yeet and delete. Pichone. There it is. Avoiding my own cats. Pick that up. Extra damage, extra damage. Level 62. There it is. There it is. There it is. Another one. Give me another one. Come on, bitch. Come on. We're here to win. There's another one. I'm running cap. Give me cap. There it is. All right. All right. Come on. Come on. Give me the red one. 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 Good. 13 minutes in. 13 minutes in. Let's go. Focus up. All right. One more projectile. Bonus cats. Bonus cats. Bonus cats. Avoiding those. Okay. All right. Cat again. I have to get. Listen, guys. I have to get level 100. Once I get level 100, it's GG. There it is. Pichone. The cat scratched. Cats are mad. I need, no, there's two thresholds. There's 100 and 200. Okay. There's one right there. Let me focus on him. Okay.
go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I got myself a money bird. I got myself the money bird. Let's go. Okay, money. There it is. Get rid of everything. Come on, give me level 100. Come on, I need level 100. Give me level 100. Give me level 100. Give me level 100. Give me level 100. I need it. I don't want it, I need it. Give me 100. Come on, please. There it is. It's Medusa. Just kill her real quick. Trying to move around as much as I can. Trying to move around as much as I can. Oh my god, I'm getting paid. Oh my god, bro. I'm actually getting so lucky today. Oh my god, this is the run, man. This is the run. Okay. I get it. Get all this food. 81, level 81. Come on. There it is. 82. 82. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. We got ghosts now. I gotta be smart. I gotta be real. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Money, 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 money. Lots of money. Come on, please, 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 please. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get this out of the way. These ghosts are not. I can't afford to get hit. Where's all my bonus levels? Where are all my bonus levels at? Where are my bonus levels at? Should I turn around? Can't get hit. Come on, I'm 86, man. I'm 86. I need to be 186. Come on. Come on. Come on, 88. I need to get that big level up. I need to hit it. Big money. Big money, big money, big money. 90. I can't even see what I'm doing. This is the most scariest, terrifyingest thing I've ever done. I got 4 alive. You understand? I get hit once, I'm dead. I get hit once, I'm dead.
One dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. All I do is win. All I do is win. All I motherfucking do is win. Let's go to work. Come on, please. I got level 92. Come on. I need more than level 92. I level 192. Come on, please. Level me up, man. Put me in the game, coach. Come on. Level 94. 94. Man, I'm gonna choke. I feel like I'm about to choke. I'm about to choke. I hate to say it, but you know it's true. I'm about to choke, man. I'm about to choke up in this bitch. Come on. Come on, I need to get paid. $95. Get these ghosts on my fucking screen. Get these ghosts on my fucking screen. There it is. 96. Give me more. I need more levels. I need more levels. I have to hit it at 20. 97. No way. 98. Come on. Give me the clip. I want to see. I want to see the clip. I want to see exactly what happened. I want to see it. I want to see it. Give me the clip. Give it to me. I want to see this piece of shit. This is the worst day of my life. It's the worst day of my life. I want you guys to understand something. At level 100, her health would have gone from 4 to 10,000, making her effectively invulnerable. Because I would have been able to eat food, and I also had the lifesteal trait for my whip so I could heal myself. I would have gotten that at level 100. For people saying 200 is an armor bonus, 100 is the health bonus. Happy birthday.
Somebody link me the clip. I want to see the clip. Show me the fucking clip. Why is this clip titled LOL? Wait, Jibu clipped it? Bro, what? Oh my God, it was a ghost. It was a ghost. Watch. She's gonna come in from right there. Well, well, well. I hate this fucking game. I hate this fucking game, man. I hate this fucking game. Like, how could they do this to me? How could they do this to me? Like, I was so close to winning, and then I didn't. I was so close to winning, but I did not win. I actually got fucked. What's this here? What's the Lost Ark tweet? Let me read the Lost Ark tweet. During final testing for our April update, our Q&A team found some critical issues requiring us to delay the release while we work to resolve them. We'll share release notes as updated time. So the patch isn't coming out tomorrow. This is probably in the top 10 worst days of my life this week. 1.3K replies. Are we due for another gift item? Sounds like you guys owe me another 200 greater honing crystals. Yep, sounds good to me. 1,000. Yeah, crystals, what are they called? What are they called? Like crystals? What are they? I don't know what they are. Like, what are they? Like crystal honing stones? Leap stones. Oh, greater honing leap stones. Greater honor leap stones. I can't remember, bro. My brain is honestly like, if you took a blender and you put it in my brain, it would actually do more to put it back together than like spread it apart. Like I can't believe this, man. I can't believe this. Like, I'm gonna win. Okay, all right. We're gonna banish. Banish. Banishing. Okay. Let's do spinach for now. I shouldn't have gone with spinach. I'm dead. I'm dead. It's okay. I wanted to die there. I wanted to die there. Okay, alright, we're gonna do spinach. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. This is my last life. I'm on my last life now. I'm on my last life. I needed this to happen. I needed this to happen, guys. It's okay. Duration of weapon effects. Alright, we're gonna go with this one here. I'm fried. I'm fried. I'm done. I'm done for today. I'm done. I'm done with the stream. Stream's over. Stream's over. I'm just gonna run some ads. I'm gonna run some ads. Just gonna run ads. I'm done for today. I'm fried. 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 Listen, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do another run right now. I'm gonna just run some ads, do another run. Fucking, I'm gonna just farm out money. I'm gonna just farm out fucking money. Get some more armor, get some more health. Oh my god, I feel so dumb, man. I honestly feel like the dumbest person that's ever existed. Like, I think I'm the dumbest person who's ever existed. Toasty's a brutal grind? No, it's not a brutal grind. Like, you just beat it. Like, that's all you have to do. I was halfway to level 99. I was literally like 5 seconds away from getting it. Out of a 20-minute run. Like, I'm just so upset, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. I'm just so... I'm so stressed, man. It sucks, man. I died twice at 99. What is this here? Twice at 99 before beating it. Don't feel bad. I just can't believe it, man. You would have died anyway. You didn't have enough defensive and sustain to fight Reaper. What do you mean I didn't have enough defensive layers and sustain? I was going to have max armor. I had the fucking heals. I had 20 minutes to farm out the levels, man. Like, I was easily going to do it. Man, fuck. Let me just run some ads. I'll be back on tomorrow morning. We're going to still do... So is the whole patch delayed, or is it just the thing? Like... I don't even understand. I don't know why, like, what happened. The whole patch. Well, that's the way it goes. I mean, we'll just play another game. Like, who cares? Toasty still kills you, level 100. You need to get 200, though? No, you don't. You just need to get 100. I would have easily made it. Cock ass. Still needed to heal afterwards? No, bro. I would have healed so fast. Oh my god. Let me run some ads, guys. Thanks for watching today. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. Bro, I cannot believe this, man. Oh my god. I said last week that it was... Bro, who cares about the Twitter replies? Like, what? People are mad that it's not going to come out? Booba skin where? Yeah, true. Like, April 21st? That's not going to happen. Is that this folder lies we're going to tell the community? Look, the patch is going to get delayed. Like, I don't... Look, I mean, I don't know. Like, I have no idea how this works. Like, it's dumb, but, like, I mean, who cares? Like, let me run ad. Yeah, it's just... I mean, really, like, who gives a fuck? If it gets delayed, like, who cares? Like, it's just, people get so mad about stupid shit, man. Why do you even care? Let's go ahead and we'll do Rune Tracer. I've never done a full curse run before anyway, so I kind of want to see what it's like. Do cross as well. This is just garbage. I don't want any of this. I don't want lightning in the deck. Full curse? Who cares? You just beat him. I clicked the wrong one. I clicked the wrong one, man. Great, pentagram. This is what I need this early in the game. You unlock the skip and reroll for less RNG? Bro, it had nothing to do with RNG. Like, it really had nothing to do with it. Like, it was a skill issue. It was a skill and awareness issue. I fucked up because of that. Duration of weapon effects. I think we're gonna go with Spellbinder, probably. Song of Mana just doesn't really seem like it's useful. I'm gonna do like a, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, it was a skill issue. Like, that's all. Like, it's not the game's fault. I mean, that's, the thing is, like, it is what it is, man. Let's go with armor right now. Try out Laurel, it'll keep you alive. You see, like, I wanted to use Laurel, but I just feel like there are so many other things. Like, I need the damage too, especially early on. I feel like I can't afford to use Laurel. Like, despite how much I want to use it, I feel like I can't. And like, also, whoever said that I wasn't gonna make it, I was 100% gonna make it. Like, it was not even gonna be close. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna hit 200. I would have had the healing from Whip. Like, I would have been fine. I'm just so upset, man. I'm actually so upset. Let's do this again. This is my favorite character, by the way. Balsacus. That's his name. I didn't know if he could kill them without moving or not. I'm so upset, man. Reaper base damage 65,000. But it doesn't matter. You see, because you get 65,000 armor. So at level 200, you get 65,000 armor. Hollow Heart, that's, I'm not gonna go with that. I'm just gonna go with this, Rune Chaser. Are you upset? I mean, really, like, it is what it is, man. Like, I was glad that I got as far as I did. I mean, it's a hard run to do. Like, it's hard to see the ghosts. Like, it's hard to see what's going on, man. Like, it's the way it goes. Like, that's all there is to it, man. Like, it sucks for sure, but like, there's a lot of things that suck. That's life. It's the way it goes. I'm not stressed out. Well, I mean, I am. Like, I'm disappointed that it happened. Like, I am. Like, let me be honest, right? I'm disappointed that it happened. But, it's not the end of the world for me, man. Like, because there were things I didn't have, right? I didn't have luck, and I didn't have armor, which would have helped. So, like, it was not a perfect run, but it was close to a perfect run. And what that showed me is that I can get a perfect run. It showed me that, like, I shouldn't worry about not getting a perfect run because I will get a perfect run. So yeah, I mean, you just come back tomorrow and I do it again. And I'm gonna have more power-ups tomorrow. I'm gonna have more level-ups tomorrow. It is what it is, man. Just time to pentagram evolve to be able to get you 200.
I don't think I'm gonna do that. Like, I don't think that's gonna happen, man. The meatball's unstoppable. He can't get got. That's what you have to understand. I should have actually done Candle Collaborator there. But it doesn't matter. I've got to get, what do you call it? I don't remember. Okay, I'm just gonna wait here for now. You get better? Focus, focus. I just didn't see him, man. Like, it's, I mean, guys, it's hard to see what the fuck is going on, man, in this game. Like, I'm gonna be honest. And it's not the problem with the game. It's not like, oh, the game's bad. Like, no, it's not. It's just the way the game is. Like, it's just hard to see what's going on. And so I got. Game sounds too loud. Yeah, let me fix that. Okay, I'm gonna just do spinach for now. I don't want this. Maybe I could go with Bracer. I could go with Bracer and Tiramisu. Yeah, that's a good idea. Why is that on Sag? Bro. I'm disappointed that I'm disappointed I didn't get something in a video game, man. Like, it is what it is, man. Who gives a fuck? Like, it is what it is. Where's my gun, man? Like, where's my other gun? I don't understand. Where's my other gun? Like, give me my gun. What's my last weapon gonna be? I feel like Bible is not that useful. I'm not gonna go with Bible. Cats? Yeah, I guess maybe do cats. Fire wand? I use fire wand all the time. I think it sucks. Okay, we're gonna do spinach for now. It's like I only have 1 of 3 for the gun, man. Okay. Damn, bro, where's my good items? Okay, let's do spinach again. Okay. Damn, this is some bullshit. Damn, this is some fucking bullshit, huh? This is some real fucking bullshit. Fuck. The fuck, man? I don't understand. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you get got. That's what they say. That's what they say. Oh, fuck you. I can have one fuck up with that. I can only have... I had to go with tiramisu first. Also, I'll go get these now. That sucks. I got 2 at the same time. It's just not my day, man. Like, I have like... Man, this is some bullshit. Just can't believe this. loot this too. Use the level 2 method, it's more guaranteed to succeed. I mean, like, maybe, I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm gonna mess it up. Like, the way I look at it is, like, there are certain things that fit my playstyle better or worse. And what I've learned about myself over the years is, like, I'm very bad at acclimating to change. Like, I'm very bad at, like, kind of, like, changing up, like, what I'm doing at all. And so that's why I only do what I'm comfortable with. Okay. Use the penta cheese method? I don't think it works that way, man. Alright, where's the last one? There it is. Ah, shit, it despawned him. It doesn't really matter. You guys can see how big it's gonna be, right? As soon as I get the fucking other gun. Like, if I get the other gun, I'm gonna win 100%. Oh, they fixed Lost Ark? Okay, great. Lost Ark saved? Yeah. What happened to Toasty Run? I happened to it. Yeah, I happened to it. Orb? Did I miss an orb? I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god. Like, where is the... What the fuck, man? Yeah, I did miss it. Come on. Come on. Got it. Alright. We're in the game. Early game's always the hardest. Yeah, I know it is. I think I do cross. Like, what do you guys think about cross? I feel like cross is pretty good. I mean, for my weapon. No clover? I'll just go gun for now. I could do Bible. How do you guys feel about Bible? Yeah, let's just do Bible. I can't wait till I get that evolution. It's gonna be so nice. Lost Ark Twitter? Yeah, I know what happened. Okay, let's do this. Let's do that. Okay, hopefully I'll get it. Come on, give me... Yes, thank God. Alright, we're good. No, you didn't? Yeah, I know. They fixed it. We're gonna get the patch. I know, I saw it. Look, I did see it. Yeah, they fixed it. It's okay.
Patch notes are out. Okay, let me finish this run and I'll look at them, okay? Oh, is that a dick boy? I think that's a dick boy. Yeah, it is. Alright, give me the guns, give me the guns, give me the fucking piece of shit Pokemon cards. Okay, let's see here. Honing fixed? I don't know, I'll look in a minute. You need curse, more enemies equals more EXP. I don't know if you need curse or not. That's a whole lot. Hopefully we'll get this one. Come on, come on. Give me the good stuff. Nice, nice, nice. We got the fucking gun. Okay. We'll go with cats if we can, okay? Oh man, what a game. Oh man, what a game, dude. What a game. What a game. Oh shit. That's $2 you can put into a game? That's $3, okay? Oh, I accidentally... Did I banish that? I think I banished it on accident. Oops. I wonder what even happens now. Oh, so it's just like gone. Okay. That sucks. I have a feeling that's not going to affect my my score. Super Premium Arc Pass, 3K crystals. I'll look at it in a minute, okay? That's cheap as fuck. 3K crystals? No, it's not. That's like 2,000 crystals. 3,000 crystals. That's like $80. Oh. Royal crystals? Or what? Royal. Oh, yeah, then it's like $30. 95. It's not a big deal, boys. I just wish I could use Super Meat Boy and I'd be fine. Like if I could use this character and finish everything, I'd be just fine. Blizzard will use this opportunity to update old dragon mounts? No, probably not. Just got fucking deleted. I wonder what level I'll get to. You know what's funny to me? Is that people don't play, so there are other people that don't play the meatball. Like imagine not playing this character. Imagine not playing the best character in the game. Walk back and forth, monsters on screen respawn faster. So you think I should respawn? I should walk back and forth? Yeah, a small spot? Okay. Or stay still? Alright, I'm gonna do that. Staying still is easier. How do you feel about the WoW announcement? It's so sad to see everyone be negative. Oh, I was actually a big fan of the WoW announcement. I was happy about it. I thought it was good. It's disappointing to see people that are unhappy, for sure. But that's the way it goes. I mean, fuck, man. That's life. Let me see. Oh, I want to go get that. I want to go get the mask. They fixed a broken update, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, good. I mean, I'm glad. Honestly, they should just delete the post about how it's not going to come out. They should just delete it. Because that one's going to get more attention, and it's like people are going to see that and they're going to think it's a really bad look. Yeah, just delete it. In Wrath Classic, people complain. I think there's a lot of people that just resent Blizzard. They're angry about like what happened, and like, I mean, that's all there is to it for them, right? I mean, there's nothing else more to it besides that. Yeah, not without good reason. I mean, I don't know. I think it's kind of stupid. If you want me to be honest, I think it's dumb. Because, like, the people that you're angry at, it's just, those are the people that are still working there, right? I mean, like, they're the ones that were the reason why it changed in the first place. Probably, because they were trying to change the culture. It's just what makes sense. I'm angry at Bobby. See the entire company? Well, what do you mean by that? So I have to run back and forth. Jesus Christ, I'm doing so much damage. This one looks like a win. Yeah. Yeah, I have a good feeling I'm probably going to win this one. This is my first full curse run, too. Yeah, I've never beaten a full curse run before. A lot of people come back because of the new WoW expansion, sincerely. People are always going to come back to the game because they like the game. It's literally that simple. Uh-oh, El Goblino. Full curse is 100% curse, you have 50%? Really? Okay, I don't understand that. Okay. Yeah, the guy could have probably charged $5 for this game, that's true. Somebody's going temper tantrum saying they'll quit the game, honestly pathetic. What, they're complaining about the Lost Ark patch? I don't know, I mean, like, I just, so what? Like, I'm so fucking, like, I'm so over, like, this doesn't even matter to me. Like, what is this here? Critical hits, do I have any of these? No, I don't, so I shouldn't even get that. I guess we'll just do this. They already fixed it? Yeah. Yeah, doing okay? Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. I think people just have fun. I don't know, like, it's just, to me, like, if the game isn't fun, I just stop playing the game. You know what I mean? It's not like this is a big thing for me, it is what it is. Characters unlocked, reroll power up? Yeah, I might unlock more characters soon. Level 99 life, like bump from life. I was not happy about that, man. It's okay. It's the way it goes, man. You win some, you lose some. But yeah, anyway, so like, yeah, I feel like really... Did you get the mask? Yeah, I did. What was I saying before? I don't know, like, I don't really worry myself about, like, oh my god, you know, like, this game has, like, this problem or, like, whatever. I don't know, like, I feel like there's a lot of people that are in my community that are unhappy that I don't spend more time, like, complaining and getting mad about stuff like that. But I don't really, it doesn't, it's just a game, man. Yeah, it's just a game. I think people get too upset about what happens in video games, man. Like, yeah, like, people get so upset about, like, what happens in a video game. Like, it's just a game. Is their life competitive attitude? It's just a stupid attitude. Like, I've been the same way before. Like, I understand. I don't say this because I don't understand it. I say it because I do understand it. Ah, dude, look at that damage. So many other games out there being upset over one of them. Yeah, it's just like, why? It's just not necessary. Okay. Well, now we got the boss. Where the boss at? Where's Big Dick Dracula? There he is. Jesus, he's not dead. There we go. Can you turn off damage how much that spit rate? Let's try that, actually. Yeah, how's that help? It's better. Still pixels. Yeah, it's better. That's good. I died on purpose. I did, because I have the awake bonus, so I can, whenever I die, I do more damage whenever I resurrect. You have a nice birthday cake later? Oh, I would if it was my birthday, yeah. But it's not, so I'm not gonna have a birthday cake. I wonder if I could get, level 200 here. 500 coin achievement? Oh, I think I already had that, didn't I? Did you get anything if you get level 200? I don't know. I've never done it before, actually. Jeez, these mobs are hard to kill. Jesus. I'll just wait right here. Nope. Soldier, thanks for the 10 subs. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. $193. That's a lot. There it is, 200. This is my first game I ever got over 100,000 kills. That's good, that's good, that's good. I got food again? Oops. Hundred kills is almost a record. What's the record for this zone? What do you mean a record? Reaper's OP, yeah. 180k? Yeah, that's a lot more, man. Start with the healing card, you get toasty real quick? I don't think so. I don't think healing card's gonna help me at all. It's so risky too. Like I feel like healing's a mistake. Let me see here. Lost Ark. Yeah, they should just delete this. Quick identify resolve the issue. Great. Alrighty. When does it go down? 12 a.m. Pacific time. Okay. So where's the patch notes? Oh, there it is. Thanks for jam. Alright, no 200 Leapstones Glavier. New Continent South Vern. Fate and Power Pass. Express Mission Event. It's level 50 under level 1000. Granted 302 gear. Have an opportunity to express bonus missions for significant honing progression rewards. Tier 3. Quick level up all characters. That's too bad. I wish they had something else for tier 3 players. Fuck. Arc Pass. Earn meaningful rewards. Premium Pass. Okay. General store updates. General updates. Character slots from 12 to 18. Co-op party play for this is an improvement. This is good. Book of Coordination. Okay. Seems pretty good, guys. Yeah, seems good to me. I just need to buy these. I've got to buy Revival. Also buy, like, maybe I should buy Reroll. I've got to play a lot of these. I'll be right back. I took a piss. Oh, hi, Izzy. What's up? Buy expensive power of alpha fucking do this shit. I'm just gonna wait to buy this. Maybe I should just buy this though. Yeah, I'm gonna just do that. Please what? So a duck? Which one? The Warcraft duck? Which one? The long one? Okay. Okay. You mean this one? This is not a duck. This is a chocobo. Yeah, this is a special, it's a Final Fantasy chocobo. And I bought this for myself about 3 or 4 months ago. And I forgot it. I forgot about it for so long that whenever it showed up at the house, I didn't even know what it was. And I like him a lot. I put him right here. It's a duck. It's not a duck. It ain't no motherfucking duck. Show the plants? Yeah, sure. Let me show plants. Give me a minute. Let me swap categories. Okay.
ready for this? Look at that. Look at that, dude. The other one's actually doing pretty well now. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Rotate the plant every day? Yeah, I know. Should have bought black shirts instead. No. No, I couldn't do that. If it was black shirts instead, people would just be talking about dandruff. I can't win. Did Aslan get a boob nerf? No, I didn't. The thing is, like, the Alexstrasza, that, of course, the thing is, like, look, it's like Blizzard's not gonna come out of like a fucking sexual harassment controversy with like some fucking big titty character in like a chainmail bikini. Like, it's just not gonna happen. I mean, really, like, it's just not gonna happen. Okay. At least make her thighs bigger? Yeah, I think so too. But it is what it is, man. I hate big titties now. It is what it is, man. Scale of balance. Wait, did I do this one? Knock this shit out real quick. New Blizzard's so prude. Yeah, that. Well, it's not just that. I mean, it is what it is, man. They can be empowering, instead they nerfed them. No, it's a bunch of like insecure women that, like, they're insecure about their own body, and so like if they see a character that looks like that, it makes them uncomfortable. I think it's stupid. Surprised I hit him for that much. There he is. Move out of that. Okay. Oh shit, I think I'm gonna get hit by this. Wow, I can't believe I actually broke that. That is a shock to me. Put on PoE shirt? Oh, it's over there. I want to right now. I want to change my clothes in the middle of my show. I put up like one of those little intro things, like changing in a cute outfit or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, Izzy knows all about that. She's still here. Okay. He's slowed. That means the bird is back. Wait, what? Where'd the bird at? Fuck. Oh, I thought I could get the timing. Jesus Christ, like, can we just end this? There, it's finally, oh, now it's dead.
Fuck. Let's do my thing. Yeah. Exactly. What guild do you think is gonna get world first Lich King? I don't know, the guild that pulls it first. Like, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, the people already beat the game. I mean, at least like with speed running, it's like you're doing something different. Like, wow, you fucking like getting the world first in like classic or something like that, doing it first, like that only kind of mattered in MC. Like getting world first, like BWL or AQ or Nax, like none of that shit matters at all, man. Like in classic, like obviously it mattered back whenever it came out. Do you want Legion raids? Yeah, it'd be nice. But I don't think they should release them too early because a lot of the player base doesn't have the gear for it yet. Retail anti-tech? Yeah. Well, it is. I mean, it is a retail anti-tech. Like, whenever somebody tells me they're in like a serious raiding guild in classic, like I automatically take them less seriously. It's like, okay, yeah, sure. It's just, it's a boomer game. Like it is. It's a boomer game that takes no skill. Like, it's just like everybody knows everything about the game. Like there's no secrets. There's no, like, it's, you just know everything about the game. Like, why would I spend it? And there's nothing wrong with that either, right? But it's like you shouldn't get an, like, a game can be fun without you trying to like build an ego over it, right? Alright, fatty, nice try. Shit. Just waiting for him to do his big attack. There it is. I popped that shit so fast. Is that still gonna hit him at all? No. Jesus. God, I'm getting him out of here. 2 million damage? That ain't shit, bruh. Will it be worth power passing a new alt, transfer knowledge to Glaive, and give it the express missions? Who cares? I don't give a shit. I don't care about any other character except for my main. Yep. No more Naruni racing. I think they should just keep Naruni racing in the game. Like, just be like, alright, it's gone, and then it's still in the game. Jesus Christ, just die. Yeah, keep the race, it's fun, yeah. I'm tired? I mean, not really that tired, no. I'm just kind of chilling, to be honest with you. You know, we had a pretty long day today. I mean, nothing crazy, like, I mean, I'm good. I'm just probably gonna get some food in a bit. And just chill. When's Dragonflight coming out? Dragonflight, oh god. I don't know. Steak tonight? No. think I'm probably just gonna go back and do Night Fox Yoho soon. I don't feel like Velganos is worth the time. It's like there's a lose condition with Velganos, and there's like really no lose condition with Yoho. Do cooking stream with Izzy again? Last one was so funny. Yeah, we're probably going to. Problems the map with Velganos? Yeah, I mean, it just takes a long time to get over there. And like you have to use flares and like everything. Like why is this even in the game? Yeah, one greater leap's done more. What's okay but not necessary? It's two, but like... Oh, didn't crit. It sucks. Oh, yeah. Where's it at? It's like I have to use 3 flares to do this. I mean, I don't really have to, but like I don't want to waste time running around. It's just annoying. Are you getting the premium mark pass? I mean, why not? Like, why wouldn't I? How expensive are pheromones? Yeah, but like I have to use like I don't want to use a material. I just want to kill the boss, right? Like I don't want to run around trying to find out where he's at. Like just fucking like let me kill the boss. Okay, here we go. Map's so annoying. I only like the one that's like really easy. You guys know which one it is. The one that Yoho's on? I don't mind that one at all. That one's fine. Oh, fuck. Is that gonna hit him? Oh, what am I? So bad. Okay, get my buffs, I might as well. Jesus, just stop, man. Fuck off. Use pheromone bombs before he runs. I don't want to do it. It's like a resource. I don't want to spend my resource. I hate having used resources that are limited like that. It's just annoying. I don't like it. And just run. That's what I'm doing. Like you understand, like I understand that there's a solution to the problem, but I don't think it should be a problem in the first place, so a solution wouldn't be necessary. Does that make sense? Okay. God damn it. Okay. 9 million. Not too bad. I'm just gonna let him. Oh my god, look how lucky I got with that. Oh, it's actually kind of funny. Just kill him here. God, you're so annoying. Just die. Oh. Just stop, man. You're really gonna make me have to pizza? Oh, you piece of shit. Fuck you. Just die. And that's the worst part, is he always dies right after. He always dies, like, right after I do it. Like, I have to go through all this extra work. Fuck, man. Okay, where's the free loot? We don't really like this game. I don't like the mechanic at all. I think it's stupid. I think it's a waste. It's just a waste. That's garbage. Garbage, garbage. Domination, garbage. Okay. Why am I still playing this game? Well, it's obvious. It's because I like the game. Like, why would you even ask that? Like, I don't understand. I mean, yeah, why would I? What would be the other reason? Okay, so I guess I should buy these. I already have all this. I guess I should buy all these too, just in case. I'm just gonna buy out all this until it doesn't let me. Okay, we're good. I could buy way more of these, but it's not gonna happen. Okay, what else do I have to do? Grand Prix in 6 minutes, nice. Let's do that. They expire tomorrow? No, they don't. They expire on the 28th. That's what it said. Can't be real. Asmongold bags are too clean? Yeah, I know. People see. Oh, actually, let me see how much the stones are now. They're probably going to be over 100 gold, right? No, not really. How much is it to buy gold? Wow, you can actually buy a lot of gold right now. I should do that. Yeah, I should buy gold today. Dismantle blood to get greater leap stones. That's what I think I should do, huh? Like, what do you guys think? Because, like, I'm not going to use this Argos blood or Oria's Empyrean, right? Like, I'm not going to use it. So, like, I should just dismantle it. Okay, I'm gonna do it. 53. So each one gives 2 to 3. Okay. And what about these? 21. Okay. So Argos's blood gives more. Exchange for accessories. Yeah, I mean, like, I could do that, but I didn't really want to. You kill Reaper? No, I got killed by a ghost at level 99 and a half. Fuck, man, I can't believe that happened. It's not worth the exchange for accessories. I don't think it is either. Oh my god, stop giving me this bullshit. Izzy texted me and she said, there's so many ads on your stream. Oh my god. Is that right? Man, that's crazy, isn't it? That is just crazy. So I should just buy all these then, right? I mean, like, fuck. I'll buy these. I don't know why I didn't buy all this stuff before. There we go. I'll just buy some more of these afterwards. Epic books. No, I'll win this one. I can buy the rest with the winnings. It's not a big deal. Is it alt right click or something like that? Or is it like alt click? Yeah, there it is. Okay. I forgot where all these items are. Like, I've just got so much stuff. Like, I wish they had a thing where you could, like, automatically... Like, you could, like, click a button and it would deposit everything from, like, from your inventory into your bags based off of which slot it's in. Like, I would really like that a lot. You can. It's right there. Move equipable items. That's not how it works, is it? That's not how it works, is it? That's not how it works, right? Yes, it is. Okay, so then it shouldn't work here, right? But it does, because it doesn't work that way. It's not what I was talking about. Okay. Of course I know that. It's not the way the game works. There's a gear tab in store. Wait, I can buy another tab in the store for my gear? Is that true? Fuck yeah. Okay. I should probably buy these. Let's see. I need to buy just like more stones. Maybe I should buy 500. Maybe I should buy 500 stones. How much would 500 be? Be 50,000? So let's say I'm trying to buy 500. Buy 500. Yeah, it's 50,000. I think that's what I'll do. I'll buy 50. I'll buy 500 stones or like 1,000 stones, and do some of those tomorrow. Do some more honing. Let me see what else I need to buy too. Actually, to be fair, I need to buy more Guardian Stones more than anything. Like, my item level's still, like, it's not as high as I want it to be. As you can see, like, I'm still, like, fucking 1452. We need to get that number up to 1490. I think tomorrow will be a big honing day. I'm gonna try and do a lot of honing tomorrow. After I get all my other stuff. Maybe actually Saturday will be a big honing day. Check mail. People never mail me stuff anymore. It's awful. I bought these. Let's see. So I need to get a lot of these. Ads again? Oh my god, bro. Like, really? Yeah, I'll message them after this, man. As I'm losing Sims, I think it's actually people just don't want to give me stuff because they don't really... It's just not going to happen. Like, why the fuck would they do that? I was just reading Train's tweet. Where is it? Core community, no. Taken privately, taking care of my core community's mental health care since 2016. Try my best to create as many open doors as I can for you, especially those in the US, other countries, where systems completely backwards. Now with bigger tools and assets at my disposal, I'm now able to scale this to larger operations. Since this is a general announcement, not detailed specific one, I'll be releasing closer to launch. I'll give you a general idea what's to come. I've pitched an idea and a vision to an organization that's worked with the United Nations on 2 separate occasions, and in my opinion is well equipped for my exact vision across Twitch. They loved it and are on board. I'll be funding and providing access to $250,000 of mental health care on my to my community upon launch, and have created an interface within a very credible organization to help creators do the same with their communities. No matter what you can afford, it'll be a difference. Yeah, I might do that. I don't know how that works, but like, yeah, if I remember when we tweeted that. Oh shit. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. This will do nothing to help. I don't know, I think that's a good thing. I mean, he's gonna put his own money up for that. That's good. I think that's good for sure. Yeah, I'm curious to see how things play out. How does money help mental health care? Well, you never see anybody crying in a Lamborghini, right? Like, I mean, that's obviously what he means. Yeah, he's gonna buy his community Lamborghinis, so they're not depressed anymore. I mean, that's obviously what's happening, right? Holy shit. Damn, these guys are getting wrecked. Oh, you motherfucker, man. Oh my god, like, when do I get to play the game? It's okay, I usually make space here anyway. It's fine, I can still win. Oh, fuck you, loser. Fucking loser, man. Look at that. Oh my god, how'd that not hit him? I hate this game. This game's so fucking stupid. You wanna play that game? I'm down to play that game, bitch. I don't think he's gonna make it in time. I don't think he's gonna make it in time. Wait, what? Oh my god, I got hit by that. Haha, loser. Loser, bitch. Oh my god, my thing got messed up. Oh, bro, that's too bad. That is just too bad, isn't it? That is, what a shame. What a fucking shame. Wow. Streamer luck? I win this every time, you know that, right? Jeff, you fucking idiot. Literal garbage, Jeff. You're trash. Okay. Man. Man, bro. Damn, champions food, huh? That's for me. That's for me. They don't, yeah, I hope they don't get rid of this. Like, I always win. It's 50-50. Oh, we're gonna win. This is 100% right here. God, green is garbage. Wow, you guys suck. Damn, like, why do y'all even play this game? Like, you guys are losers. Easy GG. You put your Guardian Sons in storage? Yeah, I saw it first time you typed it, huh? Okay. There we go. Great. Alright, I bought everything out. Okay. Give it to a straight bro. Do you have a target date to play Stormblood? We're all waiting. No, I don't have a target date. I'll play it when I'm ready. I haven't played it. Like, the reason why I haven't played it is just because I've been playing other games. Who's we? It means him. There's part of me that assumes that, like... Can you get relic gear? Maybe I should leave my rest bonus for tomorrow so it applies to the new Chaos Dungeons. I'm gonna do that. New Chaos Dungeons aren't coming? Oh, okay. Well, I guess I might as well do it. They need to. I mean, what about all the whales? Like, what are they gonna do? You can only drop relic accessories on World Boss. Yeah, but those are only tier 2. They have to wait? Pay to wait? Yeah. I thought whales don't wait. What the hell? You're gonna realize they wailed for nothing? Yeah, I mean, it's like money's always gonna make it easier to play the game. But, as long as there's a good free-to-play experience, I think the game will continue to grow. In a minute here, I'll look and see how many people are playing it. It's how Lost Ark's designed, yeah. Games that let you spend this much should be banned. You know what? I'd be fine if they did that. Like, I don't really feel bad for people. Like, this is the way I feel about it, right? Is like, if you're stupid enough to spend money on like a video game at that level, I don't have like any sympathy for you at all, because you're just stupid, and like, you should be smarter with what you do with your money. It's literally that simple. Like, just be smarter with what you do with your money, and like, you might think this is like an insensitive take, but I think it's actually the opposite. I think that people are coddled with low expectation, and they rise to meet those low expectations all the time. I have like no sympathy for people that are victims of their own stupidity. It's just not my thing. That being said, I think the government should make it illegal. Like, not having a personal level of sympathy for them doesn't mean that I can't see that it's like bad, you know what I mean? It's like it's something that shouldn't happen. So yeah, I mean, that's what I hope they do. Kids play games. Yeah, but I mean, like, if your kid is getting your credit card and spending your money on this, like, too bad. You should have kept your credit card safe. Like, I'm also, like, then just get a refund from the company. Kids can be sneaky, though. I mean, like, for example, I never would even dream of, like, taking my mom or my dad's credit card to buy anything. Like, without them knowing. Like, I did the thing with the WoW subscription. I did that. But that was, like, I would never do that, like, without telling them. Yeah, it's just like, I think it's just people that are constantly looking for somebody to blame for their own stupidity. And it's like, actually, maybe you're just a fucking moron who's, you know, a victim of their own stupidity. You know, that's it. There's no, you know, there's no grand design that's against you or anything like that. It's just that you're a fucking moron. And that's really how I think about it. Having a lot of trouble killing Virtus? Okay, here's what you need to do. Alright, so get your credit card. No. Honestly, man, like, don't even worry about it. Like, it doesn't matter if you can't kill Virtus. Just kill another, just level up and do other stuff instead, man. You don't have to kill Virtus. But yeah, like, in general, I'm just not a fan of the whole idea where, like, I think that people are just so fixated on removing any level of responsibility they have over their own life. And I find it to be very toxic and patronizing to people. And I think it's actually harmful to them as well. Because, like, if you constantly tell somebody that, like, you know, anything bad that happens to you, like, isn't your fault, and, like, your own decisions and, you know, actions are not your own responsibility, I think that you give people a false sense of security. And there's a lot of people that go around in life and they think that that's the case. And I think that they make mistakes because of it, because they know that, like, maybe it'll be okay, or they think, oh well, it shouldn't be like this, so it's not like this. And I find it to be very, I think it's like it's almost like a selfish form of, like, moralizing, where whenever you're saying and doing these things, you might feel good about yourself, like, oh, nobody should have to put up with this, like, you shouldn't, like, this is just predatory, it's bad for you, right? But, like, and I think it's very easy to say things like that, and it's not as popular to say that, you know, yeah, it is predatory, yeah, it shouldn't happen, but it is happening, and it's still your life, and at the end of the day, you're still responsible for it. So I find it to be very unhelpful and not useful or good to constantly tell people that, you know, these kinds of things are not their own responsibility. It's a young guy from rich family spent $7 million for $2 car plate numbers. I mean, people spend stupid money on stuff all the time. It's nothing special. They aren't mutually exclusive. Well, they're not, but, like, what I'm saying is, like, I don't think you're doing people any favors by telling them that by like not telling them and giving them, like, actual advice. And I think that if you tell people, like, constantly that, like, oh well, it just shouldn't happen, and, like, you're being taken advantage of, etc., right? It's like there's never even a conversation of, like, that person's own actions being a cause of their problems. But I think it is, like, it's definitely both, right? Where you have, there's a big factor in my mind too of, like, if you're scamming people, or, like, you're creating systems that, like, you know, are, you know, like, just to some way or another degenerate. It's like, how is this really how is this good for the world? You know what I mean? Like, how is this good for other people? Systems that are predatory. Yeah, system. I think like the thing is like the reason why I don't like the word predatory is because it implies that the people are prey, and I think that you're not prey. Like you should be responsible and smart and discerning with your actions and your money, and it won't happen to you. I think that saying it's predatory is, in a way, like it's removing the responsibility from the individual. Because it's like, it gives them the idea, like, you know, a deer is just prey for a lion, right? It's not like their fault that they get eaten by a lion, it's just, that's life. And so I think it's very important to teach that level of personal responsibility, because I think people will learn it whether you want them to or not, because they'll make bad decisions, and then those bad decisions will negatively affect their life. And that's I don't know, like that's how I see it. And I view this as actually a more compassionate perspective, because I feel like the other perspective that people have is only in keeping and in maintaining their own ego and the way that they feel about things, rather than, or making themselves feel good for like moralizing about a subject that they care about, rather than actually giving the person advice that's helpful. Yeah, chat, all the true statements. I think most people agree with me. I think almost everybody agrees with me here. Yeah, I mean, I don't see anybody really disagreeing. You assuming that intelligence is developed? Well, I think that the thing is, like, even a person that's like younger should be able to figure this kind of stuff out. I do think so. Vital hit point. I don't know if I need that or not. Vital point hit. Oh, it is 4. I'll probably sell that. Quick prep on Tempest / level 3. What do you guys think about that? I feel like it's not really that useful. Predatory's used as things tend to exploit people with a personality to be taken advantage of. Well, yeah, I mean, there are people out there that are bad at making decisions. And being bad at making decisions isn't something that should be like a... it's not something that should be like a, I don't know, like a death sentence is like kind of an extreme way to say it. But like, it shouldn't mean that like people should take advantage of you. But at the same time, I think that you should be responsible for yourself. And if you're the kind of person that thinks like that, it's like, I think also it's like narcissism. That like, oh, well, I'm not going to get taken advantage of. Like, for example, like I know things that I am and I'm not good at, and in the process of that, I've just a second, let me do this. Vital point hit. Does this sell for anything? Like, do any of these sell for anything? 300 gold. Great. Okay, I'm just going to register this for 300 gold. Okay, I don't know, I'm gonna put that in my thing. That's how addictions work though. People know things aren't good for them, but do them anyway. Well, I think that like calling it an addiction is like not always true. There's a lot of people who aren't addicted to things, they're just bad at making decisions. That's all there is to it. They're just stupid and they're bad at making decisions. Like, yeah, you have some people that are like actually addicted, but I think I'm not going to use that as like some excuse. Like, oh, well, you know, it's an addiction for sure. Like, I don't know about that. I mean, you're not a doctor. It's whatever. Addiction's your fault as well. I think that for many people it kind of is. Compulsive order in your brain is broken, cannot function with full agency. Companies design systems to fully exploit these loopholes. Love you, bro, but this is a poor take on this whole topic. Well, if you know that you're like that, like for example, like let's say I get mad about something, and I know that I'm the kind of person that gets mad, right? I have like a really short fuse with stuff, and I keep playing games like getting over it, and I'm getting mad constantly. At what point is this my fault? It's like the whole idea of like, you know, it's like every single time I put my hand on the stove, it burns my hand. Well, maybe stop putting your hand on the stove. Not everyone has this insight. Well, that's because a lot of people are never expected to make decisions based off of it. Like, if you know that you're the kind of person to do that kind of stuff, it's just important to stay away from it. Like, I have a lot of friends of mine that are like, you know, have been alcoholics and other stuff like that. And I think, like, for example, you can make a much stronger argument for banning something like alcohol than you can for banning gambling in video games. Right, a game like Lost Ark. Like, I think we can all agree, like, you know, Lost Ark is less harmful than alcohol. But at the same time, people are expected to be able to make the right decision with that, and to, if you know that you're an alcoholic or something like that, you have to take responsibility for that. You go to jail? Yeah, I mean, you're just gonna ruin your life and other people's lives around you. It's just people abusing it. Same logic can be said with anything. Why should we ban fast food? Because people abuse it? Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is the thing, is like, if we want to live, if we want to have a world where everything is banned because there are people that lack agency to make good decisions, well, we're gonna have to ban, like, fast food, we're gonna have to ban soda, we're gonna ban, you know, fatty foods, we're gonna ban gambling, ban Netflix. I mean, like, what else, what's gonna be left? Like, what do people not have the ability to do stupid things with? Like, soda's already banned, that's good. That's good. Yeah, so yeah, ban Twitter, etc., right? And so, like, in my opinion, I think that you should look at things from the perspective of, like, what's best for the most people.
Oh, wow.
There's no way of playing Lost Ark. The only legit argument people should be making here is games like Lost Ark should be labeled as this game includes gambling. If it was up to me, I think that there would just be no gambling allowed in games, period, that you could put real money into. Like, basically, if there are gambling systems like honing, and you can put real money into the game to increase your chances or increase the amount of times that you have that chance, the game's just banned entirely. Because I find gambling to be degenerate. I love watching it. I watch Train all the time, right? But, like, I would never gamble on my own, outside of content for my stream.
I got only the good stuff. Take your pick.
Should drugs be legal? I don't know. I think that they should, like, they treat drug addicts like criminals. They should be treated more like victims. That's my opinion. I'll do one more set of ads and I gotta go. Let's see here. But yeah, it's a delicate balance to strike, for sure. Treatment instead of punishment? Yeah. Content's what makes things stay more prominent? Yeah, I'd rather just talk about it. Like, I don't really worry myself a whole lot about that, because it's like, the whole world, I don't agree that, like, the entire world should be, like, changed because some people have, like, you know, bad decisions. Like, yeah, of course you should have, like, rules for certain things. But I think actually, like, this is probably a different, like, this is kind of how I look at it, right? Is that, I guess it's like two different sets of, like, ethics and morals, right? You have, like, the personal ethics and, like, the ethics of society. So, like, with my personal ethics are, you can't, like, an individual cannot, let me think of a way to say this, like, it doesn't really matter what is and is not against the law. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really make a difference. Because anytime... You guys just running around with me? Anytime that you have anytime that you have something that, like, let's say it's against the rules, or like let's say you leave your car unlocked or something like that, and like somebody steals stuff out of your car, well, you should have left your car locked. You see what I mean? Like, you just should have left your car locked. Like, that's all there is to it. So, like, whenever I see this kind of stuff happen, that's the way that I feel about it. But that doesn't mean that, like, for example, you know, breaking into a car should be legal if the car's unlocked. And like, that's the difference between, like, yeah, you still go after a car thief. I think that's the difference between it, and I think there's, like, some dissonance between, you know, how people view, you know, how I look at things personally and how I look at them, like how the world should be. You know what I mean? Literally victim blaming. Well, sometimes people, can we just admit that there are times that people could have done things to make them less likely to be a victim? Absolutely. And I think to say otherwise is actually, it's actually detrimental to that person. Of course, yeah. Like, it's not as simple as, like, it's anything that goes wrong to you is victim blaming. Like, you should still, like, it doesn't matter really. Like, let's say you are victim blaming, and it's like, who cares really if you're victim blaming? Because that person still could have reduced the chance of that thing happening to them. Most crimes aren't motivated by necessity, rather by excess and greed. I think there's plenty of crimes that are motivated by everything. I'm not going to get into that. It's like, let's say, I mean, just because you do something dumb, right, and you leave your car unlocked, people break into your car. It's like the example, right, is like you have a, you know, like you have a brand new PS5, and you leave it in, like, the middle of a parking lot overnight for 3 days, unlocked, and it's, like, in a bad part of town. When you come back, the PS5 is gone. It's like, should the government look and find out who stole it? Well, yeah, of course. But, you're an idiot for doing that. And you shouldn't have done that. You should practice better discretion. You see what I'm saying? And so, like, just because, and like, also, like, it's true too, because, like, let's say the government, let's say the police do, they get your PS5 back. Let's say they get your PS5 back, it's not damaged, it's in perfect condition. And then that person goes to jail. You're gonna still have to file a police report. You're gonna probably spend at least 5 hours dealing with this. You might have to testify in court if the person gets sentenced. You might have to deal with any sort of other contacts with the police officers or anything like that in the future. So you, no matter what, even if you win, you lose. You understand what I'm saying? And you've wasted the police's time. Yeah, you've wasted police's time, you've wasted government time, you're wasting tax money. It's just stupid. So do you see what I'm saying? Breaking into a car requires a car being locked in the first place, yeah? No, it doesn't matter. Like, if you it doesn't matter. Like, if you go into somebody's car and you take something out of it, it's not your car. You're stealing out of a car. Like, it's the same thing. You see what I'm saying? Spending a lot of time adjusting is fine as take. Well, the reason I am is because I think that a lot of people are very naive, and I think that that perspective of being naive in this way is actually very harmful and detrimental to their lives. And that's why I'm outspoken about it, is because I think it's so bad. And I think it's very important that people realize this. These problems overcome, intrinsically more special. It's not about that. Like, this isn't a philosophy thing or anything like that. All I'm saying is that, you know, take steps to protect yourself and, you know, don't lead yourself down a bad path. Like, it's just, This isn't a you know, a worldview. It's just don't be stupid with your time and with your money. It's called victim blaming because you focus on the victim of the crime instead of the criminal itself. I think that you're just... I feel like if you're saying what I'm saying is victim blaming, you're just you're willfully misunderstanding things because you don't like my opinion. I think any reasonable person would listen to what I'm saying and say, yeah, of course. So, like, in my opinion, if you're disagreeing with this, you're just a fucking moron. Like, I don't want to debate it with you or anything. Like, it's like, as I said, you know, every single time a dog barks at me, I don't really think to myself what I did wrong. I think a dog would be smarter than a person that thinks like that, to be honest with you. Got 1 more minute for the ads. I'm gonna go. Soon would be a lesson. Would be a lesson to person lock their doors, but not the PS5 in a car. Well, it's both, right? But some chat lived in a victim scenario and it's getting personal. Yeah, that's usually what happens, is like as soon as things get personal with people, they stop thinking rationally. I think that's the same with everybody. It's not even like really a bad thing, it just is what it is. Lost Ark numbers? Oh yeah, I forgot. It's 391,000 people, that's a lot, man. Yep, the game is growing. I mean, tomorrow it might go over 500k. New patch and new character, everything like that. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot, man. Bots? I don't know. I mean, like, my server is not like one of the most populated servers, and it has 10 channels at 7 p.m. of people just in one area. Actually, 16 channels of people just in one city, all dancing, doing this. This is right here. It's obviously not bots, because you can see how many people respawned. Like, look at, for example, look at the reactions and everything. Like, there's a lot of people that respond to the game and everything whenever they announce something or whatever. Let me see, like, a bigger one. This one got like 5,000 likes. It's a lot of likes. Third Force more populated? Is it? I thought it was pretty bad. Yeah, I didn't think it was that much. Argos in the info. I need to do Argos. Probably do Argos whenever I get back from getting food. What percentage of players actually use Twitter though? It cites garbage. What I'm saying is that, like, the engagement with Lost Ark is very high across all platforms. And I think that's the reason for that, is because the game is very popular. That's all I'm saying. No, I think that people just look for excuses because they don't like the game. Got 'em, boys. Alright, guys, I'll see y'all later. Peace! I'll be back on tomorrow morning. And we're going to do some of this, we're going to do South Vern and everything whenever it comes out. And then probably do some other stuff in WoW. Until next time, boys. Peace!